And welcome everybody to the CPL Premier League finals. We will need to see what Forever Young will do against Freritos de la Vega. These boys, we haven't seen them in a while now, and we do need to see if they kept up with their skill points. In the lobby right now, we do have Val with SQ, the Swatiqq with Roy and Vladimir coming up to day 4 Forever Young. On the other side, it looks like Tidube with Ulhas and Titiits. I'm not sure exactly who's the fourth member here, but I can really quickly check what's happening over here in the chat room. Oh, it's either UnderTheGun or Pompey. I think it's UnderTheGun because Pompey is definitely muted. The Mr. Dax, good evening, sir, and welcome. Close in, guten Abend, my Herr. Hello there, welcome, sir. The Cross, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Bixby 1992, how are you doing, sir? Good evening. Welcome to the stream. All Triangle also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hi, Nick Dave, good morning. Whoa, how have you been? Indeed, it's been a few days, Rafifi, and I'm not sure. Well, I guess from now on we're actually gonna have more games. We had a few 2 days out and about in Bucharest. Pollux actually came in the weekend, and he was out with his company members and so on, colleagues, and he just wanted to see Bucharest. So yeah, I obliged. Let's go, Pollux. Hello there, sir. Good evening. I was just talking about you, man. Also, Vuxor GG, good evening, sir, and welcome. How are you doing? Thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. Did I miss anybody? No, it's fine. Okay, so I gotta say, I did tell Pollux, you know what happens in Bucharest stays in Bucharest, man. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Oh my God, man. Anyway, coming over here, we do have to see what the players will have over here join us. The last member, it looks like they are taking a little bit of time. I'm not sure exactly what happened. We do have an update for BCY, but I don't think this is gonna be played tonight. As far as I've seen the details over here for BCY, it's capitals only at maximum, so yeah, it is what it is. We do need to see the new version coming up in the CWC, and I understand that the new also league, CPL Premier League, which is kind of like 2.5 season. It's gonna be an in-between season for the players that did not make it to the CWC, so they have something to play around. And yeah, exactly. Glad you like it, man. Glad you like it. How are your colleagues, man? I hope everything is fine. You got back, and they got their luggage back. That was quite something. What can I say? I wouldn't wish that to anybody. Somebody losing your luggage like that. Oh no. Well, it looks like it will take us a little bit of time here to get to see what's gonna happen. We still have a member that still needs to join. We do have also the CVFR league started, by the way. It's also an in-between season that has started right now on the Francophone community, and with the first game we're actually we're gonna get to stream tomorrow. We're gonna have another one on Friday, and on Saturday we will see the group draws for the CWC's Season 8, and also right after that we're gonna have the second game of this finals between Freritos de la Vega and Forever Young. Bex, bom dia, senor. How are you doing, sir? And welcome. Luggage is still lost. Oh my God. Just like they said, you know, it's a mystery, sir. Your luggage is a mystery. We don't know where it is. It just poofed. How can that be, man? How can you lose that? Anyway, my friend also did manage to get to his flight. I was quite worried for him, and I did ring him the next day, and I was like, hey, are you okay, bro? Are you okay? Like, did you get your flight, man? Yeah. I'm at the airport right now. Okay, we got this going. Anyway, so it looks like the players are still disconnecting, reconnecting to fix their 0ms issues. I do have to point out that okay, there we go. It looks like UnderTheGun is going to be the one joining. He did start up his personal live stream over there on Twitch, on Twitter, wow, on Discord, and it looks like he's joining the stream. It's just a matter of time until we're gonna see him in, and there we go. We got UnderTheGun as the fourth member for Freritos de la Vega. I gotta say also in this week we are starting up the details for the Civ6 worldcup.com website, slowly but but surely we're getting all of that information over there, and gathering from the players, updating the rosters of each team, and putting their new pictures. Soon, I wouldn't really want to reveal all of the information until we actually get it from the teams, but I hope in my heart we're actually gonna get this information for you when we actually get on Saturday at the group draws, so you guys get to see exactly what's going on over there on the Civ6 World Cup.com website, to actually see the teams, to see the groups, and who against whom. Now it does look like we're just a few minutes or seconds, or how half a minute, maybe 20 seconds, I don't know, 25, let's go for in between, to go into this game. And yeah, we're gonna need to see how the players will choose to pick and ban the maps, and then we're gonna need to talk a little bit about how they will pick and ban the civilizations. Each map does have a certain, I should say, type of civilization that players do prefer to play on it. Like we got some navals maps, we got some simming maps, we got some war maps, in between maps, so there's quite a diverse pool of choices for the players to go for, and a lot of the time the players do try to test each other a little bit. You know, the teams, especially the high performing teams, do say, you don't know this map, well, we do know this map, let's go on that map, and so on and so forth. And sometimes there's also a little game of chicken with civilization bans. A lot of the times the players do like to postpone banning the civilization they know the other team really wants banned, or it should be banned in the game, since there are 10 bans in total, 5 for each team, of course. We do have them in a certain order, so yeah, well, we're going to need to see who's actually going to pick. Forever Young does have the host, and he does also have the first pick in this matchup, and as you can see over here, Val with Titiits will be the ones choosing the civilizations, and I should say the maps. They're also discussing this between themselves, as in with their teammates, and trying to figure out exactly how they should approach this. Gozan Kibo also sadly won't be saying, oh, but I figured I'd come to say hi and chill for like 10 minutes. Hello there, sir, and good evening. Thank you so much for joining, man. Thank you. Hope you enjoy your time in the first 10 minutes over here. Well, and hopefully we're actually going to have UnderTheGun join up. I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but it does look like he's taking his good old time to actually join the game over here. Well, at least it says that he's in game, so he has his game open. It might be something that he needed to update his, I would say, oh, Titiits did the same. There was a BBG update for the new BCY, so maybe that is what's happening over here. They would want to make sure they're actually going to have the latest version of the game over here, and of course the mods. So it's much better to actually have this before the game rather than in the game, when you start having these things and disconnect and you know, a lot of stuff over there. Awkward. I gotta say a little bit something about Twitch. Not sure if you guys saw the announcement, but Twitch has thought to make some branding guidelines, which I don't really have how to say. I'm not really in there, but I'm actually curious because I mean, they use such a terminology that honestly it's not really as it's very confusing, you know, like it's I look at that and wait a second, how am I doing it? For example, check this out, guys. You can only put a logo, I don't know what logo, as in logo of a company, logo of a community, logo of something, I don't know, a logo that needs to be 3% of the stream, of the screen. And I'm like, how do I count that? Like, how do I count? How do I know 3%? You don't get, like, whenever you're gonna put something like that in OBS, for example, you don't get 3%. You know, it's just, you don't get that. How is that possible? You know, and I'm like, okay, how do we count this? Like, give us something. I don't know. Make us a picture. You know, like take a 1080p picture and put it like, look, this big is 3%. This big is not allowed. You know, okay. Sure, we can follow that. Oh man, it's unbelievable. But anyway, it looks like we might actually have relobby over here. Ulhas is saying that UnderTheGun for some reason cannot join. I'm not sure why, and we're probably gonna see everybody disconnect. There we go, and we're gonna have a new lobby so he can actually get in the lobby right now. let's actually take a quick peek what's going on. I gotta say, quite a few messages are okay. I think I clicked the correct button over here to get this going. Your logo is coming in at minuscule 2.8. Afraid we're gonna have to. Yeah, I have no idea how that works. You know, that's another thing. What's the how to say? How do you judge this? You know, how do you judge this? But anyway, like I understand where they're coming from, and I guess it does make sense. So YouTube has a lot of the same things with like branded content because they want to implement something like you know, it should tell the viewer that you're making advertising for something. You know, that's what YouTube does as well. If you have been, for example, paid for something and to how to say, give a product or use a product or so on and so forth, that's called branded content. That's called paid advertising. So yeah, sure, well, let's, you know, like that makes sense. But where does the line draw? And the thing with the 3%, it just boggles my mind. That's where my mind stops. You know. And Sasu, hello there, sir, and good evening. Oh, you got new ones. Let's see, the Squidward. Oh no, I did see this one before. Let's see, what was this? Oh, you got the Sophie 57 Jam, and we are there. We're going the Optimus dance. Yes. Let's go. Slowly getting in the lobby right now. Finally, it looks like, let's see. Did he join or did he not click the button again under the gun? Oh my God, click the button, bro. Like there was a time like 3 years ago or 4 years ago in which we had quite a few connection issues and we didn't have these buttons to actually tell us if somebody's connected or not, or you have a ping or so on and so forth. And at that point we were like, okay, so the lobby is kind of, you know, like broken. We need to play this safe. We really want to get this going, guys. So let's join one by one. And you had somebody like in a 10-man game that was calling out, okay, you join now, and then you join now, and then you join now, and 15 minutes later, actually everybody joined. It was such a painful moment in a Civilization 6 multiplayer community, man. Van Reams is also a good evening, sir, by the way, and telling us that Val is not a good idea as a host. Right, okay, I mean, I don't know exactly why and who and how, but I do hope he's actually going to be fine. I don't know. I hope it's going to be fine. Senior test are telling me to hydrate. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I will do that, sir. Thank you. Oh, I gotta say, after getting out, by the way, very cool guys, Pollux and his friends, amazing and funny guys coming out over here and having to party with them. We cracked a lot of jokes, and it was nice to actually just get out of the house and so on and so forth. For me, I got to meet some of my friends as well, and we just joined up in a bigger group, which, oh my God, I gotta say, the next day I was like, oh, this 2 liter bottle of water is not gonna cut it, man. I need to rehydrate myself. You know, I need to put some water in my system because it needs to, man. Anyway, let's actually see if we have any 0ms, and we're gonna have, okay, connection to everybody, it's all good. We're just waiting for the players to get into the respective correct slots, and hopefully we're gonna get this going. Well, hydrate is, well, I guess drink water, you know. You mean you need Brando? It has electrolytes? Yes, exactly. I need Brando. It has electrolytes. Oh man, you know, after that movie, I actually wanted to see like what's up with this, you know, like I know all of those juices that you get how to say at how to call them, man, at gyms, you know, like the how to say it, and at some point they were in our gas stations as well, and I was like, okay, sure, let's try. What is this? I'm not gonna say a brand or something, but you know what I mean, you know, those ones that give you, like, it should give you energy and everything the body needs to hydrate and so on. And I'm like, oh, this is just a worse version of water, man, you know, like, I understand. Why would you drink this? You know, like I understand juice, you know, you get sugar, you get different like sometimes you get orange juice, like, or I should say fresh juices, and those are amazing, and you hydrate and you also get some vitamins and so on. I don't know, man, some of them actually just feel like you're drinking medicine, you know. Yeah, I know, right? They usually taste pretty nasty. I don't know what's up with that. I did try them and I was no. Don't give me this. Don't give me this. No, it's fine. It's fine. I tried it once, not gonna do it again, you know. But you know, sometimes you gotta actually taste it for yourself to know what's going on over there. To actually well, I guess you know. No, you have to avoid. Yeah, let's see. Saw your tweet. Did you get an answer? I did not. No, wait. Which tweet, Thundorius? Which tweet? Oh, you mean that tweet with it was at this moment you knew you. I mean, I don't know, man. I didn't get an answer. I was hoping like
Hi,
you
everyone.
won. What's up? Wait, who that? Who that? Takeshi left. Thank you so much for the 31 sub. Thank you so much, sir. Hello there. Hello there. Good evening. Oh, the 3%. Oh, you mean the 3% on Twitch? I did not get one. Sandorios. Good evening, sir. Oh man, I don't know what's going on. I did see they made some kind of like an apology tweet or something like that, and I was like, oh, I mean, we really need more information. You know, we really need more guidelines to actually help us through this, because this is not easy for us. I don't know how it is. Maybe, you know, just something implemented in the dashboard. That would be something, you know, you just get in the dashboard and you, okay, what do you want to add to the screen? Just like any other like notification or something. Oh, I want this logo. Bam, logo spot. Pew. You get in, you know, you just plug it in and it works. I don't know, man. It seems like and there are some things that would really need a little bit more, you know, FAQs, frequently asked questions, and then like a whole documentary of stuff. I know they tried to put some pictures, but those were not helpful at all. Like, not helpful. Anyway. I do hope we're actually gonna get this started, because we're gonna need to see the players start their engines over here. It looks like Tidube is actually still sitting on this slot. Good evening, Meiko. Hello there, sir. What victory condition setting is used for these games? I'm not sure what you mean. All victory conditions are available for the players. As far as I know, let's actually take a look. True. And territorial victory is false, because you get it like, I don't know how to say. It's if you conquer more than, I don't know, 60 or 70%. I have no idea what this is, but we don't use this. Condor 193, hello there, sir, and good evening. About everything else about victory conditions, I mean, the players do need to figure out who's gonna win and how they're gonna win. Wait, what's going on here? Did he just make me host? Because okay, sure, I mean, I can host. Yeah, okay. They just made me host. They disconnected in order until I got the host. Okay, sure, man. I can take the host. It's all good. Oh, you mean between GC or Legacy? What do you mean GC or Legacy? You mean the rule set? That's what you mean? Or GS, like Gathering Store? It's just adjusted to come the fastest for capture. Oh, I mean, I guess I got used to so much to actually playing with BBG that I totally forgot how it works in the normal games. They are quite a little bit adjusted by BBG in some aspect or another. I'm not sure exactly about the details, but I'm pretty sure you can find them on BBG line, how to say, rundown of every change they made into the game. Some things do give you like a more percentage tourism for the culture victory later on in the game and so on, and there are a few technologies that did get moved here and there. Not only, I mean, I'm not talking about all of the like victory conditions, but in general the BBG did change a little bit the civics and placement. They added some cards to some civics, then also some technologies, so you can actually get access to them, well, some later, some earlier. For example, Men at Arms. It used to be right after, if I remember correctly, right after Ironworking, which was kind of a boo-boo, because you could upgrade very quickly from Swordsman to Men at Arms, and that was just not something you should actually have such a quick upgrade. So they moved it to what was it? The military tactics, if I'm not mistaken, which is a little further, and the second from the top three. Yeah, with much pleasure, sir. Well, I guess there's so many things that you need to take into account over here about the victory conditions, but I gotta say the most common victory condition we have is probably a concede. So basically, like, the players see that they won't have any more chances, and we will we will see how it is. Sorry, I got distracted by this. They will just go for the next game, or that's it. The second one, I think Cultured Victory is the second runner-up. Third one, I think it actually might be Actual Domination Victory, and then the fourth one, it's something like Science Victory. It's so hard to actually get a Science Victory in this game because because of the time it takes you to actually send that spacecraft in space, get all of the things, and so on and so forth. Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, they just got confused quite a bit over there. It's all good. Just put the team pluses. I hope everybody has a connection over here, and we're gonna get this going. I need to click the launch button right after I see the team plus from Freritos de la Vega. There we go. So let's launch this. They do have the map pool choices: Continents and Islands, Pangaea, Primordial, Seven Seas, and Highlands. No auto banned map was introduced into this particular game because we do have there is a best of 3 series. In the second series, they're gonna have to ban this map they will play today, and the least favored map in the pool, which I believe it's Continents and Islands, if I remember correctly. And now they're starting to tick off these maps. So we do have Pangaea, Seven Seas, Terra map, and the Highlands. Terra map is a stand-in for actually Pangaea classic ridges. The players do want both types of Pangaeas in the game, and we found out Terra map is, well, you know, it's a lot of players like the name, so why not? So it's gonna be a choice between Pangaea standard ridges, and it looks like that is gonna be the one being picked up. The other one was Seven Seas. It did get ticked off by Ulhas over there, I believe. Well, we do have Vladimir needing to start up the bands with 6 bands to go, and 4 picks, 4 bands, and then another 4 picks. So we're gonna have to wait a little bit for them to actually set the tone for the game here, and we're gonna see how this ends up. Also, since the problem is with the scientific game, if you win later than it used to be in the original game, one era later, or at least the main nukes have the time to do their sinister work. Yeah, not only nukes, but also like GDRs and stuff like that. But yeah, you're right. It's we've seen this story try it just a few weeks ago. It didn't work out so well for him. He was one project off, and unfortunately couldn't get that last project before the GDRs were upon him from multiple players, not to mention nukes were flying everywhere and so on. Hello there, Pin Twin. Good evening, sir. Big game tonight, indeed. Let's go. Also, Religious Victory. Yeah, Religious Victory. I mean, there were quite a few experiments, but unfortunately, there was quite a pushback from the community about the religious interaction. You still get some cheeky ones when nobody's looking. You can push a Religious Victory through, but most of the time, the players do defend against it. Well, we do have active ban phase here, with Zulu being taken out as a Pangaea map. Preferred in this game. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see quite a few land civilizations with early bonuses, and it's they're gonna appear over here in the ban phase, and they're gonna try to pick them as civilizations as well. And I'm pretty sure we should actually take a look at something like Basil II being taken out. I wouldn't say goal, even though in my mind it race through this, but honestly I'm thinking I would really love to see something like Genghis action, something like Macedon action, the Persias and so on. If I remember correctly, the Persias were banned in how to say, in the qualifier. I don't remember them being banned in the in this normal one. This is the finals of the CPL Premier League, which actually follow the normal bans. That's actually a pretty good question if these were banned or not as civilizations. Of course, the two Persias actually did get a revote from the players, and it looks like it was massively voted down to how to say, to ban them. Massively voted down. They didn't want them banned out of the season. Anyway, we do have Khmer as the third choice as a ban. Gorgo as the second. Looks like Mobande Congo is going to pick up the fourth here. And still quite a few civilizations with very good bonuses are still available for the players. I gotta say, the extra content that was introduced with the leader pass, with new frontiers and so on, was amazing. By the way, it gave us so many options in the player, and the players have so much of a diverse pool of leaders to pick from. It is nice to see it change a little bit from game to game, especially according to the map. The map does pose quite a few challenges because of its generation and how the players want to play around it. Also, where are these commands from? Is on Civ. I'm not sure what are you talking about, the commands, by the way. You're talking about the active ban phase and so on, or the winner of this goes to World Cup Season 8? No. We already know the winners of this. This is just CPL Premier League. Is the finals of the Season 2 of the CPL Premier League. The qualifiers for Season 8 were already done. We're just waiting for Tranquility to fight Lastec Company and another civilization, D-Shark, another team, D-Shark, wow, civilization, for the triple tiebreak we have right now in the CWC wildcard, and that's gonna be the last slot. Unfortunately, there was a bit of a mix-up over there with the slots. Again, I'm really sorry about this. We should have counted from the beginning. We didn't, and for some reason 1 + 1 = 3 for quite a few months, and when we discovered that, it was a bit too late to actually change anything. I'm so confused that nobody discovered that. Anyway, it's my bad. Vladimir coming up with Cleopatra over here. It looks like that is gonna be the first choice. So we did have two civilizations banned here, with Spain and Chandragupta being taken out. Ulhas is gonna immediately go for Cyrus, so we do have Persia over here, the leader being picked. Also, who won the tiebreaker with the three teams? We don't know yet. We don't know. They're actually scheduling. The first game is today, Lastec Company versus D-Shark, and it's gonna be on Cisco stream, on Project Cisco stream, and it's a little bit later, in like 50 minutes it should start or something. Titiits is gonna go for Victoria, Age of Steam. We do have Roy coming up here with the last choice for the civilizations. I gotta say, I'm a bit surprised about the choice of Victoria, Age of Steam on this kind of map, especially if you do get next to a very strong civilization with early units. You might be in a hell of a trouble if you do manage to actually get somewhere far away from everybody. I mean, that's really good. You're gonna get a lot of good simming, and when you do get your industrial zones down, that's gonna allow you to actually get very good bonuses. Lady 6 guy disappeared, and where is Kree? Yeah, it looks like the players at the moment. I think Kree, especially on this map, I'm not sure if it's that high in the preferences of the players to get in the first 4, but it might get into the next ones. We're going to need to see what they ban over here, and we're going to need to see how they follow this up with their own picks. Also, Wayne said, loader, isn't Persia auto-banned? That's actually a pretty good question. I don't think it's auto-banned in the Premier League, but I think it was auto-banned in the qualifier. If I remember correctly, the qualifier had these like both Persias being banned. Yeah, Babylon, Maori, Mansa Musa, and the Persians will be auto-banned for the qualifiers. Otherwise, all other PL rules will apply. This is not a qualifier game. This is the finals of the CPL Premier League. Actually like the final game. So to see exactly the standings of the teams fighting for supremacy over here. Frank the Tank, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Also, Lady is bad now. 0 bonus save. Stop it. Hello there, sir. Yeah, I mean, it did lose its +3, I believe. It didn't lose just its +3 on defense. That's all it changed, right? And yeah, we got some save. Hello there, sir. Oh, that's actually a pretty good. Wait a second. That's a pretty good. Wait a second. Let me follow you back, bro. I didn't know you're streaming. Oh, thank you so much for coming around and show me you have some really nice emotes. Look at this, guys. Amazing. Very nice, very nice. What does it write over there? Civ Esports. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Thank you so much for the 90 bits, Pollox. Much appreciated, sir. We got Papa Jimbo. Woohoo! We got Romanian Papa Jimbo. I still don't know what is that, man. The bonus for being 6 times decreased from 10 to 5, and the malus outside is 15 to 5. Oh, I see. So they wanted to actually make it a little bit, okay, and get it a little bit bigger. I see what you're saying. I mean, sure, that does make sense in a certain way, but I think actually it kind of lost its way. You know, like it lost its the thing. It's the Papa Nice dessert. That's the Papa oh man, Papa Jimbo good, man. Papa Jimbo good. You still have bonus abilities, half course half, but yeah. Cindy Pyro, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. It's not as broken as before. I see. Well, we do have, by the way, Roy did go for Batty as the fourth civilization being picked here, and it looks like they did go for Japan with Rome, Hungary, and Babylon as a ban over here as the 10th one. And you were right, actually, they didn't go for Cree. And I gotta say, man, come on, man, somebody pick something like Gandhi, or somebody pick something like, I don't know, the Macedon. Let's go for, you know, I do understand Pangea is this map, this standard Pangea does have the ridges spawning according to the continent splits, like they actually spawn in between the continent splits, which, okay, sure, does actually cause quite a few choke points and a lot of like areas you can defend behind and so on, which might pose quite a few challenges if you're trying to go against your opponent from an earlier stage. Although, you know, just for like entertainment's sake, I would really like to see some Keshik just running around, pew, 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 taking down units and so on and so forth. I'm sorry, that's just me, man, that's just me. We do have UnderTheGun going for Korea, Sejong. Well, I mean, we do have a nice unit over here, and of course we do have the elephants of Batty that can do some damage. The Voichians are renowned for their powers over there. Not to mention at the beginning of the game, we will see some Mariano Cheret archers, not bad, not bad. And Cyrus with his immortals will definitely do some form of aggression over here against his opponents. SQ will have a few more seconds to go, and he's gonna need to pick something, and it looks like he's taking his good old time to click something, and he's gonna go for the great, the one and only America. Abraham Lincoln showing up over here as one of the founding fathers. Now we do have him with 100% production to industrial zones and aqueduct districts, but wait a second, what's Val gonna pick over here? They do have a good setup with a decent amount of gold. He doesn't need to worry about the gold generation that much, especially with Batty and Cleopatra in the game. Well, I guess Batty sometimes, well, it doesn't make that much gold, but it does have an awesome culture acquirement. We're gonna need to see exactly how Roy is gonna try to play it over here, and I'm pretty sure Cleopatra with I would say, with a commercial start, it should actually get a nice bonus over there. So, what do you think, guys? Is this good enough gold? I honestly, like, looking back in their saves, there isn't that good enough gold. So there we go. There we go. They're gonna finish up with a gold save. Victoria, Age of Empire. So we're gonna actually have the 2 Victorias in the game here. Russia or Canada need to high roll so bad on Pangea. Yeah, they're kind of a casino style pick on Pangea. Either they can be bopped separately. KW, man. A body cells. Yeah, USA. Unlimited melee in the late game. Well, we're gonna need to see what Tidube is gonna finish this up with, and right afterwards, we're gonna turn off this tournament mode so we can actually ready up for the game and slowly get in. I'm still not sure if the bug happens, by the way. We did have a bug, unfortunately, that did stop us from going in directly. And well, now we're going to need to see if it's still well, it's still gonna happen or not. I hope not. Anyway, it is. Oh, he's gonna go for the roll. He's gonna go for the roll. Stop it. He's gonna pick it. He's gonna take Peter, the Russian leader. Okay, let me actually turn off tournament draft over here, so it's gonna be fine. Let me actually set up the team labels as well. I believe we do have, let me actually see, on the left, okay, left side team, we do have FY. And on the other side, we do have Freritos. I'm gonna put them with a capital letter so you know we can see them from a very, very far away distance. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. We got this going, guys. We got this going. It's from Valanus, Vietnam to defend culture. Yeah, it might be. It might be. Interesting that I actually picked a culture civilization when there was a pretty good counter to it in the opposing team. But anyway, we're going to need to see how the situation will evolve. A lot of the times it's actually, how to say, depending on the spawns, depending on what kind of position you have versus your neighbors, versus your allies, and yeah, of course, your civilization bonuses. We do need to see also if they will choose to remap this or not, because they do have one remap token available for each team. And I'm going to put up right now the prediction. You can actually win more channel points by correctly predicting the outcome of this remap vote. If we're going to have 0 remaps, 1 remap, or 2 remaps during this game. And I gotta say, if they're both gonna vote, well, that kind of means both lost a remap token, but it's gonna be 1 remap, so it's gonna be on the 1 option. So let's see how this is gonna go. You guys have 5 minutes to actually put your points in and win more points. Freritos don't have many money makers. Money maker. Sejong is greedy as well as Peter, indeed, and I'm not so sure the age of Steam over there is gonna generate as much gold as you might like. But I gotta say, I'm not that concerned about Persia. Persia should be able to make his own gold, and at the same time, well, it might need a bit of gold support at the beginning of the game when he's upgrading his immortals, but other than that, he should be fine to actually just go commercials. He does want to go commercials for those internals anyway, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him get quite a few of them alongside those encampments, so especially if he's next to one of his opponents. Good evening, Gamelek. Hello there, sir. How many games in the final? Is this a prize on stake here? We don't have a prize actually for the CPL Premier League, but I mean, there is, you know, the ego prize. You know, I mean, they won the CWC last year, Forever Young, the last season, right? The season 7. They were very close to winning. I believe even didn't they? Wait, who actually did get to win the Civ6 squadrons? That's actually a bit of a question mark for me. I'm in. Does anybody know who won the squadrons? The Division 1 squadrons? Oh, wait, is somebody on this peninsula? No. Oh, well, I guess. Oh my god, we're gonna have the 2 Englands fighting each other off. We do have Leeds over here settling on a tip of the peninsula, and then we do have London on the other side. Oh, we might actually have something. Alex Fair is saying you Leeds won it. So, okay, there we go. They actually didn't manage to win the CPL squadrons there. So, getting the CPL Premier League under their belt, it's going to matter quite a bit for, I'm pretty sure, themselves for bragging rights. You know, you get the bragging rights to say to the world, hey, we're the best team and we got so many titles behind us. We won so many tournaments. Our brains are exploding right now with how many strategies we came up with. Also, Lucifer, good evening, sir. How are you doing? I think England is going to win. Yeah, exactly. Well, we do have the remap at 10-8, by the way. We still didn't switch yet to 10-10 remaps, but I'm pretty sure we're going to do it from next week. A lot of tournaments are already starting to implement it, and CWC will follow just the same. And we're going to need to take a look how things will evolve with it. Deletes coming up with a 3-2 banana. It does have a turtle tile also in the capital, and for some reason my actually foot is itching. We do have Scout coming up in 3-10s, and it does seem like he's gonna have a decent amount of coast to go for. Oh, Persia! Oh, what are you doing here, bro? Oh my god, it's Persia next to England. I mean, okay, not so nice, man. Not so nice. He's gonna be coastal though, so honestly I'm not sure if it's good for Persia or it's good for England, and we're gonna need to see if they will see each other and how things will evolve here. Now we do have also Tidube coming up with Crocodile next to him. He does have a choice to move across on the 2-1 and then move on and settle the honey tile for but unfortunately just an extra amenity. If he does want to keep the coast over there, he is gonna have a 3-1 base anyway. anyway, so I'm not sure if he's gonna want to move just for the safety, but I'm pretty sure it is gonna be much better to actually have the safety, especially in this situation. I'm also thinking he's first of all seeing Galapagos Islands, which is not something you want to actually have, but you do get some extra aero score from it, and he will debate with his teammates if it is something they want to take the risk, because this is a risk. You never know, especially when you have something like this. How to say, civilizations that do have bonuses towards naval spawning. Well, I'm pretty sure this is the risk. You know, you take the risk if you settle the coast and you don't have that bonus. Stone Dinosaur, hello there, sir, and good evening, good evening. Oh, wait a second, it's Stoned Dinosaur. Got it. Thank you. Okay, got it. Also, Mouse Pangea, I mean, or Kangaroo Pangea. I think it can be both, you know. I can see Yoshi with a huge body and very small head. Honey Settle is good, 2 times faster for Immortals to reach England. Well, Rothman, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and good evening. Let's see, Tidube did actually settle in place, so we got our answer right there. He is gonna say, you know what, I'm not afraid of anybody. I will do what must be done over here to conquer my opponents and make my team win. We're gonna see also how fast he's gonna discover his opponents. He does have Vietnam to the east side and Leeds to the north, England to the northwest. That's an Age of Empire. He's also gonna have an ally over here to the northeast. That's gonna be UnderTheGun, and we do need to see if UnderTheGun is actually gonna come to his aid at some point in the game. It looks like the map actually kind of like you know, sprinkled them around, and we do have quite a bit of quite a few chances for them to go against each other. We don't have as many. Oh wait, ridges are wrong. Are the ridges wrong? No, this is not standard. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna have a quick relobby over here. I'm gonna put up the lobby just a few seconds. Tidube wants to have a swim. That's brave. Yeah, it's crazy the difference between Revolution compared to 6. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, just give me a second over here so I can put the correct regions. Oh wait, no, not this. This CPL Premier League, private game, confirm settings, and we're going into the room right now. Opening slots. Sorry, it takes me a few seconds, and I do need to be careful with everything. Should be good standard. Okay, there we go. On one side we do have FY, on the other side Freritos, and the maps will be Pangea. Okay, tournament draft should be off. Where is tournament draft? Tournament draft, no, off, none. Okay, there we go. And I do need to actually give them the link to my lobby, even though I did see the players were jumping in way before I actually shared it. Should be fine. Everything should be the same, right? Custom 32. Okay. Let's even help them out a little bit with this. There we go. Just made the team labels as well, and I don't need to put the spectator on. I need to turn this like this. Okay. You feel like remap prediction? Well, this is not gonna go towards the remaps, man. Tidube wants to have a swim. I'm indeed gonna leave the stream open, but I'm gonna go play some Diablo. Oh, have a good time with Diablo, sir, man. I wish I had a bit more time to actually play some Diablo as well. I wish I did, man. I wish I did. What happened? I was going for a stream. We did go into the map, but unfortunately, we still had the classic on. indeed, like the, how to say, the host jumped on me. Nobody caught that it's gonna be classic ridges over here instead of the standard ridges, and well, yeah, the map generated without them. And I was like, for a second, and I was like, wow, this is like not an easy map. How to say, this is not the map I'm used to it. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I see. Okay, a bit of a problem over there on CWC. They needed some tags. Quickly gave them. Okay, so they are picking the same civilizations we just relobbied. We do have MS going forward here. BBCY is on, and I think, well, they should probably double check the settings again. Just for aka Mordecai, hello there, sir. Wrong version of the map indeed. Well, we will need to see them go like this. Okay, so let's see, everybody's getting in. So I did actually not say who is gonna play what. It looks like SQ is gonna take the first slot with Cleopatra, so it kind of feels to me they will try to race for those commercials over there, for those merchants. We do have Titiits with Victoria, Age of Steam, trying to get the priority on the engineers, and at the same time he's gonna get quite a bit of priority on his wonders and the admirals if it's gonna go for that situation. We got Ulhas on Peter, who it looks like is gonna be very high up in the preferences for the players to go for the great people and the wonders, so there might actually be some competition over here for them when it comes to that. We do need to see if culture victory will be an option for them. Russia, well, yes, sometimes doesn't actually get there, especially if it does get to settle next to an opponent or something like that. Let me actually quickly double check other settings as well. I do need to put up the map on the screen here. Pangea, not Panagea, Pangea, standard regions, Pangea SR. Rano Man, Mr. Market, do you want a co-cast? I wouldn't say no, but it's the first time I actually seen you, so I usually don't say no to anybody. I don't have that preference, but there are some rules. If you want to talk with me in private, I can definitely, like if you're on Discord or something, on my Discord, on CPL Discord, send me a private message and we can talk there. Okay, so let's actually take a look what's going on. Oh my god, this map, bro. This is Pangea, right? This is Pangea, standard ridges. How did this happen? Anyway, have been I can jump in. How you decided? Just tell me where. Well, I mean, before that, we need to talk a little bit about something. But anyway, I do want to take a quick peek on the game over here to see what's going on. We do have Tidube coming up with a coast. Oh my god, he's gonna have an island settle. I don't know how this Pangea generated like this. I honestly don't know how this Pangea generated like this. It looks like Tidube is gonna have a wave of spices on the east side, and it does seem like he's gonna have some cocoa with some dice tiles on his continent. Overall, not bad, but definitely not where Persia wanted to be. He's gonna be coastal somewhere, and it looks like he's well, he's gonna have to go full navy over here if he actually wants to do something through the game, or and by the looks of it, he's gonna have to go against England to the southeast. England definitely has quite a few bonuses on this coast, but there are actually two Englands here, so maybe he's in luck in that aspect of the game. We do have Vladimir coming up with, let's see, possible wine settle over here to the southeast. I don't know why he disconnected, and by the looks of it, he does have also a possibility to go for the 3-1-1 fish to the northwest. And now, by the looks of it, he is also going to have 2-3 deer tile if he goes and just settles in place. BCY does actually give you the option to have a 2-2 base whenever you're going to settle on a hill, and a 3-1 whenever you're going to be on flat land. When of course getting a wine tile is still going to be a 3-1, but you do get the extra amenity with it. Now let me actually take a look on what's going on. Oh, okay, let's okay, I guess it is what it is. We do have him with a lot of fish tiles, which I would actually think he's going to want to settle and benefit from, but honestly still the wine settle just makes me think a lot more about this. Did he start on the niter? I think he started on the niter tile and moved on the forest, and maybe he's thinking to go on the horses. This is not going to be a bad way, by the way, to go on the horses. He doesn't know about the horses, so maybe he's thinking about them, but he doesn't know that's gonna be a horse style when he discovers animal husbandry. By the looks of it, he's gonna get the fresh water from the lake anyway, and he has access to 2 of these reef fish tiles to get that going. Wine settle doesn't give you sailing boost. That's a good one, actually. Yeah, pretty good point over there. You don't get the sailing boost, and it might matter quite a bit if you don't get that one. I'm actually curious if he's gonna move that far away from the deer tiles, though. Well, I guess there are multiple things for him to want and not want. We do have America on the east side. It looks like they are on double continents, and by the looks of it, Roy over here with America is let me give me a second so I can turn off my notifications here. There we go. America is also gonna have the ability to get going. Let me actually give the game over here. Okay, so they need to think about the response here, and I gotta say this Pangea is very weird. I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna remap this. We do have him with a possibility to, actually no possibility to get hill bias, and yeah, there we go. He just settled in place for the 3-1 base. He's gonna have a honey tile on the east side, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have quite a few other cities on the west and on the east to go. He's very close to both coasts because of how the map actually got in here, and by the looks of it, a lot of amenities are actually, and other resources are stopping him from having a lot of districts around, and we're gonna see where he's gonna clump up the major districts and how he's gonna try to put those industrial zones so to get the most out of them. Looking on the east side here, we do have Thanglong with a decent amount of rivers. Actually, he's, by the looks of it, he's gonna have a very good time with some diamonds on the east side to get the extra gold in. I do see a copper mine there, and I do see he's gonna have these rivers for the fresh water. Now he's also gonna have the ability to go from an early stage towards England, and that actually might cause quite a bit of a ruckus over here if we're gonna see those Voichians try to push England Titiits in a corner. And of course, since you do see how the land actually did generate for Titiits, he only has maybe 2 cities on the coast, and then he's gonna have to fight off those Vietnamese units for a supremacy on the water here. This is not gonna be good, like on the coast. I've just into AFK channel. AFK channel doesn't have activated voice members. But anyway, like I said, we actually need to have a talk before any kind of co-casting, man. Wine, okay. We do have also London coming up here with a 3-1 base. I do see scouts coming up in 3. He does have a fish tile, a 3-1-1, and by the looks of it, we do have him relatively close to Ulhas. Now, of course, we do need to see if Titiits is gonna try to get some form of connection over here to Ulhas so he can trade with, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need a decent amount of gold in the middle stage of the game. I'm pretty sure that he's also probably gonna go Wieselbanken first. Let's actually see what's going on here on St. Petersburg. We do have a 1-3 deer tile, and by the looks of it, we do have a few copper mines as well here, and sheep tile, a 1-3-1 dice tile, and I do also see he's gonna have a decent amount of fresh water throughout the north and the west side. Now there are a decent number of mountains here. Also, I do see he's getting scout out in 2 turns. We do need to see if he's actually gonna try to go for something like Temple of Artemis over here. He does need the extra food points, and by the looks of it, well, he's gonna need to get them. Did he settle on, what did he settle on? He settled on something. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. Now we do have him relatively close to Egypt, and Egypt over here, of course, is gonna be on Forever Young. On well, I should say Swatiqq is gonna play it. We do have Egypt with also a possibility to try to make a little bit of pressure on Russia, and I do see he's gonna be between Sejong and Russia on the map in a corner somewhere. Well, I'm not so convinced that Seoul is actually gonna try to go against Cleopatra, or will actually try to fight off Vietnam to help out his ally over there to the north, Titiits, if this map actually comes in. We do have a Seoul with a 3-1 base. He does have his cattle tile here, and I do see a coffee tile, a 2-1. By the looks of it, he's also gonna have a decent amount of rivers to go for. Not a lot of hills for his Seon, but in especially in well, in the capital, no. Oh my god, yeah, not a lot of fields, man. Not a lot of fields for it. I mean, sure, there are a decent amount of fields in any city, but you do need like clumped up hills for those zones to put the mines next to them and get the most benefits for extra culture and so on. And this is one of the things that actually makes Korea not that preferred on maps like Pangea or Continental Islands and so on. On maps, on big maps like Highlands, definitely. 7 Seas, definitely. On this kind of map, not always. Not always. The players just don't always want to take that chance. Let's actually take a look if Persia did manage to figure out that he's gonna be in a coastal setup over here. Let me yeah, oh yeah, well, he does know about the north. He knows that he's gonna be blocked over here. It looks like he didn't actually go for an extra. Oh, he didn't go for a scout. I think he actually is aware that he's not going to have that much land to the southeast over here to go and settle, and it looks like yes, his builder is going to go and immediately go for the whale style. He does have a 3-1-1 base over there from that geothermal fissure, which, yeah, you know, it gives him some adjacency towards the campus there, and we do see him needing to go coastal as soon as possible. Oh, that happened. Okay, so they wanted to help him out. They bought him a scout here, and he's going to have an ability to actually see what's over here to the east. There are still 2 turns until we're gonna get this going. Well, this capital isn't that great, but if he thinks he has very good expansion cities, yeah. Let me see. UnderTheGun found a goodie hut and received a relic. Ooh, I mean, that's helpful. You know, why not? I mean, you know, free Pantheon, it's a free Pantheon, man. You don't need to plug in the card. Wait, did he plug in the card already? Because we're at that moment. Yeah, he did. No, he didn't actually. No, he didn't. He went urban planning. It's fine. He got greedy, he high rolled, and he got that going. Yeah, he had a coffee tile from the beginning, so he had extra culture opening up the civic tree. On Russia, I still don't know. Is this a flat tile? Oh, that's a flat tile. I thought it's a hill. That's okay. Now it makes sense. I'm sorry. It took me a while to actually realize that's a flat tile. And now it makes sense. Okay. I see Mount Kilimanjaro also to the north of Seoul. We do have the settler coming up in 2 turns from Seoul. And I do see Egypt did not find him. He knows he's kind of far away in a corner somewhere to the east side, but he doesn't know who his opponents are. Now, the vision of the 2 teams, you can actually immediately see that Rocket is going to be far away on the other side of the map. And we do have a close proximity between the other players as well. With on the other side, let me actually take a quick peek over here. Remap vote. We do need to put the vote in. Now, okay, there we go. We immediately, yes. Remap of turn 8, yes, sir. They may not have time to discover the island. I mean, they did. He knows. He already knows. You can see if you look closely over here, this is water, right? The river ends over here, and then this is water. There cannot be, or I mean, sure, there is a chance that there will be a connection, but it's very slim. Persia close to opponents England. That is actually quite interesting to see if Tidube is going to want to run against England over here. They don't know where it is. It can actually be much closer to the other England, or it can be on the other side. And there we go. They chose the remap. They chose to remap. I don't know why I'm doing this. I didn't need to whatever. Yeah, no problem, man. You got it. Sometimes you actually need to look very close at these types of details. For example, there are like you can spot mountains if you have I would say. But yeah, there we go. He saw everything. You can spot mountains if you see like little trees on the edge of the tile. If you see little trees on the edge of the tile, this actually means mountain, because that's the only way they actually spawn. They're like little trees. Spoon, hello there, sir. Good evening. With the settler filter, you can actually, yeah, take a look with the settler filter as well, Rafifi. I guess everybody has his own way of looking at things over there. Okay, I hope everybody's in their channels over here. 4D Shark versus the other guys versus Stay Company. Yeah, they're fine. Okay, they're playing. Okay, everybody's so we loaded in. We got a few seconds of this is a much better Pangea, man. This is a much better Pangea. We come on, man. You know, we gotta give it clumped up space. You got distance, you got some seas here and there. There are some lakes. I'm pretty sure there are gonna be a lot of rivers by the looks of it on the map here. So it's fine. You know, this time, yeah, it is an actual Pangea. I don't know what that was, the previous one. Honestly, I don't know what that was. That felt like more fractal map than Pangea map. But I guess Pangea does have some weird positions sometimes. It is what it is. Okay, I see everybody getting here, so we're gonna unpause, we're gonna load in, and they're gonna have turn one. Val is gonna be relatively close to the coast with Vietnam. Not really a position you want to be in, especially with Vietnam. I guess he does have a wonder here, a greater lake to benefit from, and I do see he's gonna have a decent amount of distance between his and his opponents. Actually, the first one up, the first neighbor he will have is UnderTheGun here with Sejong. This time, yeah, it's gonna take a while until they actually both see each other. He's quite protected from the coast, especially before battleships, so the frigates won't have the opportunity to shoot again above these, or I should say, yeah, shoot above these hills and the forest. So at least he has that going for himself. Now looking at Seoul, you do have 311 spy style next to 2-1 spy style next to him for him to work. A 3-1 base. He's already growing to 2 population in 2 turns, and by the looks of it, he is gonna have a decent amount of rivers to go for to the south. Oh, there's Manchester to the south over here. Actually, Vietnam might want to settle the coast on that May style, so he can actually get some English trades going, get that golden. And well, England is actually quite close to Korea, and I gotta say it is kind of locked in space over here. Vladimir doesn't have a lot of options for him to settle his cities, and this might actually cause a bit of a problem for his development of the empire. Now we do have a few inlands, which of course will put him closer to Korea, but it's not ideal at all to actually keep this going. Over the hills, yeah, plus for campus for Vietnam, yes indeed. We do have Seoul coming up with a scout in 3 turns, and we do need to see him develop these cities accordingly. Now I gotta say the river clump, the hill clumpness is much better. We do have a lot more hills over here to the southeast for him to actually benefit from. He can easily put multiple summons around these, so it's gonna be fine. Actually, the distance on the east side is good as well. This is a much better spawn for him. Now, okay, sure, not the same resources, but it's much better overall. For example, I really like this city, not for Seoul. I really like this city with the 3-1 spices over there. It is what 3-1 spices over there. It is what it is. Unfortunately for Korea, it's not going to be as good as for every other nation. So I'm pretty sure he's going to try to go east or southeast over here somewhere like this. This might be a good spot for him, so he can place his on and benefit from those multiple hills. Get that going. Now we do have Washington coming up with 3-1 bases of his own. He does have 2 deer tile that he can work, and it looks like this time around he does have a lot more not only rivers but also some mountains to place these districts, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna take him quite a bit of time to split the land accordingly with Korea, and at the same time make use of everything. In the south, he has a second settle that he could go on the tea tile there, has a coffee also on the west side that he could settle next to, and I'm pretty sure he will want to settle that one, the 2-1 coffee tile, the extra culture, and the ability to get a 2-3-1 ivory tile will be nice. And the cattle settle. Oh my god, these like 3 settles are very nice, very nice. Now, well, we do need to see how he's gonna try to get his empire district set up, because it does actually, well, you can set it up in multiple ways. Some prefer a little bit more adjacencies, some prefer to go for different adjacencies for like maxing out different districts, and of course using some wonders in the mix. We do have also, by the looks of it, Tidube in the middle of the map. That is going to be next to London. That's not going to be a problem for London. They are allies. They should actually set up at some point coastal trade routes. And I'm pretty sure the two Englands, if this map goes on, I'm pretty sure the two Englands will fight each other on the seas. Not on the seven, on the seas. And we do have him with a decent amount of rivers to the north and to the west side. Looks like a possible second settle next to Silk Tile as well. 3-2 banana in the capital, growing really quickly over here. We're barely we're barely turn 5 and he's 3 pop. That is insane, man. This is exactly the situation that the new BCY wants to avoid, having so much food in your cities to grow wildly. Okay. Okay. Anyway, we do have a bit too much of a distance between him and his opponents. Tidube is again probably gonna need to do some simming before any kind of warning is gonna be done. Doesn't look like in Camel first is gonna be an option there for him. We do have Ulhas in the north with St. Petersburg, again an option for him to go for Temple of Artemis over here, east and south. And I do see on the west side over there we do have truffles. It looks like he's also gonna have a lot of silver for him to develop, and we might actually see the religious idols being picked up as a pantheon here, getting that extra gold, and at the same time the faith generation from each of these tiles might be important for Ulhas in such a big number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these silver tiles did appear over here. And also in the capital, I do have to point out he does have some reef fish to improve, which is going to be amazing. Wait, did I? Oh my god, man, they come in pairs, bro. They come in pairs. When something is important, everything starts to light up. It's unbelievable. Let me actually get this. Click on buttons and get this going. Freritos have 5 yield tiles in there. Vladimir gonna be mad. Yeah. Korea looking mighty isolated there. Well, not really. As in, he's gonna have America in between. Oh, they remap. Okay, sure. I guess I need to wait for the next turn and then I'm gonna do the remap. Remap. Okay, sure. That's it. Whatever map spawns next, it's gonna be the map, man. 10 house, good evening, sir. Yeah, I guess he was between 3 opponents. I gotta say, looking at, I totally forgot about America. I don't know why I thought America is actually on Freritos team for a second over there. Anyway, it is what it is. Oh, now you want to update. Click on buttons, man. Click on buttons. Anyway. Get this going. Easy points. Eyes on Civ. Yeah, easy points, man. Let's actually finish this. Choose outcome. 2 revamps were done this evening, and it looks like we don't need to wait for the final generation of the map over here to see exactly what kind of GCC we're gonna have between the two teams, and of course each of the players in the game over here. We do need to see, oh, this again, good Pangea. You know, this is how Pangea should be. Yeah, let's quickly take a look on the map over here and wait for the players to join in. Let me actually put up a test manager as well, so I can see what's going on behind all of this. Sometimes, man. Okay, let me put it here. It should be fine. Okay. Good evening, Billboard units. Hello there, sir. Also, let me see. Wait, I saw Andy Reo. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Mad Beats. Good evening, sir. Good Abon Justice. How are you doing? And also the small soldiers. Hello there, sir. When I play, I pay attention to it, but it's more difficult on the stream, not paying enough attention. Yeah. I gotta say, I also miss a lot of the times the like fine details because I just how to say, focus on others, and some because I'm not as a player looking at all of my adjacent land and so on and so forth. Well, there's only so much information you can immediately gather from something. Okay, let's take a look at Korea. This time he's actually going to be relatively close to the coast. Well, I guess again he's going to be relatively close to the coast. On the west side, he does have a reef fish in the capital. Not going to help him much, but he can put his to the north, to the west side, no problem over here between three hills. And I do see he's gonna have relatively good settles on the east side. The nice mountains afterwards. Is this time is actually going to be quite far away from an opponent or even an ally. I don't see anybody to the southwest, nor to the south or to the east side. Nor to the west. Okay, this time Sejong is gonna be free Semen. We do have Titiits actually to the southeast behind Kumasi, which by the looks of it, well, it is gonna give him some form of a trading partner over here in the next part of the game, which is good actually for Korea to try to get the sim going. I think it is one of the best positions over here for UnderTheGun. Now we do see that this time actually Russia didn't have that much Tundra spawning, but we're gonna come to that a little bit later. UnderTheGun does have horses in the second ring to the southwest, and I do see his iron tile is going to be on the west side, the 3 rings out. That's going to be quite expensive for him to get, and we do need to see if he's gonna want to actually settle the coast over here. Well, honestly, he doesn't need to worry about anything because England is inland, but he does not know that. He does not know, well, not inland, sorry, in inner sea, that's what I meant. He does not know it yet. They're probably going to need to figure out exactly where Vladimir spawned, so UnderTheGun makes his decision. Gills, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. I'm sorry if I actually did not speak your name out right. Spirit, now check Persia. What happened to Persia? Again? Wait, where is Persia? I don't know where is Persia. Did Persia got it again? Get it again? Oh, he's coastal. Okay, sure. He's coastal. It's fine. I mean, it's fine. Well, sometimes you don't get what you want, but he's gonna have at least an opponent to go against. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's fine like this. Tidube has a target, you know, he needs to go against him. Okay, looking at London, we do have this is Titiits going with Age of Steam over here, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have a second settle on the east side and on the southwest, incense tile and the 231 fur tile in the one on the west side. We're giving him some extra fur and extra production, not bad overall. Also access to a turtle tile for some extra science points and a little bit of gold. On the east side, he's gonna have culture, he's gonna have science from 2 turtle tiles, and I do see he's also gonna have a geothermal to actually put something next to. We do need to see if he's actually gonna want to settle the geothermal, or is to get a +4 campus, or is he gonna want to settle the flat tile over here. Well, I would definitely say the geothermal settle, but you know, it is what it is. We do have London also pumping out a scouting 3 turns. He does have a mountain for a +3 campus to the northeast, and from what I do see, he's gonna have a decent amount of fields around him. He did settle on a hill, and he does have a 2-2 base, and I do have to point out, we do need to see his strategics. I do see an iron tile to the north side, 3 rings out, a bit expensive again. We do have horses, the same, 3 rings out, and of course both resources, well, for Age of Steam are actually quite important to benefit from the beginning. You do get that nice and juicy Age of, let me see, Age of Steam, nice and juicy extra point of production to all the strategic resources. So if you're lucky enough to actually get like 2 horses, 3 horses next to your capital city, it makes such a big difference in your tempo. This is not one of those cases, not one of those cases. Now we do have to the north, actually, to take a look at Washington. Looks like Washington and Ulhas will be fighting for the rest of the game over here. We do have a scout coming up from Washington with the 3-1 base underneath his capital, 2-2 tiles next to the left and to the right of his capital, and I do see a 3-1-1 fish tile over here to the southeast. Now we do have also to the south more cities for him, and by the looks of it, he's gonna have this inland for the west side. The good thing is actually England is gonna be over here across this pond. They can at some point get a city from Bristol to set the same coast and get some coastal trade routes going. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some form of pressure from England on St. Petersburg, but I want to check something. Oh, it's same continent, so we're not gonna see red coats. Come on, man. Some red coats would have been amazing. I do like also the geothermals to the north of Washington. He not only has like +3 campuses next to the mountains and the geothermals, but also some +4s. And then I do see him pumping out scouts so he can discover his territory here. I just bought a PC earlier today so I could play in the league because I was Mac user and I couldn't play with most joiners. This is very exciting. Woo! Let's go, Kills. Let's go. Welcome to the community, man. A good industrial 2 city setup for 8 to the south. Over here, you mean? Yeah, well, he does have a good city actually to the southwest. Unfortunately, he's not going to be that close to the fertile, but I guess we do need to see where he's going to want to get. I'm pretty sure the coal tile over here would be nice for him. And of course, having Iotha as a source is not bad either. Yeah, let's go. And Satsu, yeah, indeed. Oh, another recon. Okay, I guess now he's gonna know everything he has to know about the land around him. He does have horses in the north, third ring out. I do see iron in the south, third ring out, and of course coming up with a settler in 6. Doesn't need to build another scout because he already popped 2 of them. We do have St. Petersburg to the north. Ulhas is gonna get a builder in 1, and by the looks of it, with a 3-1 base, he does have some 2-2s, others to improve here. He does. Is this a no? Wait, who got it? Swatiqq this time got a relic over here. So it's gonna be on the opposing team. They're gonna have somebody, Cleopatra, getting that extra faith point from the beginning. Not bad. I gotta say, St. Petersburg doesn't actually have a deer tile. I was watching this and he doesn't have the opportunity to go for Temple of Artemis. Oh, maybe Honey Tile gets improved by another city and then puts Temple of Artemis here somewhere, like or on the wine tile. That could be an option. And he needs to get the second settle out. He definitely needs to get the second settle out. Anyway, we do have him improving the sheep tiles. He does get the extra production going, and I do see he has 3 of them to improve. Could go for Religious Idols as a Pantheon with the multiple silver tiles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with the salt mine. And I do see on the west side he's actually going to have a few more camps to improve. He doesn't have an immense lot of tundra, but I guess in nowadays Russia changed so much that tundra is not that important anymore. It is, but it's not that important as it was. Access to iron in the capital city to the southeast. I do see also horses in the south, third ring out, and of course we are still waiting for him to discover his opponents. He's gonna find out relatively quickly. He already found out that America is to the south of him, and of course and also Roy will get a direction to send these scouts so they can try to annoy or pressure Russia into giving up one of his settlers, or maybe some mines, maybe some builders. We're going to need to see if that's something that Roy can actually get away from Ulhas. We do have Bristol coming up with a settler in 1. Looks like he is going to have to the northeast a continent continent split for an extra trade route capacity. He does have this southern settle on the honey tile as well. 1, 2, 3 tiles, 1, 2, 3, 4 turns to put down, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to go there. We do see him also buying out popping. He actually popped a scout from a hut. Oh my god, another one. Okay, so, and it looks like he's going to the north. A bit unfortunate though. He does want, of course, the extra trade route capacity there as soon as possible, but unfortunately that city just doesn't have enough food from the beginning stage of the game to grow very quickly. He's gonna have to work the 1-3 tiles, and that's just not gonna allow you to have enough population there. We do have him with a decent amount of land to the south, between him and the Swatiqq. Oh my god, all 3 of them can get a connection on these inner seas. This is gonna be so big in economy over here for them. Such a good placement. Like Bristol can get a city here. Washington will get to settle another 2 cities over here on the coast. Swatiqq is going for a city. They can get a city also to the north, and they can just set up a 3-way connection over here on this coast. FY has opportunity for all to trade. I'm not sure if all to trade. Where is it's Thanglong, right? Thanglong, I guess, yeah, all to trade, but it's not going to be coastal all. It's I guess it's going to take some time for Vietnam to get a few cities to the west side and get here. We do have a Lady of the Ridge Marshes already picked up for Egypt. Looks like he's going to benefit from an iron tile to the southeast in the first ring, and I do see he already settled his second city, Thebes, to the northwest, where he does have forces to improve. Well, I do see quite a bit of production here on these tiles, and by the looks of it, he's pumping out that settler in 3 turns. He could go for another another one to the southwest on the cattle tile to benefit from the food. He can go also from Thebes to the west, but I think that's actually going to be the fourth settle of his. He's pretty sure he's going to want fourth and fifth settlers pretty early. Now, England is also relatively close to Egypt, and I do see England did choose to go to the southwest, not on the incense tile, but on the 2-2. He chose to move another turn so he can actually get extra production in his capital and not need to spend the gold for the 2-3-1 fertile. I do see him pumping out a builder soon in Fortans and will improve the turtle alongside those fertiles as well. Now we do have also a rocket dead coming up. Where are his I see horses are here. Okay, never mind. On Bristol, iron and horses are going to be second ring. I totally forgot about this. Now let's take a look at Thanglong. We do have him with a 2-1 die style. He's going to get a Pantheon relatively quickly here, and probably is eyeballing that gypsum tile so he can get a 2-1 base. And of course he does have some truffles to acquire, some 1-3s, and I do see horses are going to be third ring out from his capital and possibly two in the first ring actually of his second settle. In the capital he has also some spice tiles, and yeah, there we go, that's exactly where he's going. Gypsum it is. We do have some spice tiles that do need plantations to get better, but they're gonna be 3-2-1s or 4-2-1s later on in the game with feudalism. Pretty good actually as food tiles for him to work here. Now we do have him also with the Piopiotaki possible settle to the southeast. He did notice Persia is on his east side, and I'm pretty sure that Tidube is going to want to get there as soon as possible. He is aware that his opponent might actually send a few units to stop his settling, and of course, oh my god, this is going to be so close. This is going to be so close. Project Cisco, hello there, sir. Wait, what did you see, man? What did you do over there? And what's the thing with red code and con? Why did you delete that message? Okay, so on England you do have red coats as a unique unit. The red coats do get you pinned it? I don't know what. Oh, I see. Okay, you pinned it for, I don't know, man. So Pollux, the idea is on the red coats you do get it as a unique replacement for the light infantry. It comes out at the same technology level, military science, and they get an extra 5 points of damage on another continent than your capital. And so whenever you're gonna see same continent like this, England is just not gonna have that bonus. Okay, let's see what's going on over here. We do have also God of War and Plunder picked up by Vietnam. That's one way that he can actually generate some general points from the tons. The tons as a unique district do not give you that general point, unfortunately, per turn. Wait, what did you streaming, Project Cisco? What happened to you? What are you streaming? You said you're commenting, right? You're everywhere? Okay, I see what it is. Max the Joe, Auckland. Yeah. Auckland, man. There's Auckland in the game. Where was Auckland? Auckland is over here. Another relic on the same team. FY got another relic. Interesting. Anyway, we do have Persia actually getting next to the mountains. He's gonna get a 3-1 spy style to work, and by the looks of it, he is pumping out another settler in one. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to get another settler right in the face of Fualu to the south, where this one-tile lake is, and we do need to see if and how he's gonna move around this. I also was okay, there we go. He is going for the spy style. I was a bit surprised that he's gonna choose this as a settle. Yes, it is a 2-2 base, but it's very easy to put into siege. You might as well just you know, for your safety, you want to go on the spy style, because well, if something bad happens, you might actually curse yourself because you didn't go that extra mile there. Now we do have builders coming up from Val. I'm pretty sure Thanglong will need to actually put a Thun from it as well. We are still waiting for the settler to come out in 3. And looking at the mountains over here, he's also going to have decent adjacency campuses. I also noticed Piopiotaki to the south might not be settled. Persia is on the coast, and he might actually get a few boats out, put some pressure on Vietnam that Val is not going to like. We also need to take a look at Titube's choice of moving this settler. This is so important. If he back settles or if he moves to the south, this is gonna matter so much for Vietnam. I believe they also should have declared war already. And let's actually take a look how Val is gonna move this. Oh, sorry. Oh, Tidube. Okay, there we go. So they declared war. Tidube moved his scout so he can get the zone of control on the Vietnamese unit. And of course, as you can see over here, that Vietnamese scout is in marshland. That is woods and rainforest promotion as a ranger. So it's still gonna move really quickly here through the hill and through the forest. That also means Tidube will have a bit of a problem getting to it. To be honest, Tidube might actually just want to hit the scout while it is in flatball terrain of marsh style over there. It has a penalty of unfavorable terrain, so it does get higher chances of taking it out than actually winning and fighting it on hills or in the rainforest here. But anyway, now Pasacate, you do have a monument coming up in 3 turns. He did improve 2 of these reef fish tiles for 4-to-1 bonuses. That's pretty good. He does have a builder trying to figure out what's going on the north. And look at the warrior trying to get the builder, man. He's like sniffing around it, and the builder is not caring at all. He's just waving over there, sailing, having a drink on the boat over there. Hi, how are you doing? And all of those warriors on the coast. Ha! Get over here, my man. Get over here, we will show you how the real men do it. And you're like, bye bye. Just going through the seas there, easy peasy. Now we do have two base also for Passagarde. He does have an iron tile to the southwest in the 3rd ring, and by the looks of it, he's also going to have the horses just the same in the 3rd ring to the northwest. That's quite expensive. The fact that he did settle the spice tile did make that tile of Sparta a 2-to-1, not a 3-to-1, and as you can see over here, he did get the amenity pretty good actually. We do need to see how he's going to follow up with technologies, looking at his tech side, his 3 turns away bronze working, and 11 turns early empire. I'm pretty sure we're talking about immortal push. Yeah. Okay, Ulhas started up on his Lavras, and of course we did go one time through all of the civilizations, so I'm gonna try to bounce around the map to see exactly what has been happening. Russia with late religious settlements as a pantheon. I do see him actually getting some shrines up and building up his face generation per turn. He's only on +3 right now, so it doesn't actually give him that many points to get a sustainable monumentality around. We do need to see also how he's gonna try to get America here to the south. We do have already America with a lot of these campuses started up, and they're gonna be pretty good ones. A +3 over here, he's gonna have another +3 over here. From this one, he's gonna put another +2. Not bad overall. By the looks of it, also on Seoul, we do have Korea started up on his upgrades. Deer tiles in 1-3-2s. I do see horses to the southwest are still not improved, and he's going for his traders. I do see he will put he did manage to put these ones next to a lot of hills, so they will get that mine bonus also. By the looks of it, we do have him improving the reef fish tiles for the extra food points, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to improve as many amenities as he can. I wouldn't be surprised if he's going, there we go, irrigation, so he can actually get as much happiness, as many points of happiness as possible. You can see his capital is already 5 pop, and it's having a penalty in happiness. We do have SQ here trying to keep Titiits as much as possible to the west side, which is a bit unfortunate for Titiits. He had a very good placement over here on the east side, and of course, as you can see, he does have some horses over there that he needs to improve. He just picked up for Titiits as a pantheon, and I do see his Governor Magnus is establishing the capital in 5 turns. Looking also on Thebes, on Lady of the Reeds and Marshes pantheon here, Titiits is going to finish in 1 turn. He already plugged in Governor Liang. I honestly would expect him to go left 3 over here, so he can get extra production alongside Lady of the Reeds production, alongside the Temenaki production. This capital is going to be very big. Already 431 base underneath the capital city. As you can see, all other tiles are going to give you so many bonus points over here for that city center to grow, and the develop his empire alongside everything else. Now we do have also England coming up with God of the Sea as a pantheon. I do see he's getting his trader here, the first one from Plymouth. He did settle the city of Hull to the south, which I think it is a bit counterintuitive when it comes to the tempo, but I guess he will get, he just lost a few turns over here. We're going to need to see if he's going to make it up with the next ones. I'm also not that convinced the inner cities are going to be that good for him. He doesn't have an opportunity to take a city state, and looking at his available options on the northeast, it doesn't look like he's going to have a lot of them. Like these cities on the east side of Bristol, for example, this city is going to be extremely expensive when it comes to builder charges. You actually need a builder to get the mines improved and get some farms improved, which it's not something you want to spend on early in the game. So we do have Tarsus actually not setting right in the face of Vietnam, but actually settled relatively close to Passagarde in min distance. We do have the first encampment coming up in 2 turns from Persia. He did choose God of the Forge. We know what this is. We know what this is, boys. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Oh, Tidube is going to war. And we do need to see if the big man Val is gonna manage to stop him from taking over his empire. Vietnam 9 points out of 30 for a general. He is making a project over here in 1 turn from Thang Long. He's plugging in Liang there, and I do see another Than is coming out for that extra culture. We do need to see also if Persia over here is gonna manage to get his iron improved as quickly as possible. He still has a builder charge, and I'm pretty sure this builder is gonna go and get it. We do have a few Vietnamese warriors coming around here, and they are out of vision at the moment with the scouts also next to them. This means there's going to be quite a bit of a problem here for Titube's trader if he goes towards Passagarde. He does want to get the trade routes going so he can generate that infrastructure for his path of the units, so he can reinforce his front line faster and faster and faster. Now we do need to see if he's going to get that opportunity without any kind of aggression coming against him, against those traders over here. I do want to quickly check, check the city states here. We got Auckland with Hong Kong and Buenos Aires coming up for industry. Looks like Armagh with Nazca and La Venta will be the ones for religious bonuses. We got Ayutthaya, Kumasi, Vilnius, Antananarivo for the culture. A lot of culture points can be acquired just by having envoys in these cities. And then we do have Zanzibar with Samarkand coming up for the trade. I gotta say also Zanzibar in the game is pretty good. We do need to see who's actually gonna seize it. It can be a pocket CS over here for Korea, but honestly without Zanzibar Sus, just the gold doesn't really make sense. Now we do not see any science city-state in the game, so the players will need to rely on their own science requirement, of course, the districts and so on and so forth, Pingala maybe, governor titles, so they can actually get that culture going. I do also already see that Ptolmeic is quite ahead when it comes to science and culture. He's 18 and 15, while we do have 43 production coming out from this nation over here. Rakedet is the biggest city of the game with 25 production. We do have commercials already starting to be set up here, and of course we do need to see how fast he's gonna get the extra traders. It's probably gonna want some internals here, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna send some externals also. Immortals are too likable to nerf them. I mean, they were they were already nerfed. When you remember when there was a change in the ranged units support bonus, when they took that away, well, Immortals lost that support bonus also. Imagine Immortals with support bonus. They were insanely strong. They were so strong, but so good at the same time. So good. Anyway, we do have Vietnam coming up over here trying to block this trader from moving. As you can see, Val does have extra movement on his warriors from starting in this rainforest island. By the looks of it, he is going to have a promotion for that warrior as well. Tidube will try to get his warrior and slinger to move alongside this trader, so he protects it, while we do have England also coming up from the northwest. Oh no! Oh, they're going to go for the switcheroo, for the grand switcheroo over here. They need, so okay, first of all, Passagarde is going to get a galley. He's going to get extra defense strength. It doesn't need immediately one warrior inside of Sparta. It would be good to have, but he is going to, oh no, he's moving away. Oh, he's deciding right now. The big question is, do they have 80 gold? And the answer is yes. They have 80 gold. It's just, I hope Tidube is not going to spend it. You know, when you have money, sometimes you have the tendency of just spending it somewhere. Let's see if that is. Is this what it is? Because I see, yeah, they're gonna do the switcheroo. They're gonna try to go against Sparta with everything they have, and it looks like immediately Tidube bought one of these warriors inside of the city center. He's also retreating one of his warriors from protecting the trader. Now it's safe. He has a slinger coming up behind him, and as you can see, now these scouts will actually take significant damage attacking into Sparta. The city at the moment is not under siege. You do need to put a warrior over here across that river to the south, and that makes it quite dangerous actually to try to attack into it. Not to mention, of course, as you can see, Sparta is already with 23 defense. It's higher than a warrior defense. Fast fingers, Tidube, yeah. And you know what? I think he's actually playing from a laptop, if I'm not mistaken. I would really hope he's not playing from the touchpad. Just saying. You know, that would be quite not only a challenge, but you know, quite a bit of like, you feel bad if somebody playing like that actually is winning against you. You know. Now he should just block it. The warrior buy was enough damage. Yeah, touchpad Civ sounds so awful. I know, right? Can you imagine that? Oh my god! But it just goes to say that he's, you know, a very good player. He was telling us the land that he and in some talks that we have with him, that he really likes to play from his bed. You know, like, and I don't know if he's like playing with his like how to say PC in on his lap or something like that, or it's on a table or one of those like tables that you put on your feet or something. I have no idea. Anyway, we do have Pingala establishing in the capital city. Guard of the Forge will give him the production necessary to get some more units out. And it looks like he did manage to counter properly the attack of Sparta. Now we do see slingers coming out in 2 turns. I do see he did improve his iron tile. We need his allies to go for iron as well. And Sejong should be the one getting it. He definitely needs iron, man. Definitely needs iron. This tile... Oh, he's not gonna get it. It looks like we got 5 more turns until the next turn. Tidube does get 3 more points. He needs 3 more points to get there, and I think he's actually gonna get the boat, right? So the general for 1 point and the boat for 2 points, and he should be fine. He's just 1 turn of a boat in Pasagarde. Now Val is still trying to snipe that trader out, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a trader from Tarsus also. We do need to see Tidube go for his immortals here. The biggest issue right now in the stopper is they have zero iron across the board. Actually, 0 resources on every one of the members of Freritos de la Vega. They're kind of winging this. They're playing on the edge. Russia, Ulhas did manage to get in one of the scouts in the cities of America, and looks like he's gonna burn this campus to a crisp. And we do see him also getting a promotion for his scout, and by the looks of it, next turn we're gonna see that pop off. Washington getting a Magnus in tunnels there in 2 turns. I do see Plymouth did get a galley. He's starting off on his Royal Navy dockyards. With God of the Sea, he's getting also an extra point of production on each of these coastal resources improved, and actually he did buy out that reef fish tile for the extra food in Plymouth. Finally, this city is starting to grow a little bit, not a lot, a little bit. He has another wheat tile over here, another fish tile that he could buy and try to make it work there. Okay, Moksha coming up here. 4th settler coming up also from Russia. Russia did manage to get to 12 faith a turn. Not that big, I gotta say. This is not one of those times you actually have a lot of faith to work in the first. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to put a Government Plaza in between all of these lavras over here to get some extra adjacency to them. That's gonna give him a nice return there. He has another city on the silver tile to the northwest, and by the looks of it, he's getting some more builders out. I'm actually quite surprised he's getting builders instead of settlers here, but I guess he doesn't want to. He doesn't feel safe to keep on expanding on the west side while he has an opponent to the south. He's probably thinking the resupply chain might be a bit too far away for him to get going, and he just doesn't want to handle that. which, I mean, from our point of view, from our vision, he should definitely settle the fertile over here on the west side, get another 2 cities to the west side, and he should be safe until the medieval, until knights or something like that. I don't think horses are gonna come against him. Anyway, even in bed you can have a mouse. That's true. I guess the biggest question is, will you have a pad to play the mouse on? Because, you know, it is what it is. The pad is kind of, you know, all in all directions, especially if you have one of those fluffy, how do you call them, the things that you cover yourself for during sleep? I have no idea how to call them in English. In Romanian it's like pătură or plapumă. Covers? That's, oh really? That's how you call them? Covers? Kick. No, the pillows I know, right? The pillows you actually put underneath your head. But I'm talking about blankets. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, so blankets is the same. It's the same thing, by the way. Is it blankets where you get that? Well, how to say, the slim one, and is it the same with like the big one as well? You know, the fluffy big one. It's still a blanket. A blanket comforter, duvet. I don't know what duvet is. Let me see. Yorkshire bit. Good evening, sir. Also, thank you so much for the answer. Let's see. What is duvet? Down. That means down. What? Duvet cover. Ah, it's a special kind of cover. I see. We have lots of terms. Okay, we basically just have like 3 of them. It's pătură, plapumă, sau mai, or there was one more, but I just don't remember it. I know there isn't one more, but I don't remember it. I'm gonna try to remember. Anyway, we do have archers coming out from Persia. They're fighting off the Vietnamese archers that are sitting on his encampments, and by the looks of it, he did manage to recruit a general here, Hannibal Barca. I do want to put the prediction up for the viewers. Let's actually choose out. Oh wait, there is a prediction going. Oh, thank you so much, Cisco. English has 27 words for the same thing. Oh, I see what it is. I mean, you know, it's good to have diversity, man. You know, it's good to have diversity. It is what it is. Oh, I do have to welcome AB's King to the Discord. Thank you so much, sir, for joining. Big hugs, big hugs. Welcome to the Discord. It is what it is indeed. Well, we do have Tidube actually getting the first immortal here, and this is pre-classical era, so he did get the era score from that also. He's gonna put down a government plaza here to the northwest, and by the looks of it, we do have new archers coming around from Tarsus. He doesn't have a lot of iron to actually play with, and by the looks of it, he's only gathering 2 iron a turn. That's gonna put a serious dent into his ability to actually get these units promoted, upgraded, or even hard built to send towards his opponents. So not a surprise that he's actually using some archers also. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to go horseback riding and improve some horses, which he needs to actually buy out in the 3rd ring tile very bad, so he can get some more resources there. Well, by the looks of it, America did manage to get on the tile of England, so it looks like it's a chain event over here happening. You know, Russia hit America, America hit England, maybe England hits Ptolmeic or something like that. So to finish the circle, you know, the circle of burning campuses. Titiits at the moment, it's well, he's gonna have archers to shoot down this scout. By the looks of it, the scout does have promotion, so by the look, it doesn't seem like he's gonna get a promotion from that. Now we do see Titiits also getting a bit closer to UnderTheGun, and by the looks of it, Busan actually UnderTheGun did settle a 4th city in non-freshwater settle to the south. Quite interesting to see this happening. This city is gonna grow very slow, and I was surprised about this because I was thinking, hey, well, I mean, to the north of Kumasi, it does seem like it's gonna be good land. Why are you not settling there? You know, I guess he has his own reasons. We got another setter coming up in 6 turns, one in 4 turns from Jiju. Still did not get a Pantheon though, and he has all of this coast to go for, which I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be pushed out of just because Tidube is on the other side, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna have any kind of problems keeping the cities for quite a while. Oh, the city of Leeds did actually get settled on the 3-1 tile there, and with a 1-3, and unfortunately, well, it's gonna take him quite a bit of time to make something out of the third ring, he's gonna need to spend a lot of gold so he can actually get everything going here. Not to mention that, but also builder charges. We do have him getting 2 traders at the moment, and I do see a 5th settler is also gonna go somewhere. I'm pretty curious where. I'm thinking over here somewhere, but I guess we need to wait for that to happen. Okay, aggression, Tidube making moves on Vietnam. We do have Tarsus making some units. He did. Oh, he lost the trader. How did this happen? I mean, I guess, you know, playing from bed, sometimes it has its own disadvantages. What can I say? You know, like you get lucky a few times with first moves, but then luck runs out and you just unfortunately not get where you want to be. England hit itself in confusion. Granary buy. Wait. I hope he's not actually gonna buy a granary here. But honestly, Busan, I wouldn't be surprised if Busan is gonna want to get a granary going. Looking at the gold generation, though, we do have 8, 33, 5, and 22. That's a lot of gold per turn being generated here by Sejong. Since he did actually improve a lot of these plantations, he's getting a lot of gold from them. We do have UnderTheGun with also 48 production. Ulhas on 5 gold a turn. Titiits is on 22. Val on the other side on 5 gold a turn, already with 15 science and 37 culture. Vladimir 26 gold a turn. Roy is 13 and Sejong is 23. Golden Age options. Let's see. Tidube, Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. We do have him with that extra culture and gold coming up from his districts. Doesn't have a lot of science, but he is making quite a bit of how to say both of them. UnderTheGun with 22 science and 30 culture. He's in a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age this time. Ulhas 8 science with 18 culture. We do have a Monumentality Golden Age for him. Titiits 9 science and 18 culture. Oh, by the way, Ulhas is making 33 faith a turn, so he did manage to get to that magical number of having a good Monumentality era. He did place his Government Plaza in between, and of course finished all of these shrines in between. He got the religion. It's Feed the World with Lay Ministry, more faith, more culture from the holy sites and theater squares respectively. He did not upgrade his iron tile. Man, you really need to get this iron for your buddy here, Tidube. Really need to. Anyway, we do have Titiits with 9 science and 18 culture. Penbrush and Voice on Age of Empire, on Age of Steam. England, we do have him moving to the east side with the settler, and by the looks of it, he really wants that settler on, or I should say, next to that geothermal we were talking about earlier. But I gotta say, this is going to be extremely dangerous. Mariano chariot archers can shoot from quite afar, and they're very dangerous at the beginning of the game. I guess Titiits will need to make up a plan to defend that city. We got Val with 15 science and 37 culture, needing to actually pump out quite a few units to defend himself against the Persia's immortals. We do have actually Persia coming up with 2 of them right now. He's getting his traders back up and a decent amount of archers. These units will start to go towards Hualu, and I did notice with the corner of my eye, Persia was trying to get another general. Not bad, actually, not bad. Vietnam did get a general of his own. It is Trung Trac, and it's gonna be fine. We got Vladimir with 9 science and 20 culture. He's still trying to expand over here. He's trying to make use of his land, going for audience chamber. And I do see Magnus establishing his capital, giving bonuses to, at the moment, 2 of these traders. One from Hull, one from Plymouth. He did finish his Royal Navy dockyards. He just needs to get some more lighthouses in there so he can get more traders. We do have Roy, also with 14 science and 15 culture. Penbrush and Voice Golden Age. I gotta say, I was expecting more with a Penbrush and Voice Golden Age, and quite a few of these campuses. I was expecting more. What can I say? It is what it is. Now we do have him with 37 production. We do have him starting to recruit scientists, and it looks like Euclid was the first one taken by him, but Korea got Hypatia. I see, Korea got Hypatia. SQ 24 science, 33 culture on Cleopatra. Ptolmeic still on 3 cities, getting a 4th one and a 5th one soon. It looks like he is trying to protect this coast, and I gotta say there is a possibility for him to go over here and block any kind of city from Titiits, but he's not gonna do that. He's actually gonna move east. Oh, 3 cities. He's gonna go 6 cities quickly. I see. We got Pingala establishing in Teutons. We got the theater squares coming up from Thieves, and I do see more markets are going in rocketed so he can get some more of these trades out going, and well, we're gonna need to see how fast he's actually gonna put a city on the coast so he can start trading with America. On Geo, that's with the +5 campus. You mean this one? Yeah, pretty good. Wait, Titiits? No, where are you going, bro? I mean, is SQ gonna move? Because that's the only thing he needs to do. Like, move one tile east and that's it. Looks like we got an archer coming around to help him push back this scout. In any case, we're gonna need to check out what's gonna happen here. We do need to see the aggression of Tidube on Vietnam. You can see how much damage these immortals do with the immediate attack damage against the horsemen. Now Tidube doesn't have movement on these, and of course we do need to see how fast these archers will actually get to shoot next time. The first horse was significantly damaged and pushed back in the city of Hualu, while Val did get a new one. We do have new immortals coming out from Sparta. He did recruit Burica as a new general here, and we do see that he is using it to actually get a military engineer so he can actually create the road pathways towards Vietnam. This might come back to haunt him, I gotta say. Whoa, city park placement here. I guess Val just has a bit too much culture. He's going crazy, man. Yeah, look at this, man. +3 happiness. The parks are starting to go wild over here in his cities. He's moving Liang from city to city, trying to spread that happiness, make his people just sit in. How does this work? You just make your people like have fun in the cities, and outside the cities, you have like fights going on with swordsmen, with like horses running around everywhere, and yeah, okay. That's such a big difference, you know, like such a big contrast between the two sides. Believe me, I know all the slang, different areas for it too. Wait, there are also, okay, you have slangs for this? The long lost king. Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. And we do have disaster strikes over here. An explosive event happened. The volcano to the south of Sparta did explode once, and I think it deleted an archer. Didn't it kill an archer? Yeah, it killed an archer, man. Unfortunate. Well, it is what it is. We do have the immortals actually starting to get quite close to the city of Hualu. It looks like they're starting to do quite a bit of damage against the horses. Now Tidube is going to need to move quite a few new units in range so they can shoot down Vietnamese units. It's a good thing that Vietnam is decently protected by the forest in the north and the rainforest. These archers cannot shoot over these rainforests, and they do need to get in range so they can actually get their whole power bearing against their opponents. Now I gotta say it is a bit dangerous for Val to actually keep this going like this. Now he doesn't do a lot of damage against the immortals, and by the looks of it, yes, he put off building his units a bit too long. Now we're gonna need to see if he's gonna be right on time, because he's 23 science, 40 culture. We will probably need to see him getting a stronger unit over here. Usually the players do prefer to go for something like Victor in a frontline city, especially against Persia. It looks like he chose to get Liang Parks, so we're going to need to see if his gamble will pay off. That's like winning a Diplo victory while nuking the world. Yeah, basically such a big contrast, you know. Okay, so the immortal did manage to get the promotion. Unfortunately, it's not gonna have movement this time. It did do the damage against the horse there, and of course we do see that Val is coming around with a few new units, trying to put them on the front line there. New archers are also coming into place, and I do see the immortals are starting to get promotions here. Pretty good to actually get the promotions. Oh, is this a hill? Oh, this is a hill wood. Oh, I see. So the archer can actually shoot on it. Kick W, man. That's dangerous. I thought it's flat because, you know, commercials, but then I realized, well, it's Vietnam, bro. We don't have any encampment coming out from Sparta. It looks like 40 mortars are still fighting on the front line here, and of course we do need to see if they're going to be successful into taking over a city. Now there are more units coming around. I do see Warlord's Throne being finished in Thang Long, and on the other side it's going to be also Warlord's Throne. Tidube is lagging behind when it comes to its culture development, but he is keeping up in the science. 24 versus 27, 18 culture versus 42, not very good. We do have Bradford actually established. Titiits is gonna have a one-tile choke to actually defend the city, and it doesn't look like he actually wanted to go for that geothermal. I think it's mostly for defensive purposes than anything else. Now we do have him also with a few placements next to the turtles and the mountains for a +4 campus here, so it shouldn't be that bad. Well, we do have builders also coming up from London. They do need to improve the horse tiles, the amenities, the turtles, and so on, so that city of Bradford is gonna be better. We do have a Royal Navy dockyard coming up in 7 turns, and I'm actually quite surprised they didn't choose to put it in the north over here. Oh, it's another continent? Okay, never mind. It's good. It's good anyway. We do have settlers coming up in 2 turns. I do see Moksha establishing in 3, and I gotta see the first moves. Looks like one immortal died? Yes. One immortal died. It didn't manage to get a promotion, unfortunately. Well, there are new immortals coming up from Tarsus. Sparta is going to finish that encampment, and we will see it start. There we go. We will see it start producing new immortals. I'm pretty sure they're fixing up their problems when it comes to the generation of iron. We do have Ulhas under the gun and Tidube making all of them iron. It's going to be nice. It's going to be good. Okay, now on this side, Ulhas is actually starting to get quite a bit of an army, and it doesn't look like at the moment America is gonna get to defend himself properly. 1, 2, 3 of these horses coming around. I do see encampment training project in 110. Unfortunately, he's not gonna get the general here of the first era. He's gonna need something like a courser so he can actually get some bonuses here. Mr. B. Child, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. It was not immortal, indeed. It was not immortal. With good first moves, 2/3 of immortals will fall in the next 2 turns. Well, it looks like, yeah, it might have happened, but it didn't. Now, we do have to see also how Ulhas is going to try to get this attack going. The city of Boston is only 10 strength, and the horses will do massive amounts of damage if they do manage to get into range fast enough. It doesn't look like Roy is worried at all. I'm not sure what is causing Roy's, how to say, what is causing this ignoring the, I don't know how to say it otherwise. He's ignoring the military of his opponent. I do not know what is causing this. Okay, there we go. I said it. Anyway, we do have Ulhas trying to get in to hit the city. It couldn't, and of course, as you can see, we do have a few warriors coming around here from Roy. Now it doesn't look like he's gonna have any other opportunity in the city of Boston to do anything than just buy a unit straight up, and they do have enough gold to actually give him to buy that unit. We do have SQ with 37 gold per 10, Vladimir 35, and Roy himself is making 18. It looks like Titube's archers are also getting to bear their shots against these Vietnamese units, while more archers are being made. I'm pretty sure Val is trying to get to Voichens as quickly as possible. Masonry coming up in 1, civil service coming up in 2. Now we do have a difference in between the culture of Tidube and Val, and as you can see, SQ is gonna get civil service next turn. That's gonna give an extra +5 to all of the Vietnamese troops. It's gonna be a bit stronger. Actually, they should be on the same level of the immortals afterwards. We do need to see also new units coming around from Sparta and Tarsus. I do notice there's a builder coming up here, and of course we do need to see if he's gonna choose to chop everything. He did have one moving to the south, which I'm not sure exactly what he was doing other than just scouting. Okay, boats, scouts, Titiits, Sejong, 5 cities, audience chamber. I do see more scouts coming up from him. He's probably trying to figure out how the north looks, and I do notice he does have a 6 city also. Getting an economy going under the gun with 26 science and 38 culture. He does have 42 gold a turn, and it looks like we do have Boston actually buying out a horse. They did invest into the defense of America here to try to keep him alive. Now let's see. Hualu! Hualu! Oh no. I think Hualu is dead. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think Hualu's dead. I mean, unless he pops walls in like next turn, Hualu's dead. Val just finished masonry. I mean, at least he can put walls in production. I'm not sure if they're gonna pop next turn. Yeah, if this is a very late animal husbandry though. On who? Anyway, we do need to see Val trying to recover after this. Of course, he is gonna have a decent amount of science anyway. He did build up his science out in the southwest, moving Liang to the city of Trakiu. Doesn't have a builder yet, and I do see walls are gonna pop in 2 turns here in Hualu. Does look like that city center is 17 production. He's also trying to put horses in the meantime, but I mean, this city will fall to 2 immortals. It doesn't need, and all the other ones anyway. It doesn't actually need 3 slots, but whatever, it is what it is. He's trying to make as much as possible as a defense for it. We do have that builder coming out here from Tarsus. Pasagarda is going to get a plus 2 campus to the east side, and of course he did finish his wall of throne. Now we do have Vladimir coming, trying to figure out exactly how the land looks like across the pond here towards Russia. Russia also putting more pressure on America, trying to take the city of Boston. Now he's gonna need quite a bit of strength from these horses to actually attack into America. America doesn't actually have a general of his own either, but he's trying to get a few more warriors to upgrade them into swordsmen. Let's see Hualu, what's gonna happen here. Hualu almost got the walls, and immediately Titiube deleted the city. Didn't want to even take it over of its own. He wanted to do the damage against his opponent, didn't care about the consequences. Now Vietnam on 2 cities. We do see Titiube also dealing the damage against the remaining units on the battlefield. Now these units, well, there are no more horses, there are 3 archers, and there is a swordsman between them. We do have the general only giving bonuses to 1 single unit. Looking on Cleopatra, we do have him with a 246 series at the moment. I do see builders are coming out. I'm pretty sure it's the feudalism timing for SQ. He's getting shipbuilding going, and I'm actually still not seeing that city to the north, so he can trade with somebody. I do also notice victories establishing in the city of Boston. We do have Ulhas starting to get in there with multiple horses. Still not enough damage to actually deal, or I should take down the city of Boston. I gotta say, unless you put a city, unit in this one-tile lake, you can't actually put that city under siege. So of course we do need to see how Ulhas is going to try to solve that issue. I'm pretty sure he just wants to put the pressure on his opponent, so he has something to do in the meantime while he is trying to sing behind all of this, using the flexibility of Russia's monumentality golden age to make this work. We do have him on 22 science with 30 culture, minus 9 gold at 10. It's fine, his allies do have gold. He has 61 production as well, and I do see Roy on the other side is struggling a little bit. 17 science with 30 culture, even though he did manage to put down 2 campuses, pretty strong ones at that. And it does look like he's actually, I mean, he's kind of losing strength over here, units, strength. We do need to see new units coming out from America, because this is costly. Now it looks like these immortals will actually start moving forward, and we do have them starting to shoot down that swordsman. The swordsman will have a promotion at the next shot, while Val, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get machinery. That will go 2 turns for machinery. He's gonna have mercenaries. Those Voichians will be significantly stronger than the archers. I'm actually very curious to see the damage difference between the immortals against the Voichians, especially since the Voichians will benefit from an extra alliance, while I don't think Persia does have an alliance. No, not yet, but it does have the general. Well, I guess both have generals. How fast? Oh my god, Tidube is 1 turn recorded history, and Titiits is 4 turn civil service. Well, at least it's gonna get the boost, I guess. Well, it is what it is. We do have new immortals coming out from Tarsus, and of course it's just a matter of time until we should have a critical mass of units going against Vietnam, and I'm pretty sure that Tidube is just going all in at this point. He doesn't have that many chances of recovering from this warfare, other than just killing his opponent, and that's something that we do see often in this 4v4 scene. We do have Ulhas actually with an opportunity to take down Boston, since Boston did not actually go for a wall here. We do have Victor establishing in 2 turns with a horse coming up next turn. If Ulhas does want to attack and double slam the city, it will actually take it over in 2 turns, even if it is not under siege. So these 3 units can put it lower than half, and then it will heal a little bit over half, and when you hit with the 4 units, it will just damage it entirely, and that's exactly what he's doing. Yeah, there we go. and it will heal to half. About half, actually. Not sure exactly the numbers, but oh, it didn't. Oh my god. Oh, that's it. Is dead. That honestly, I was expecting it a little more kick. Well, that's it. It's gone. Tried to take it back. Couldn't get it. Roy over here just lost a city. Russia made a new border, and I gotta say his Roy's government plot size to the north as well. It looks like Forever Young wasn't expecting the aggressiveness of Freritos de la Vega. You know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But I don't think he had any horses in the way. His teammates could have told him if he did. Wait, you have to unlock him before you unlock it. No, but getting what you're saying. He didn't 3 units unnecessarily. Every time someone pushes against Persia, Persia ends up winning the counter push. Senior Testa, yeah, I gotta say Persia is quite a mean warring machine at the beginning of the game. It does tend to slow down in the middle phase of the game, but it's very powerful at the beginning. Now we're gonna need to see if there's gonna be enough gold for Val to upgrade everything. They are making a decent amount of gold per turn, so I am expecting good numbers. Now we got catapults coming out from Sparta and Pasagarde. Tarsus is gonna keep on building these immortals, and of course we do see Vietnam is trying to build a few more swordsmen. We're getting new archers also. He's going full Void Chen over here to make use of his unique unit. Vladimir is also getting a settler here on the other coast. He might actually get to trade with America. Where is he going though? Does he want this city? Is this his target so he can get a third continent going? It might be. Okay, so counterattack coming out from America in the Russian defense. We do have a victor establishing there. There are quite a few archers also available for Russia to use, and it looks like one of his horses did get taken down. 2 horses did die. Ulhas did remain with an archer alive, and a few more horses for good measure. Now there are very weak units also following this attack. And it does seem like America might actually trade over here these units. Now we're gonna see if Ulhas is gonna figure out exactly what unit he needs to attack into, so he makes the most damage. Let's see. Immortals did start to cross the battlefield. We do have the Void Chains now actually dealing massive amounts of damage against these units, and the Immortals do not do as much damage anymore. Well, that's a problem. Void Chains actually do triple shot these immortals relatively easily. That's a problem. That is a problem. The +5 from the military alliance helped them out so much. That's exactly what they need to do. And this is the turn. Tidube actually, how to say, yeah, there we go. He's trying to get it. Civil service coming up in 5 turns, but it's gonna be 5 turns of pain over here for these Persian immortals. I don't think no promos. Okay, you guys are having a discussion which I'm not sure I know what you're talking about exactly. We do have Ulhas. Where is Ulhas? Okay, he's getting settlers, he's getting more lavras. I did see he did build Temple of Artemis here, but in Voronezh, not his capital. More of these temples coming around for the extra faith, for the extra food. I believe he wants food, right? Feed the world and crusade. Ooh, he's getting crusade. Oh yes, we get to see crusade. Oh my god, I like this. I really like this. I gotta say, really like this. We got some last moves coming out from Ulhas, and it does look like he actually left the city of Boston exposed. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to shift under another warrior there or something to actually keep defending that city. No, why, Roy? Why? You could have taken back the city. Now these units are gonna die. No, it is what it is. No, he's gonna take it back. He's gonna take it back. 0 movement, 0 movement. Oh no. It's a trap. It was a trap, Roy. Oh my. Okay, yeah, there we go. It was a trap. One American horse got a little bit too much movement out of it when he went onto the plains hill with the woods on it, and it looks like he paid the price for it. Now this horse is gonna get a promotion. We do have this horse that I guess unfortunately doesn't have that big of a promotion on it. The archer does have a promotion, and now that we do have walls, it can actually start shooting down a unit. I'm pretty sure the spearman should be a prime target here, and we do need to see Ulhas taking how to say, taking care of these archers to move on the front line and getting them the promotions they need. We do also need to see another wave of units coming out from the cities of Ulhas, so he can withstand the upcoming attacks from America. Now that he put America on only 4 cities, it did slow him down considerably. We do have Roy only on 18 science with 32 culture, while Ulhas is 25-31 and has a lot of faith and production as well. We do see also Sejong starting to get 55 and 52s. He's starting to keep up with Cleopatra, even if Cleopatra did get this awesomeness at the beginning of the game. It looks like it will take him a little bit more time to get everything going. Well, now he's on 6 cities, and we do have him with quite a bit of commercial availability here. 41 gold a ton. UnderTheGun is 77. Production on Cleopatra is a little bit better, 117 versus 93 of Sejong. Over here we do have the Immortals starting to get around. It looks like only 2 of these Voichens did get promoted, so we don't actually have that triple slam that I was talking about. One of the, there we go, that's got taken care of. As in Than did get taken down, and right before he actually got the walls in Thanglong, we do have catapults on the move here, so he can actually shoot with strength these cities' defenses. Tracheo is going to get one. I do see Thanglong is getting one, and of course Tidube still has Immortals with shots available, and he's probably thinking, okay, what am I going to shoot actually to be successful over here? I see this one has shots, this one has shots. Actually, this one doesn't. This one does, but I don't think he has. Oh, he does have the move. Oh my god, he can actually take down the Voichen. Wait, is this? So this one shouldn't have enough damage, or should? Oh no, he does have the +7. Okay, so it should have enough damage to take down the Voichen. It's just a matter of getting the last moves going, I'm pretty sure. We'll see. We shall see. There we go. Come on. You can do it. There we go. There we go. That's it. We got it there. It died. Horrible. Horrible. Anyway, we do have new builders coming up from Sparta. Tarsus getting another wave of catapults going, and I do see Pasaka getting that 4th settler. I'm actually surprised we don't see Tidube with like at least 2-3 immortals, but maybe just me trying to think that, you know, like he should guarantee the kill. He knows what he's doing, I'm pretty sure. We do have Ulhas also coming around here with horses, defending the city of Boston. Only 2 horses from America remain. Spearman did get taken down there from the northwest of Boston, and now that victory is established, we do have a decent amount of defense on the horses of Russia and the city center, 41 strength. It does look like Roy at the moment is committed to take back his city. Unfortunately, these units are not free, and they're going to put more pressure on the economy, on the strained economy of Forever Young at the moment. Another one of the Voichens got taken down, or what happened over here? Or was that, I saw gold popping off here? What was that? And there's a Voichen in Thanglong. I guess that's the one that he wants to keep in the city center. He's trying to hard build new ones, 4 turns, 3 turns to finish. That's gonna take a long time until these units get there. And of course the Immortals are gonna slowly take down all of the defenses remaining over here in the cities, and they're gonna move towards taking over the cities. Okay, there we go. New Immortals coming out for him. Sparta is gonna get to chop one. It's gonna get to use the road he built with the military engineer, and as you can see, there's another road getting built here. This happens way too embarrassing microplay. Well, I'm not sure if embarrassing, but you know, sometimes it's happening outside of your so you try to make the exact moves that you need to, and you're just missing them. Now let me actually put up the team labels. I didn't put up the team labels, totally forgot. Freritos on the left side, and we do have FY on the right side. There we go. Okay, so we got a wave of campus districts coming around from England. He's gonna try to get as much science as possible, as quickly as possible. Vladimir is 38 and 38 right now. We do have him also with new traders. He did actually settle Sunderland on the city that we thought Egypt is gonna settle it. And now we do need to see a new Royal Navy dockyards coming around there. And of course, the science output that he's gonna have in the next few turns. I'm pretty sure also Tidube should actually get to his military alliance, didn't he? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Now these immortals are gonna be very tough to handle here, and we do have, as you can see, archers moving in. This swordsman, no, not gonna be taken down. And I guess this is why I was thinking definitely you need to get new immortals, like 3-4 of them on the front line, so you can finish the job there. But it's fine. I mean, he's still gonna chop one. He's moving one. I do see he does manage to keep Vietnam at bay. The walls are, well, stopping right now him from taking over the last Forever Young series over here, I should say Val series, but still he kinda erased Val altogether out of the game. 19 science with 26 culture, -5 gold, 25 production. Tidube is gonna get the 4th series soon, and by the looks of it, it will be right here in the face of his opponent. He could put it to the south as well to benefit from Piotrachi bonuses. He probably knows by now that he doesn't need to worry about anything happening on this kind of seas. Sejong is on the other coast, and well, they won't have to worry about anything. There's a lot of potential over here on UnderTheGun to do his simming for the late part of the game with 58 science with 60 culture. He's gonna benefit from an insane amount of land to the southwest and to the north of his cities, and I'm pretty sure he might actually want to go against America at some moment in time to try to squeeze him out of the game. America has built an army, and it looks like he's trying to take back the city he lost to Russia. Russia is going, sailing and divine right. The players are trying to get that terra score going for the next terra. 47 out of 54 now for Ulhas. I'm actually a bit surprised about sailing though. Honestly, I'm quite surprised about sailing. I was expecting something like crossbow technology, or going for corsairs. Yeah, sure, as in castles and what is it? Well, machinery, you know, castles and machinery. I wasn't expecting sailing. I guess he just wanted to get it out of the way, I guess. It is what it is. We do have him with the possibility to settle some, I guess, harbors in the lakes, if he wants, and one in Astrakhan. Anyway, we do have new waves of campuses coming around, and it looks like Ulhas is trying to make use of this moment he just gathered from America. He got his tempo. Oh, he already had this. Oh, I see. He was just waiting for the boost probably. I didn't see the upgrade button, but to be honest, the units didn't have any more movement on them, so maybe that's why I didn't see it. Okay, so we do have Ulhas with multiple crossbows. Now he is gonna turn down these units very quickly, and unless America finds a way to take down Boston this turn, well, next turn is gonna be too late. We do have a wave of swordsmen coming around here. The battery ram is gonna get in, and it will deal massive amounts of damage to the city's defenses, the fortifications. Now this battery ram does have 2 movement. It's probably gonna be last moved in, and I'm pretty sure Boston is aware of this. Yeah, well, now we do need to see if it's gonna be enough. We gotta see if it's gonna be enough. There's these swordsmen are actually be able to take quite a bit of damage from the crossbows, and of course in the city of Boston, well, we don't have corsairs yet. We do have Tidube going for stirrups in 2 turns, mercenaries in 4. Looks like Kumasi just got taken down entirely. Where was Kumasi? Kumasi. Oh, 2 cities from England over here. Where was Kumasi? Huh? Kumasi, Haketata, Necken? No. Was it on the coast somewhere and we didn't see it, or Phineas, Antananarivo? No? Oh, there we go. Walls being attacked. We do have at least 3 attacks that need to happen, and of course he does have multiple units attacking into them. The walls will go down next turn, and we do need to see Ulhas's choice of counter-attacking these units, these swordsmen. North of Age of Steam, south of Lincoln. North of Age of Steam, south of Lincoln. Oh, I see. So Titiits just got another city towards Sejong. And UnderTheGun, you see how he's actually giving as much space as possible to Titiits. He wants him to get bigger. Okay, and I do see a lot of aqueducts coming around here. He's putting down his industrial zones. Oh my god, what's the production count? 164 production now for Titiits, and he's just building the aqueducts and the industrial zones. Okay, Boston lost its walls. We do have a possible counterattack coming around here from Ulhas. We do see the crossbows are starting to get repositioned, and I do see, well, there is a possibility for Ulhas to take down at least one swordsman. I don't think he can get to the second one. These swordsmen don't have enough strength to attack the city of Boston and take it over, even if they suicide against it. Well, we're going to need to see how the moves will come about next turn. A new wave of units coming up from Vorens. It wasn't enough time for him to generate a road from Boston to St. Petersburg, so it will take them quite a bit of time to get to the south. And finally, we do have Ulhas feeling safe enough to develop this western tundra as well. He's getting his new Lavras in Astrakhan. I do see another encampment training project coming up from that city he has. He wants to get this general faster, and of course it will matter so much for the crossbows to have an extra point of movement and some added bonuses there. We do have Voichens pushing out the Persian units. I do see Persia down to 2 immortals, while another wave is coming from Tarsus. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see knights coming around here from Sparta, Pasargad and Tarsus soon enough, alongside these immortals. I do see some heavy chariots being prepared here in Sparta, and Tarsus does have one as well, so he can get the upgrades going. Mercenaries is gonna allow him to upgrade half cost, and let's see. Okay, one unit taken down. Wait, what? Why did Ulhas want to go there? I guess 1, 2, 3. He can take down 3. Well, he just took down 1 unit, and he's gonna take down another 2. He should at least. 1. Yeah, these. Wait, is this a hill? No, it's not. Okay, that's 1 unit and another one. Come on, take that another one. Take the shot. Bing, bing. Take the shot, Ulhas. Oh, blasted out of the sky. We do have America getting waves of men-at-arms now. Okay, not bad. He's getting industrial zones as well. These are gonna be hurting his opponent quite a bit. The men-at-arms do have benefit from an extra +5 strength. Oh, they're nasty. Nasty beasts over there coming around from the industrial zones. Yeah. We do have aqueducts, more aqueducts coming up from England, and of course we do see him with 180 production now, well over SQ's 161, while SQ did actually start to put down his own industrial zones. We do need to see his full setup after he finishes it. We do have knights coming out from Edfu. I'm pretty sure he wants some extra defense in the cities, while he didn't quite go crazy with units here. He knows he needs to go through one-tile chokes and of course fight off the English Navy as well as the units on the land there. You do see how Titiits did choose to go Governor Victor in the city of Bradford to make a better defense, while we do finally see Vladimir coupling his economy together with Egypt, but unfortunately it's everything on land. No trader is going through the seas. That's a bit unfortunate. That's a lot of gold opportunity lost. But anyway, they're making a decent amount, 118 with 104 between them two. We do have to take a look at what's going on here. Persia getting closer with the city, getting knights out as well. These knights will do significant damage against the Voichens, but they shouldn't be that much higher than the immortals. Let's actually see. Yeah, it's 62 versus 52. Or 61, actually, that Voichen was 61, while the Immortals are doing 56 against, well, 62. I'm sorry, this one I'm actually moved, so it lost its 45 bonus, and then we started seeing different numbers than we should have seen. Looks like Freritos has this. It looks like, man, it looks like closer and closer they are starting to close take away the options of their opponents to actually get back in the game. And wait, did they just buy a settler? Whoa, they bought him a settler in Thanglong. I mean, he needs to get out of there. And I gotta say, immediately after Tidube is gonna finish the war against Vietnam, I mean, he's gonna have three choices. It's Sim until the tanks, artilleries, which I'm pretty sure is gonna not be the choice, or go against Cleopatra, or go against England. That's it. Maybe something in between that, but he's definitely gonna want to follow this up. You know, he's a war machine. He got everything going for his war, so I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to waste time with too much simming. England had taken city to America. Russia has taken city to America. Wait, England? What are you talking about? Yeah, oh, you're talking about Sunderland? Skull? It was actually England that came to the south. So he wanted to set up a trade post and also wanted to set up a city on another continent so he can get an extra trade route. North, okay, let's actually see what happened over here. We do have Titiits also moving with a few horses from the south, trying to force America to put up a defense in New York as well as in the north. We do have Boston actually with the defensive crossbows, still getting some swordsmen out from his northern cities, getting that camel training project next turn. It's gonna finish, and it looks like the city of Boston is actually quite in trouble. Oh, that city did. Oh my. Okay, that city is gonna make it. It's fine until the men at arms get there. We do have yeah, there we go, these crossbows doing as much damage to the American units as they can before they actually smash into the city center. And it looks like they're trying to close all of the opportunities for these American units to attack into those city points. Grandmaster Chapel coming up in 6 turns. We do have Ulhas with the ability to buy out units with faith if need be. I'm pretty sure he's gonna switch off from his monumentality golden age in the next era. While he did manage to get the crusade, if this city falls, it is already converted to his religion, so of course he's gonna get an extra +5 activated against all of the units around it. Now we do have the knights coming about on the front line here from Persia. Is getting new immortals also there with new heavy chariots for the upgrades, new of these catapults to shoot down the defense of his opponents. He didn't quite start to do the damage against the units of the city walls of Thanglong or Trakyu, but he did manage to take the Thun down. Probably about Ayutthaya. Looks like Age of Steam Vicky City. I mean, honestly, Korea should take this city. SQ has it. That's Cleopatra. Having it. Anyway, Ulhas is already on 62 science with 44 culture. Roy is half that with 31 and 49. You do see they do have about the same production numbers, but then of course we do have to take into account the phase generation of Russia. We do have UnderTheGun with 72 science and 80 culture. He did make the goal for his team with 124 points a turn, 153 production. He should start putting down these industrial zones. There we go. He actually got the setup going with some theater squares as well next to his Seons, and now he's building up for more population for the next wave of districts. He's also preparing some units over here to the east of Sangju towards Ayutthaya. We might actually see an attack on the city-state, which I'm pretty sure is, should be a target here, because Egypt does need to be stopped. Finally, Boston getting courser upgrades. That's going to put the city with higher strength. We do have it right now with 43 defense strength. Many times do have 59, and by the looks of it, these crossbows do deal enough damage against the many times as well. We do need to see how many times does he want to sacrifice here against the Russian units. I gotta say, oh my god, this actually was so costly for America. He needed to put up such a counterattack, and it's not guaranteed that he's gonna win it. How long until Ulhas gets his own men at arms? He does have 2 swordsmen that could benefit from that, 3 swordsmen that could benefit from that. New cursors coming around from Tula. This cursor doesn't actually have the full upgrades going. And I do see the crossbows don't have promotions, okay, but they do have at least 1 promotion on them. Camel coming around in 2 turns from Bornets. We do have shrines coming around in 5 turns for Grandmaster Chapel. He should survive that long, or I hope. I'm thinking he hopes he survives that long. We do have Tidube also deploying these knights as soon as possible towards the Vietnamese defenses. He's upgrading them right now, receiving the resources and the gold from his teammate, while of course he keeps up the pressure on the frontline units. The catapults do need to get in range of the city centers of Thanglong and Trakyu to actually start shooting them down, and until then, whenever he's gonna put units next to those cities, it is gonna be quite dangerous. Abe should raise the city and laugh while he does it. I don't think he can raise the city. It's his. It was his city, man. He can't raise. I don't think he can raise it. Okay. Well, these meta times are taking quite a bit of a beating, which honestly, how to say, this is actually going to help Boston get another wave of garrison health. That's good. That is actually good. That's going to allow it to survive. We do have a quarter coming up in 4 turns, another one in 5 turns, and finally the encampment will finish over here to the southwest, which will allow him to resupply the front line very, very quickly. It looks like at the moment that the gun is not actually making a lot of units, but with his production he can switch up quite quickly. He is on 97 science with 91 culture, 147 gold a turn. Since we're 1 turn away from the golden age, let's see a Tidube dark age 3745. We do have UnderTheGun getting his golden, Ulhas getting his golden, Titiits getting his golden. On the other side, Batty not getting golden, he's in normal age. Vladimir did make it, 68 out of 62. We do have Roy normal age. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. 50 out of 59. He's trying to make it, but very slim chances. FYSQ coming up with 70 out of 61. He is gonna get the golden age. So we got on Forever Young 2 golden ages, 1 normal age, and 2 normal ages. So 2 golden, 2 normal. While on Freritos, Tidube, exactly the man that wanted to get the extra damage against his opponent to finish the job over here, is gonna get what he needs. While it doesn't look like Vietnam's settler is gonna get fast enough where he needs to be to get the safety settler going. It does look like Persia did notice the settler moving around to the west side, so he wants to finish this as soon as possible. Least Sigma A move, American, yeah, I guess. Okay, let's see the moves from Ulhas. He still has 3 crossbows that can get their shots to bear against their opponents. It looks like they're gonna favor attacking into this meta times, which is gonna be gone. This meta times is dead, by the way. New meta times coming out from Washington from the south. Ulhas is whoa. He's going printing in 5. Does he have military training? No. Military tactics, I mean. This one, so he can get mental upgrades. I guess not. And we do have coursers, and 2 turns for Grandmaster Chapel. He's probably waiting for that to get going, and I think he's gonna actually last move this American times to try to take it out. All of these other crossbows did shoot, so they did manage to do the damage against the American units. These new wave of meta times will significantly damage the Russian swordsman. It's gonna be a problem. We don't have them with enough moves to do the damage right now, but yeah, it's gonna happen. It is gonna happen. I'm actually curious in how much time Boston will get the opportunity to repair the walls. Kick. If he does manage to do that, this is gonna be something. If Egypt don't go to Age of Steam Wiki, Age of Steam will destroy Egypt later cost production. Yeah, probably. But I mean, he's trying to get there. But Titiits benefiting from the lake, for example, is not only doing damage to the encampment's defense, but you do see he's doing massive amounts of damage to the units on the coast as well. And it does look like we do have new wave of settlers coming about. It looks like Titiits is also trying to position to directly north and building a new wave of industrial zones. He's already... Oh, look at that. SQ actually has more production than him. 200 production. Okay, very nice. Very nice. SQ played this very nice. Swatiqq. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. He has the gold, 127 gold a turn, so he does have quite a bit. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes. We just got into the new era. We're gonna talk about the era score points afterwards, and of course we're gonna come back after this congress. Let me finish this and get this going with oh, great profit. Okay, so 2 minutes, guys, and we're gonna come back. Bam, we're back. Let's see what happened during the Congress. Let's actually take a quick peek. Theocracy got a wildcard policy slot. Interesting choice. That's actually only Russia benefiting from it. Great merchants got doubled, and I do see UnderTheGun did gain the Diplo. Pretty good. They're actually going to have Sejong over here on the western coast with a lot of culture, and I'm pretty sure he is going to get to civil engineering quite quickly. It looks like Egypt was pushed off from the English coast, and we do need to take a look what happened here. Oh, Boston in trouble. Didn't actually manage to get the walls. Ethelflaed is there, and it's going to get a +5 to these crossbows, and now they do deal significant damage against the men-at-arms, but it might be a bit too late. Well, that city, I'm not sure Ulhas is caring that much about that city. It managed to do so much damage to America. We do need to see the next wave of coursers if they're going to be successful to push back the American units, and I gotta say, Boston will have crusade on it, so it's going to be retaken, guys. It's going to be retaken. Now we do have also that crusade ability is starting to spread in the other cities. I'm pretty sure slowly converting them. Yeah, it's slowly spreading over there, the region of Taoism. On the eastern border, so finally Titube's catapults are starting to get the shots in against Thang Long, and we do see at least one catapult can shoot next turn. Oh yeah, next turn. Does it have? Oh, it doesn't have. Yeah, it doesn't have the range to attack it. The settler is trying to get out of there as soon as possible, and of course we do need to see where he's going to choose to settle. He's going to probably try to fend off this next wave of attack behind the mountains, but it's still going to be 3 kind of versus 4 situation here in the game, where we do have Persia getting more units, getting more stats. We do have him on 31 science with 26 culture, and you do see he's working on taking down the cities of Vietnam as quickly as possible. We do have also Sejong with a pen brush and voice golden age. We do have him with at the moment 117 science and 96 culture. Ulhas is 64 and 80 versus America's 44 and 36. We do have Titiits on 90 and 40. He did choose a free inquiry golden age this time, but unfortunately he's getting overwhelmed by the points of Cleopatra in a free inquiry age of his own. Ptolmeic does seem like he just has a lot more. I gotta say, the fact that Titiits did choose to build these industrial zones, well, it does mean that he didn't actually have the campuses built in every city. Now we're going to need to see how fast he's going to get his next population level to allow him to actually get the new points in. I'm pretty sure with his production he can build them quickly. The problem is, can he get there? That's, I think, the biggest question. Can he get there fast enough? He does have this campus actually a +2 to the northeast. That's gonna finish in 3 turns. Looks like he's improving some more tiles there, and I gotta say, I'm a bit worried. I'm a bit concerned about Titiits here. He might not get the science he wants. Needs. Oh, Boston got taken. Let's see the damage. Crossbows with crusade. Crossbows with crusade. Okay. Men-at-arms and coursers. Oh, that's what I want to see. The coursers actually do 61 damage against the men-at-arms 58. Oh, this will put America in quite a bit of a pickle, and we do have quite a few of them starting to come around. The city of Boston might be actually retaken next turn, and of course we do need to see if America is going to keep that men-at-arms inside, unless he wants to use it. He loses it. He needs to get it out. Ulhas did keep quite a bit of his faith and bought a new wave of coursers here. We do have him building some more, training some more, as well as some heavy chariots, so he can get a counter-attacking army against America. America just doesn't have a lot of cities to keep on pumping out industrial zones and get free units from them, so at some point his army should get overwhelmed. Oh, actually, yeah, that city is gone. That city is still gonna be a Russian city. This crusade is hurting him so badly by now. I'm actually curious if Ulhas is actually gonna try to shoot the American men-at-arms around this before, of course, with benefiting from the crusade ability, before he's gonna take the city. Because if he takes the city, the crusade will just stop. It's gonna be his border, so that's not gonna help. 2 cities got taken down. Persia does double slam, double whammy over here against Vietnam. Val has only 1 single swordsman trying to get to the safety of Da Nang, while I'm pretty sure Tidube is gonna need to follow him so he finishes the job. He can see the borders, the tiny borders of the next city of Vietnam, the last remaining city of Vietnam, and of course it's 7 turns to actually get that city to the 2nd population level so he can pump out another unit. Well, we do need to see how fast he can get there. Now we do have Tidube also starting to get his campuses going. I do see he's getting his intelligence agency going, new wave of knights. He wants to keep on going against his opponent now that he inherited a few of these campuses as well, a plus 3 and another plus 1 over here. Wait, I did hear a notification. Father Roback, hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Okay, let's see what's going on here in English territory. Spy, this is Age of Empire. We do have some industrial zones coming around. Pyramids did get finished, and I do see Leeds still has 7 population, but unfortunately only 15 production. Newcastle upon Tyne though much better, 36 production. We do have some theater square districts. He did build a Colossus for an extra trader, and I'm pretty sure he's still using a lot of let's say traders with internal directions. I guess he did switch quite a few of them for externals. In the gold generation we do have Vladimir and SQ making the goal for his teammates. Unfortunately they are kind of losing 2 of them. Okay, let's see the last moves. Ulhas is gonna take the city. Yeah, he's gonna take the city, and now he started shooting. Oh, unfortunate. I think he should have done exactly the opposite, but anyway, it is what it is. Now let's see if he's gonna manage to withstand all of the damage here. We do have a level 2 crossbow coming to bear against these men at arms. Okay, one got taken down. A new courser getting onto the front line there. I'm pretty sure Victor needs to get plugged into Boston again, and we might actually see well, hopefully we're gonna see a builder over here to get the chops for the walls back. And we do have production coming up from UnderTheGun also, 215 points, and I do see him on 131 cents with 103. Still Pen Russian voice is getting new wave of settlers going, and he did focus so much on his economy that I guess it takes him a while to reposition. He's gonna get a trebuchet and might actually go against Ayutthaya finally, while he does benefit from his unique unit from the Hawacha. He does have also an encampment down. He never actually got enough general points to keep on going and get this attack going. I'm pretty sure they just decided that UnderTheGun should focus as much as possible on his seeming rather than anything else. We do have the Persian knights that need to cross the river towards the southwest and put the final damage points against the cities of Val. That's one city, and of course it will get the protection of some Egyptian knights. We do need to see how they're gonna fare against I should say veteran Persian units, because they're already trained up. Encampments coming around here. We do have Tidube benefiting from another 2 of them. His campuses are gonna finish soon, and there is quite a bit of territory for him to expand in the north and east. 3 cities that could be placed there. Another one next to Ptolmeic to the south, where I'm pretty sure he should actually get one. That's a +5 campus that he can get over here on that flat tile of Ptolmeic, which I'm pretty sure he's never gonna get to actually work. Unless he doesn't have any other chance, any other option. Yaroslav is quite in danger, by the way. England could try to put some damage on that city center. It's a flat eastern border, and that will allow him to actually attack him with frigates or with sea dogs, which of course is the preferred unit of England anyway. I'm actually quite surprised he didn't try to do it till now. We do have quadrims coming around, or until now actually. We do finally quadrims coming around Plymouth, quadrim from Bristol. In the tech side, it looks like Vladimir is going for machinery humanism, and I do see Ulhas is still getting more units on the front line with knights coming around here. These also are going to do quite a bit of damage against the American units. The level 2 crossbows are now extremely dangerous to the men-at-arms, as well as these pikemen. The crossbows do massive amounts of damage against the pikemen versus men-at-arms, which are a bit better suited to defend against these ranged units. The pikemen are just not soaking up the damage as efficiently as they could. Now we do see also UnderTheGun starting to get a few more traders. I do see the next wave of settlers getting trained over here, and he is getting a shrine up in Jeonju. Wait a second, Jeonju actually has, wait, this is a theater square. Where's the, oh no, he chopped the forest. Oh, Well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I was thinking maybe he's gonna go Mahabodhi Temple to get that extra point of those extra points of Diplo, but it looks like he chopped the forest around it. So, that's unfortunate. Industrial zone logistics projects coming around here. It looks like England is getting pushed over here by Egypt. We do have it pushing York. We do have it pushing Bradford. The Sea Dog is actually doing quite a bit of damage against the Egyptian units, and as you can see, it's still staying alive even against the opposing army. Egypt never actually got something like a catapult in the encampment, which is the one that you want to do the shots against any kind of naval units. These crossbows are just not efficient. They do have a -17 penalty on them when you shoot naval units, so yeah, not good, not good. We do see these knights are actually getting quite close to the Vietnamese last remaining borders, and I'm pretty sure Egypt will want to get in there as soon as possible. We do need to see how fast Tidube can actually move. He does need to cross the river and then go through these units so he can get there. Oh, Egypt musketman is gonna stop them. Okay, I see. And easy mortars are actually not gonna do enough damage against even that musket. Well, it's 68 against 66. Wait, the musket is actually quite low. Whoa. Okay, I mean, that's a low musket. That's a low musket. Anyway, we don't have so many catapults coming around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 immortals are still alive. Not sure exactly how many he's going to deploy towards Da Nang. There's not a lot of places that he could shoot towards that one tile. He can only shoot from like 3 tiles over here. 1, 2, 3. Maybe this one that the knight stands on as well, and that's it. While the musket, I'm pretty sure, is strong enough to withstand the damage from those 3 attacks and maybe get some promotions on. Now we do have Vladimir also starting to get some units on the east side. He's worried that he's going to get attacked on the eastern borders, and I'm pretty sure that worry is well founded. I'm also kind of looking at Tidube, and I don't think he actually has the willpower to go so far away towards England with so many units to try to do the damage against his opponent. Now Tidube is going to get the military engineering next turn. He is going to discover Niter. He is probably going to go and follow up with metal casting and how to say the field cannons, right? The ballistics, and we're going to need to see how that's gonna finish up. Well, it looks like Russia did manage to push back the American units. Yes, we do have muskets coming around here now with level 2 crossbows. They do deal enough damage against the muskets as well, and trebuchets are coming around on the defense of Yaroslav. He is seeing quadrims in the water from Vladimir, so he's aware he's going to need to put up a defensive screen against any kind of damage done against Yaroslav. Also, medieval walls going up in that city center. This is this is gonna troll Vladimir's will to go against that city. Well, we do need to see also Egypt needing to do the moves here against England. And against the east, trying to protect the Da Nang. He's at the moment succeeding. I'm not sure for how long, but he's succeeding. He's gonna be in a they are going to be in a 2 versus 4 situation soon with Tidube still alive and kicking. Well, that's going to be a problem. Wait, SQ actually just got the crossbow in. Oh, okay, that's surprising, I gotta say. It's quite surprising. Anyway, we do have UnderTheGun starting to get a few more trebuchets to attack Ayutthaya. He did get that wave of settlers going, and he is going to start expanding to the north as well as a few cities to the southwest and one to the east side of his capital city. I'm still surprised he never actually settled the city over here to get the benefits of the extra coffees and of course a lot of hills. We do have him getting the builders to improve his side. Reina is establishing Jinju. I'm actually curious if is he gonna try to trade with Tidube at some point? Because he did get cartography. Okay, so we might actually see him going for industrialization over here. I'm pretty sure that's a free sim situation. He should. He does benefit from only 139 science, while Titiits is 113. That's actually quite a bit of a difference between him and Egypt. While Egypt does benefit from 198. That is free inquiry science. And we do have UnderTheGun 240 production, SQ 246, Vladimir 238, while Titiits is 233. New wave of universities are coming around here from England. Pingala is getting established in Liverpool. Wait, he never got Pingala, or did he move it from somewhere? He never got Pingala. Okay, I mean, that's okay. That's gonna be a significant amount of science, especially with the 9th population there. 9 population, soon to be 10 population. We're gonna need to see what Pingala's gonna do in that city. Statue of Zeus being finished here in New York. Looks like Roy is trying to put as much pressure as possible to stop any kind of attack from Russia. Russia keeps on bearing down on him, while we do have English caravels trying to get in and, well, I guess just make an appearance over here. They can't really help him out with caravels. He needs to get frigates on the seas, on the inner seas, and Sunderland is going to start building up squadrons for just that. Now, HW probably just right click on the boat and the boat moves, so he went in the water. Yeah, I think so, man. I think so. Does England have a naval passage to Persia or Korea? No. No. To the north, no. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have it all. And it looks like Tidube did manage to get through that musket, man. With the Immortals coming about over here, he's going to start tearing down the walls, and we do need to see if he's going to be fast enough before new units from Egypt get there. And we still have a knight over here that at the moment it doesn't look like it can actually counterattack into the Persian units, while the Persian units are kind of low HP, so I wouldn't expect them to keep on pounding on the city's defenses. We're going to need to see if Val is actually going to chop a settler here next time. He does have the 2nd population level and Magnus established, so he might actually get that opportunity. We do have also catapults upgrading into trebuchets, that military engineer is starting to create a pathway towards the west side, towards the Da Nang city. Well, it is looking like Tidube is going to want to finish the job here. Okay, we got some muskets coming about. Looks like he is going to try to do some form of an attack over here on Ulhas, while of course Ulhas does have the opportunity to buy the units with faith. He's going to get to resupply his east relatively quickly if he has the faith in the bank. He does have 437 right now, and he is making 178 per turn with 156 production. He's also going to get a spy in. I do see campuses coming around here, and I do see also Terracotta Army going to finish in Voronezh in 2 turns. That's going to give him an extra promotion on all of these units, including the crossbows, if he only just beelines how to say, I just saw that. I just saw that. What is this? This one, ballistics. I don't know why in my mind it was starting with C, but anyway, I was thinking of cannonballs or something. Lol. Anyway, if he just manages to get to that technology, he is gonna get ballistics. Right? He is gonna get these crossbows with level 3, possibly level 4, which you can imagine how deadly these guys will be against the American muskets or any kind of unit coming next to them. They did manage to acquire so much experience from fighting off the American units and not dying. That's the thing. They did not die. Okay, we got some more damage being dealt over here. America is trying to build new pikemen and getting a significant wave of them. Now we do see his units are gonna get attacked, and yeah, there was a trade-off there. Many times for oh, actually, wait, was that a musket or a many times? Anyway. Let's see the attack from North Korea, if it is going to be successful to take Ayutthaya down and then pressure Los Angeles from the west side with the arrival of with the finishing of Statue of Zeus. We do have America with a decent amount of units deployed to the south. No problems to actually keep at bay Titiits, while Titiits has managed to push back Egypt. Egypt is now actually starting to get stretched between east and west, and he might have a problem. And there we go. Val did actually get another settler going. He's going to try to put it over here. It's gonna take him quite a bit of time to get there, 9 turns to go into a possible settle location, while we do have this trebuchet getting in there in 2 turns. If the trebuchet starts shooting down the city center of Da Nang, 9 turns might be a bit too much, and I'm pretty sure the Immortals will keep on shooting to dwindle the health down, not allow him to get back. How soon until ballistics on Clio? That's a good question. Clio is 6 tactics. No, sorry. 3 turns? 3 turns? Yeah, 3 turns. And he's gonna get nationalism in 2 as well. That's quite fast. We do have campus research projects coming around here in the scientist screen. It looks like there's a race going on between Korea and Egypt. In the merchants, we did not actually quite get to follow this. There was so much happening on the map here. Looks like Cleopatra did manage to get 1, 2, and the 3. He got all 3 of them. Okay, Egypt got all 3 of them. We do have England. Age of Steam did manage to get Isodor of Miletus in the engineering screen. I do see the happy scientist did get recruited by Korea, while at the moment we don't actually have Newton yet. Yeah, it's still gonna need to get there. Okay, let's see. Persia. Okay, on this side, by the way, Roy is barely getting printing in 2 turns, while I do see Ulhas is going for 6 stack. This is going to want to get his coursers going, and it looks like it's he's going to get them a little bit faster than his ballistics, which I guess it makes sense. Its unique unit is incredible. We do need to see also the defense put up on the east side. Looks like medieval walls started up here. We do have siege towers getting in, and of course you can actually see the medieval walls being built. As you can see, the walls are looking different than walls on another, for example this one. These are ancient walls, and these are medieval walls. You see they definitely look different. The little details in this game are amazing. We do see the Trebuchet move on his attacks position, so he can keep on shooting against Da Nang. I'm pretty sure Egypt needs to be careful to keep out any kind of unit attacking into that city center. And of course, we do need to see if Tidube is going to be aware of and on the buttons to actually stop this from happening. The trebuchets can actually get in there, and there is a military engineer trying to build the pathway, and of course connect the 2 sides of the river with a bridge. I'm actually quite curious if we're gonna see an immortal next to Da Nang or one of these knights. Let me actually take a look at the damage counters. The knight is definitely the best choice here. It's 69 defense. Okay, we got some immortals trying to get to the northwest, and it looks like the moment England did receive the message, and he's just putting as many units as possible towards the northwest to try to swim them towards Russia through this bay he has to the west of Bristol. We do have Muslim musketemen, and honestly, we might actually see redcoats. They're not gonna get the extra +5 against Russia, but still, we might actually see redcoats here. We do need to see if Russia is gonna be ready with some defensive units, and of course with Vladimir science and the culture, he's gonna have quite a bit of technology there, and nationalism as well in 6 turns. While Ulhas did manage to get 104 culture, he's probably gonna get his own nationalism, to be honest. The enlightenment coming up in 2 turns is trying to get more science with his universities, and of course against any kind of unit from the water, he does have a significant amount of defense. We do have a counter-attack. Roy is gonna try to pressure back Russia, and of course with the level 3 crossbows doing the damage. I'm not sure that's gonna be good for America. He's gonna lose quite a few units, but keeping Ulhas over here, honestly, paying attention to Boston instead of paying attention to the east side, it might actually be a problem for Ulhas when all of this army of Vladimir is going to get his upgrades going. Ulhas is 5 turns away from getting his military science. We do have Vladimir 2 turns out from getting his redcoats, 2 turns out from nationalism, and we do need to see how fast Ulhas can actually get to his own, I would say, ballistics. Okay, what's happening here, Dana? Okay, there we go. So Tidube did swap this knight, the knight that he actually... Oh, I think one died. And we will see this immortal actually get to swap with the trebuchet soon. The trebuchet did get to shoot. There's another one coming around there. Well, I think that's enough anyway. Like 2 of them should be enough to take the damage. Do the damage against Da Nang. And is it gonna be quick enough? Is it gonna be quick enough? That's what I wanna know. It looks like Val's settler is still moving. We also have 9 more turns until the next World Congress, and we're gonna see what's gonna happen. Can we show Russia's vision? Yes. Yes. He only sees this galley and this galley. That's it. And I guess he does see this caravel to the south, but this is not worrying him at all. So I guess in the big scheme of things, Vladimir has two options. Either try to go for battleships, which can attack Boston, Tula, Yaroslav. That's it, like 3 cities. Or try to go land units. He chose land units. Now, it doesn't look like Ulhas is preparing at all for land units because, of course, he knows he has Cossacks. So they will be decently strong enough to help him with any kind of attack against him. We do need to see if that's gonna be enough. Okay, Trebuchet got into position. Tidube is gonna get the double slammy against Danang, and he still has a full HP knight over there. Now let's actually see it. Yeah, there we go. Walls went down. Another one moves in, and bam! Oh my god, he deleted it. He deleted the Trebuchet, so he gets another one in. Or is this the one that... No, this is not the one that shot. He's gonna move another one. He took the city! He deleted 2 units and took the city. Unbelievable. Okay. Wow. 4 versus 3 situation. Tidube moved in. And once after sacrificing his units over there so he can get the damage done before any kind of new placement over there on the settler. Unbelievable. He's gonna put the pressure on Egypt over here to defend his east as well as his west. Now, give me a second so I can clip that. Now, let's actually see it. Yeah, there we go. Walls went down. Danang, and he still has Tidube is gonna get the double slammy. Tidube is gonna get the double slammy. Okay, there we go. Double slammy into sacrifice. No, with sacrifice. There, publish. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Frederick William. Yeah, good move, man. Good move indeed. Well, he got it. And now we do see England did manage to stabilize the defense here on the southwest. We do have an attack between America and England, and it looks like the moment Titiits is holding, we do need to see Titiits get new wave of units over there, and it looks like, yeah, there are some courses going for the defense from Brighton and from London. He's finally getting the +3 campus over here. He did get Galileo Galilei. He's gonna get a wave of science, and it looks like Newton got recruited by Egypt, but Ptolmeic will have a chance to carry back his team in the next wave. Now I gotta say, UnderTheGun with 174 science and 177 culture, 127 culture, I mean, he's gonna get a lot of production going. He's already on 305 more than SQ, and I'm pretty sure in the next era we should see Sejong with more science than Cleopatra. Cleopatra will start to dedicate more production towards his war efforts, and this will just hurt him. Well, I'm pretty sure Sejong does have enough over here to keep on going to pressure America without dedicating that much production towards this. I do see some entertainment complexes being settled. I do see new settlers coming about here towards the northwest to get more done. Forbidden City did get started up over here in 9th. He's gonna finish it from Bristol, while we do have this wave of trebuchets waiting for any kind of any kind of attack from the coast from England. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 possible red coat. No, sorry, 8, 9, 10, 11. That should be like what, 4? Sorry, 5 red coat corps that could attack Russia. And in the meantime, of course, Ulhas is gonna get his own. Hey, Mosca! Bună seara, domnule! Bine ai venit! Și bine ai venit cu... Bine venit... Welcome, everybody, and I hope you're gonna have some fun with me tonight. Mosca, good evening, sir! Thank you so much for the raid over here. If you guys don't know Mosca...
Good evening.
Well, I gotta say, he is playing quite a bit of Escape from Tarkov with his friends, but he speaks in Romanian. Oh, I need to get him to speak some more English, man. Yeah. Can you show current FY money? Yes, sir, I can. Also, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, man. How are you doing? Yeah, he's starting to upgrade his red coast. This is the moment we're gonna see the attack on Yaroslav. We're for the newcomers, we are watching the finals of the CPL Premier League, which actually has been going on for the last 5 months, 4 months, 5 months, or something like that. And these are the top 2 teams that managed to get to fight for the first spot in the tournament. Now we do need to see. This is the first game out of a best of 3 series. They went in 4 versus 4. Now they're in a 4 versus 3 situation. One of the players got taken down, and we do need to see how FY is going to manage to get back against Freritos de la Vega. Now Tidube looks like he did retreat a few of his units. He's going to want to destabilize over here, try to expand. We do have an attack coming around from Vladimir, a last-ditch effort to take down Russia, which of course, as you can see, at the moment the redcoats are actually have strength in the water. They do need to get some promotions going, and we do have a massive American army getting getting deployed towards the north, towards Boston, while he is also attacking to the south, England. We do have UnderTheGun coming up to help with Hawacha, and I do see UnderTheGun is setting up to attack America from the west side. Now Cleopatra over here in the middle is the one that's making so much science in the game with 272 points and 183 culture. Well, we're going to need to see if that's going to be enough to get him to the next stage. All good, need to go to sleep. Have a good evening, sir. Have a good evening. All the Titiits, also hello there, sir. The British invasion is happening. Yes, it is the British invasion. We got frigates, we got galleys, we got swordsmen turning into redcoats, and it doesn't look like he's gonna try to go directly towards St. Petersburg. These guys are gonna move quite fast to the capital. I gotta also say, Ulhas is 1 turn away from getting his own military science. That means the Cossacks with his own nationalism. It's gonna be quite a problem over here, because these cities are gonna go quite higher in garrison defense strength, and I'm pretty sure that also gonna the extra units will help him do the defense over here on the coast. Now the problem is he doesn't have a lot of faith in the empire, and it does look like he's only making 186 per turn. He can only buy, I think, 1 Cossack a turn. Wait, he's in theocracy, so maybe 2 Cossacks a turn or something like that. No, 2 Cossacks, sorry, next turn, no Cossacks per turn. It's like what, 280 or something like that, if I remember correctly, for a Cossack. Wait, how FY can be a top contender? They have well, yeah, but they're doing this, man. They're doing this. They managed to win, and they managed to have very, very good results. Okay. Good evening, sir. Is it legal to liberate someone in the same turn they were eliminated? No. Wait, is it illegal? Yes, it is illegal. But they, how to say, they shouldn't have left the game. Oh, well, actually, it doesn't matter. Yes, you can liberate the same turn. You can liberate the next turn. Like you cannot bring back a dead ally. Then why Egypt didn't try that? He didn't have enough strength, unfortunately. He didn't have enough upgraded units next to the city center to get enough strength, and I'm pretty sure Persia would have just raised the city immediately if he tried to do this. Like, honestly, how fast he deleted the first city, we didn't even get to see it. He just got in, he took it down, bam, it disappeared. It was like incredible how fast the moves were. Raja, hello there, sir. No, that's the only time it's legal. Yeah, yes, exactly. That's the only time it's legal. We do have the, how to say, these frigates that are actually going to start pounding on the city of Yaroslav, and they can actually hurt defenses, not as much as you can think, but they can still hurt them. The trebuchets are standing by to actually counterattack, and I'm pretty sure with the redcoats bearing down over there on the city center, it is going to be quite an issue for these trebuchets to stay alive. Now, we don't see the full damage of the redcoats because they're in the water and they have, how to say, They do have changed damage. It's half cost, half damage or something like that. As you can see, the 35 base strength instead of the normal one. It looks like Ulhas did start to call up a few units. He does need the gold from his allies. Titiits is going to open up industrialization just alongside the Swatiqq. While we take a look over here, 5 more turns until the next era. We do have Tidube going golden. Actually, he's going to be heroic age. UnderTheGun going dark. Ulhas going dark. Titiits going dark. Vladimir going dark. Roy is going to be 9 points away from getting his golden. And Swatiqq is also 12 points away from getting to the next level. Actually, no, he's very far. He's going dark. Never mind. He's going dark. Now, we do have the attack on stock upon track failed. Of course, they need to deploy a significant amount of units there to help out the defense. We do have some upgraded units from UnderTheGun going towards our Uthaya. That city center is 45 defense strength, and it does benefit from quite a few units, including 2 crossbows. Might actually get quite a bit of damage against the Korean units if we don't have more of them. Now we do have the first Cossack coming around, and it looks like now Ulhas did notice what's going on. The English Red Coast did start to disembark over here on the cities of Yaroslav borders, and we do see the first Cossack appearing, and we can actually take a look at the damage. 88 against the 84 of the Cossack, and of course more Cossack hordes are gonna get deployed so he can defend against this. This might be a problem, a big problem for Ulhas. Getting pressure from the south and the northeast is not going to be ideal, while of course in the south he should be able to withstand the attacks of his opponent America. Now we do have America 6 turns away from ballistics, while I'm pretty sure Ulhas is going to try to go with his own ballistics for the field, to upgrade the field cannons of these crossbows. That's well, we do have piking shots coming around. They still can't handle the Cossacks. That's kind of useless. Okay, Yaroslav getting tickled by the frigates. We do have spies coming around here from St. Petersburg in 3 turns, and I don't think actually Ulhas did manage to get a spy. No, he did not in the English territory. That's a bit unfortunate. Okay, let's see how UnderTheGun is developing. 180 science, and this is with a pen brush and voice coordinate, so this science is gonna stay. We got him Forbidden City in 5 turns, while Forbidden City was getting built here. It's 1 turn earlier on Sejong. Statue of Liberty coming up in Jinju. I do see Busan going for Great Bath, so it does look like UnderTheGun is trying to get his golden age of Jebel Barkan. So 1, 2, so that's 6 points, 9 points from Oracle in 2 turns. Oh my god, look at this guy's production, man. Gustavus Adolphus as a general, he is going to start pushing towards Uthaya. We might actually see a safety settler necessary for Ulhas to get out of here. He's still going to fight off as much as possible Vladimir, but I gotta say, this looks like it's going to be very hard, very hard. Very hard, very hard. Well, Tidube with 66 science and 63 culture, he's starting to get his sim going. It does look like he didn't want to push anymore into Egypt. It's a bit too far away, and I do see him starting to get more units going. Settlers coming out from Pasagade. I do also notice new campuses coming around and markets. Okay, for the extra trade routes, not bad. He does need the gold, and he's only 97 production. While, oh, I do see Sejong here, 404 production coming about. It is 300, while I do see Vladimir and SQ do have both extremely good production points. Well, Ulhas's Cossack over there did manage to get in. The Cossack Corps did get into the position to defend this city center, and it looks like the Redcoats do deal some damage, but not an insane amount of damage. Ulhas just needs to get a significant amount of Cossacks to defend his eastern borders, and then get some field cannons to keep on counterattacking against these Cossack corps. Now, ooh, wait a second. Oh, I see. That was a red coat, a normal red coat, and this is a normal Cossack, so you don't need to switch it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay. Ulhas in trouble. To the south, looks like he can't get to ballistics fast enough. His 2 turns of metal casting, while his Cossacks are doing a bit of damage on the western front. He's kind of losing the southeast because of these frigates that also Vladimir did put on the battlefield. We do have a level 3 crossbow in the city of Boston, doing a decent amount of damage against the units of his opponent, and slowly but surely he's tearing down the American army. A wave of pike shots from the south is getting ready to move in, and we do need to see if these Cossacks are going to be be up to the challenge against the pike and shots of America. We do have UnderTheGun with the light infantry going against Ulhas. He's getting some trebuchet corps that should upgrade into bombards soon enough, and of course we do see that he is starting to do damage against Ulhas units, slowly but surely taking them down. Roy is gonna need to defend his west, his north, as well as his south. We do have Titiits with need to defend his east, and he did plug those chokes with calves, and as you can see, he does have a few units deployed to the north because he needed to defend against America. He might choose to counterattack against him to finish off his opponent there. We do need to see what's going to happen in the World Congress, if there's going to be a +5 Congress, if they're going to get points in for the Diplo. At the moment it's UnderTheGun with 4 out of 20, and unfortunately, man, this is so sad. By the way, this holy site that could have built, it could have been so great. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a forest to actually get the Mahabali in. Anyway, he's getting new science, he's going to get more science, so we do have him finishing up all of those wonders, and you can see he's already 86 out of 86 points. I do see also Titiits is trying to get to his golden age. If they do manage to get reform the coinage over his opponents, over their opponents, is going to be extremely impactful. Walls are going up in St. Petersburg. We do have Ulhas with an ability to actually, I think, take down one of the Cossacks of Vladimir with the ability to take down one of the Cossacks of his opponent, and yeah, that's exactly what he's gonna do. He is gonna take it down, put the city of Yaroslav into siege, and will start working on the walls over there with his redcoats. They do take significant damage against the city center. Okay, let's see how much damage do they do. They don't, not that much. They actually lose so much. The cores, though, the cores are going to be the efficient ones. And yeah, frigates will need to chew through the defenses. But the fact that he did manage to get medieval walls in is so important. Victor is also establishing 4 extra strength. He did manage to put a Cossack core in, getting more strength there. So yeah, all in all, it's quite important what he did, how he used this. We do have 1 Cossack core deployed from the south, going towards the north, so he can help out with the defense over there. Walls are going up in Tula as well as St. Petersburg. New Cossacks coming up from Valanus, and since Ulhas is starting to get some more faith, he might actually buy another Cossack anyway. He should buy it from St. Petersburg. Is Russia on a different continent? No, it's same continent. Shitanedin, good evening, sir. Who doesn't have the military alliance? That's a good question. I think it's Cleopatra, but let me check. England does have a military alliance. Egypt does not have military alliance. So Egypt doesn't have military alliance. I do see also Colosseum getting a built-in Edfu, which is going to be very important for Cleopatra. I'm actually quite surprised we didn't see it being built here. Forbidden City is finishing in 2 turns in Seoul, while Bristol is 2 turns too late. I did see it in 4 turns there. Statue of Liberty also getting finished in Jinju, and by the looks of it, the points, we do need UnderTheGun to get 5 more points, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get them in the next 2 turns. Oh, I mean, this Jebel Barkal is going to give him 3 points. It's going to need 2 more from somewhere. SQ, 5 out of 63. That doesn't matter that much. City-states, maybe. He's going to piece a city-state or levy a city-state or Susa city-state or something. Let's see. Let's see what he going to get. What he going to do. Okay, we do have him going against Ayutthaya. 95 out of 97 points. Looks like Ulhas' army is getting pushed hard over here on the city of Boston. His crossbows are counter-attacking, and it doesn't look like it's enough damage. We do need to see crossbow cords. Oh, do the damage over here. These are, man, these guys, man. These guys, when they're gonna get going. Another one of those Cossack cords got taken down. Vladimir did get promotions on the redcoats, and it looks like these guys are going to start shooting the city of Yaroslav. That is 100 points of defense, and that's before Victor. While yes, St. Petersburg did just get to buy one. Wait, how much faith did he spend? Okay, okay. So yeah, this is all of his cities now need to turn into Cossack factories, because otherwise he's not going to make it. Like, honestly, there's so much strength on these redcoats. He needs to be extremely careful. He needs to get his cities higher in strength, and at the same time get enough units to counter into this. which I'm not even sure it's possible. We do need to see if Korea is going to put enough pressure on America so he forces him to deploy units to the west side, and if England is going to try to get any kind of attack from the south here. One second, need to finish something. I guess Zanzibar is attacking Korea. Well, yeah, it's trying. Oh, he's gonna get a religion. Wait, that's too late. No, he got it. Under the gun, he's gonna get a golden age. Okay, so Tidube is gonna be heroic age. We do have under the gun 97 golden. Titiits did not manage to make it. He needed 6 more points, and he needed them now. It doesn't look like that's gonna happen. It is what it is. Next turn is the next era, Renaissance era, and we do need to see what's the outcome of the next Congress. Okay, heroic golden, but I gotta say nobody from FY did manage to get a golden this time. And Russia, wait, didn't Russia go dark? Russia went dark, right? So Russia and England are both dark. They're gonna need to put on the +5 card, both of them. And we do need to see Ulhas getting new walls there. It looks like he is trying to defend builders. Okay. He gave his units away so he can actually his resources away so he can buy some new heavy chariots. He is in trouble. They need to invest as much as possible into the defense. Anyway, Tidube heroic age, we got under the gun, gold 217 science. Now he's keeping up with Cleopatra, even if Cleopatra does benefit from Newton. And we do see 231 versus 217. Under the gun doesn't have as much culture, but it does have a significant amount of gold, and I guess he will go reform the coinage. 455 production, a bit more production than Cleopatra, while we do have Titiits on 534 but only 152 science. Now we do have a new wave of districts, a new wave of campuses coming out from England, and he did manage to get a significant amount of cities, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities from Titiits. He's gonna need to do something to get an army out on the east side or in the north to see exactly who's his target. We're gonna have to wait a little bit more. I do have to point out Egypt doesn't have a military alliance, so it's probably not gonna be his first choice to go to war against anybody until he gets something like extremely powerful. Jam the window. Hello there, sir. Also, Condor 9193. Hello, sir. Some Spain player know how dangerous Zanzibar can be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. They know Zanzibar, man. Okay, so let's get this going, and we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes. We're gonna get back. Gold. So me, gold, me. Okay. 2 minutes, guys, and we're gonna come back. Tick tock, we're coming back. Let's see how this is gonna go over here with the Redcoats attacking into Russia. We do have the World Congress that passed the production the edict with 100% cost until the next World Congress. We do have also Abraham Lincoln acting as culture bombs. His district will act as culture bombs, and 2 diplo points for Under the Gun. They probably tried to get that going. Colosseum did finish. We did have some shout outs over here from Shea Tanatin that Russia did lose his Grandmaster Chapel. That's going to be bad for him indeed. We do need to see more Cossack horse getting upgraded over here, and of course the next wave of heavy chariots will need to be upgraded into cuirassier soon. Ulhas is 2 turns away from ballistics, and he does have crossbow cores to defend the south that will get upgraded into field cannon cores. Very nice over here. We do also see Ayutthaya is going to be taken down soon by Korea's armies, and we do not have enough movement at the moment to do the next wave of attacks, but they will keep on moving after they take Ayutthaya towards Los Angeles, and America is going to be squished between 2 of them. We do see some English line infantry coming up from the southwest, and of course they do deal quite a bit of damage against these anti-cav units, the pikemen and the pikishes that you see coming out from New York. I do see America trying to benefit as much as possible from the extra production he's generating from Statue of Zeus towards anti-cav units, and of course if Titiits keep on building line infantry, he is going to have quite a bit of damage extra against the piking shots. From the east side, Swatiqq did only get a few cuirassiers over here, not a lot of them. Okay, let's see. On west side, what do we have here? Intelligence Agency, Forbidden City did get finished in Seoul, 4 turns for Statue of Liberty. At the moment we do have Under the Gun with 8 out of 20 diplo points. He's gonna get 11 out of 20, and he is starting to spread his religion, which is Jesuit education and sacred places. Okay, not bad. He's actually going to generate quite a bit of faith with that. He's getting a new holy site in Busan, where he does have Governor Magnus established, but it doesn't matter. He's going to get that Mahabodhi temple in there, and we might actually see this game going towards a diplo victory if they manage to survive the onslaught of the English redcoats. This city of Radoslav is keeping on being quite annoying to England. He can't push in with his redcoats, and his frigates are taking a bit too long to attack into that city center if it is being put under siege. Now we do have Ulhas trying to get to hard build as many of these Cossacks as possible. He still has a few chops available for some extra production over there, and it looks like he did chop one. I'm not sure where though. Anyway, redeployment here. Ulhas is going to need to defend these crossbows so they can actually turn into field cannons next turn, and of course bringing new wave of heavy chariots on the table. I'm actually curious, how much gold are they making? 244 and 166. They're losing minus 48. I'm guessing Tidube will need to start getting his economy going. There we go, new commercials, markets coming out, a new wave of campuses. He's going to need to get as much gold for his teammates as possible. He did get settlers, right? Another settler going to the south here. Okay. Well, he's going to get 1 to 3 tiles, very good tiles to work, but other than that, that city is not going to be that great. Well, it is what it is. It's still gonna get something. We do have a decent amount of gold being generated here by Swatiqq, even if he is in a normal age. 246 and 215 culture, 353 gold a turn, while there's nobody on the other team that high in science and culture. Of course, we do have Under the Gun trying to keep up with 234. He did choose to go for a lot of cities, and he's gonna get Chichen Itza over here from Sangju. Now that he did manage to get Ayutthaya, he is gonna get to pressure America with his units, and he's also having an advantage from these Hawaches. Not to mention he's gonna get how to say, he should get more here melee units. He should get line infantries to attack into the American line of defense. It doesn't look like at the moment Titiits wants to move. He just wants to get the science going and keep up with his opponent here. He did manage to finish a decent amount of wonders. He's gonna get more Huete Okali. I do see Kilva Kisivani did get taken out. Apadana Mausoleum in the capital city with new workshops coming about from him. He does benefit from 500 production, and of course it does look like he's not that far away from Swatiqq science. But if you take a look at the total science acquired, we do have Swatiqq with 6,700 versus Titiits is 4,000. Yeah, okay, so Great Lighthouse, he's just spamming wonders here. He's okay, spamming wonders like there's no tomorrow. Uh-oh. One of the crossbows got taken down. Unfortunately, Ulhas is going to have only one of these field cannons that can be upgraded. It's still going to be a core and it's still going to do a lot of damage. We do need to see if it's going to be enough to defend against the armies of his opponents. And disaster strikes. We do have a blizzard coming up between Astrakhan and Voronezh. We do need to see if it is going to go towards the redcoats as well. Okay, coring up more units. He needs to get as high as damage as possible. Okay, Yaroslav still getting hit here, and it's still not sufficient to take it down entirely. And we do have, okay, some promotions on the Cossacks. Okay, not bad, not bad. These packages do have a hard time actually pushing into the Cossack hordes. The field cannons should get this a bit easier. I guess we're going to need to see if that's going to be enough, and how fast UnderTheGun can actually move towards Los Angeles. It's very important to keep up the pressure against Roy to keep him at bay. We do have Ulhas 93 science with 70 culture, Roy 63 and 57, while I'm pretty sure they're not that far away from each other in the total screen, in the total science screen and culture screen. Now we do see UnderTheGun with 5200. He's also lagging quite a bit behind both Vladimir and Swatiqq, but I guess in the grand scheme of things he is gonna get a decent amount of boost in his production capabilities. For the late part of the game, he has a lot of cities being deployed here, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 cities, and he might actually even get some of the American cities also. Now in the next part of the game, we do need to see how Swatiqq is going to want to play this. It looks like stock exchanges are on the table here, beginning build, and I do notice he's going labs for chemistry, so we might actually see him follow up with planes over here. Now I gotta say, attacking into England with planes might be a bit harder, especially since England, you don't have a military alliance, and England will get battleships to defend him over here. This is gonna be quite hard for Egypt to punch through. I think everything is on Vladimir right now. Honestly, I think everything is on Vladimir. If Vladimir is attacked, doesn't actually go through as they would hope for, and it doesn't look like it's going through as they would hope. That's gonna be so hard on their morale and abilities to actually get back into the game. Oh, I see. Suggestion. Okay. Do we have another wave of units? No, it looks like Vladimir is going to want to upgrade into the battleships here. His frigates did return to Plymouth, and he's going to get the Potala Palace to deny it from his opponent. I guess that's 1 point of deploy that UnderTheGun is not gonna get. It looks like UnderTheGun did manage to finish that holy site with the shrine and the temple inside. He did choose to go for Angkor Wat before he's actually starting to build his Mahabodhi temple to get the extra 2 points of diplo. Now he's on 8 out of 20 with statue 11 out of 20, and then he's gonna have another 2, so 13 out of 20. Okay, that's still 2 congresses away. Well, Potala wouldn't have changed that either, so it is what it is. Statue of Liberty being built in Hull in 5, and it looks like, well, next time it's gonna finish in Jinju. That's fine. I gotta say, it doesn't look like Korea is gonna get to pressure America that much with his unit composition over here, since he does have quite a few of these cuirassier cores and cav cores. They don't look tough enough to take on the parking shots on themselves, or by themselves. So we will need to see new units coming out from Under the Gun, or the next technology units coming out from Under the Gun. Still coming up in 4 turns, and I do see Ray is using James of St. George to beef off his fortification strength. The field cannon core over here is not enough. The one field cannon core, the level 3 field cannon core, is not enough at the moment to actually help him defend against this American army. Unless he gets... Oh, it's a level 4. Never mind. Never mind. It's gonna turn into a level 4, guys. Because why not? And we still have all of these red coats doing their thing towards the north of Yaroslav. 2, 4, 6, 7 units remaining with 1, 2, 3 of them cored up. Okay, so I guess Ulhas is starting to dwindle the numbers down. We do need to see if he's gonna be successful to take another one down next turn. He does have a cuirassier corps that will try to do the moves against the Vladimir's red coat, and will probably take it down. There we go. There we go. Cossack unfortunately didn't get a promotion. Okay, more pillages being done here, but it's good. It's good. Vladimir's frigates will get upgraded into battleships. The battleships will do the damage against the cities of Yaroslav, and I'm pretty sure Ulhas is a bit too far away from getting his own steel walls. Even if we do have Under the Gun, that's gonna boost them. It's well, after rifling, I guess we're gonna have to see. Ulhas is only 71 science, and you do see Vladimir is pillaging his campuses over here to get a few points of extra damage. Trojan man Abraham looks like he's trying to impersonate Mapuche from about a week ago when he filled all of his lands with pike shots. Yeah, well, it is what it is. And Boston is going down, battleships on the coast, dealing the damage against that center, city center. Ulhas is running out of options to defend himself over here. It looks like Korea was a bit too late to get here. A bit too late. Now we do need to see... Oh, there we go. He has a safety setter getting out of there. Okay. So it's fine. They're just gonna keep on staying alive. That's what's important, right? To get the votes in. If he does manage to stay alive another... what, 36 turns? They're probably gonna win this in Diplo because of the 4 versus 3 situation that it's happening between them. They just get a massive advantage in the World Congress screen to actually have more votes. Even if we do have FY actually with a decent amount of Diplo favor, well, we're gonna need to see Freritos get some more. Now we do have a wave of swords coming around from Titiits for those extra amenities and the extra housing points. He's also starting to get up in science, 226 and 117 culture, while Under the Gun is 222 and 141. Now it looks like SQ and Vladimir are about the well, Vladimir is about the same level. Swatiqq is 271. That's quite far ahead. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah, Boston gonna die. This field cannon core, this level 4 field cannon core, not enough to stop this damage. And I'm pretty sure it's mostly because of the battleships rather than anything else. If not the battleships, they would have had a lot more time with the walls up to do the damage. But that, no! Ulhas did not move it out. And unfortunately, the level 4 field cannon dies with the city center. A battleship armadas and the battleship fleet comes next to the coast of Yaroslav. Then one city is gonna die from Ulhas. The capital city of St. Petersburg is one tile a bit too far off from the coast to be attacked with battleships or with how to say, with the naval units. We do need to see if Ulhas is gonna manage to stop this army there, and of course how much effort his opponents are going to make to attack into him. The moment it looks like Under the Gun is upgrading a few bombards over here, but still no new armies coming around. It did still go for Angkor Wat in the city of Busan. He has 2 more turns to finish. And by the looks of it, he's not placing Mahabodhi Temple yet. Did anybody else finish it? I don't think anybody else finished it, but I guess I want to check. Did anybody finish Mahabodhi Temple? Oh, it was finished. It was finished. It's here. It's actually in the cities of Egypt. Egypt did manage to take away that option of UnderTheGun. Well, I guess they now need to go for 9 points. 9 points. That's going to be a longer time. Well, it's still 2 congresses, but that means more votes need to be acquired, and it is going to be harder. I see a science victory for and maybe domination from Freritos. I mean, yeah, might be. I'm not sure about the science victory, mostly because of Titiits' possibility to attack the cities of Cleopatra with nukes. That's my only worry over here, so it's a bit too close. And then what's gonna happen here with Persia? Persia is still getting up. Well, let's see if he is gonna have enough power in the next part of the game to actually get on track. We do have him only with 2400 points, 2100 culture. We do have on this side Korea, still a bit worried about the culture victory. Oh well, give me all the gossip. Who's dying? Am I getting my 5k points back? That's a good question. I don't know. I guess we'll see. One second. People need stuff in CWC. I'm sorry for this, but I need to, like, this is the week then when I need to pay a lot of attention to the CWC, so we get all of the jobs done. The tags and the players and the rosters and the details from the players and stuff like that. Okay. It's just a few days, guys. Just a few days until we get everything going. Okay, let's see. America. Still getting these package shots done. Boston got taken back. It looks like Russia right now, well, is in trouble. He's getting attacked from the east as well as the west. Yaroslav has been taken down. That's quite a bit of a chunk of I would say points taken away from Ulhas in the form of science and culture, not to mention production and faith. We do have wars going up in Voronezh, and I do see Russia is struggling to get to his steel technology, which will help him defend against the redcoats. Now we do see America is pushing in towards the north with as many units as he possibly can. We do have these ancient walls being taken down in Tula as well. These battleships from Vladimir are being able to shoot from far away and take down that city. So 3 cities will be taken away from the Russian Empire. Now we do need to take a look over here. I think they're actually giving up on defending Vladimir, and they don't want to spend the extra production or effort to try to do anything like that over there. And we do need to see what's the follow-up here. What is gonna be the plan with Vladimir getting chemistry? I do see Swatiqq getting his flight going, campus research projects coming out from his side. We do have Albert Einstein as the next scientist up, and England is making 18, Egypt 24, and he's getting those projects in. It does look like the production points, of course, at the moment are on Titiits and UnderTheGun. We do need to see if this production is actually going to allow them to keep up with Swatiqq in the next part of the game, since Swatiqq did acquire a decent amount of edge in, or I should say, headway. How much? Lead, that's what I'm looking for. Can Cleo just buy a bunch of bombers and kill Age of Steam? I would say no. I mean, you're talking about jet bombers, maybe. Jet bombers, maybe. But again, like, Egypt doesn't actually have a military alliance. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Titiits get battleships at some point. Where is he, by the way? Titiits is going to replace our parts, colonialism in 2, so he wants his... okay. He's going military, he wants his own labs. I don't think he actually got... Did he get steel? No, he didn't get steel, and I'm pretty sure he didn't get refining. And he is attacking, actually. He's attacking Egypt. Did we see... Wait. Egypt just finished his... planes, right? His flight. Okay, interesting. And we just have Kek. One Titiits cav going inside of the borders of his opponent, starting to pillage. Okay, why not? T-Cat, hello there, sir. Who has Auckland? Let's see. Vladimir has Auckland. Oh, you can actually see all of the extra production coming up on these tiles. He's still on 480 points. It doesn't seem like Auckland helped him out get over his opponents, but he still managed to get a decent amount of production because of that. It actually has workable tiles instead of no tiles, especially in high pop cities like these. Bristol, Plymouth, Hull, all of them have so much population to work. Hey, Routing TDV, thank you so much for the raid, sir. How are you doing? And everybody, welcome, welcome. We do have a 4 versus 3 situation going on around here in the CPL Premier Finals. We are watching Freritos de la Vega go against Forever Young, left side versus right side over here. As you can see in the top part of the screen, the two teams are at the moment fighting neck to neck to find out who's gonna be the winner of the first game. This is a best of 3 series, so we're gonna have to see 2 more, I guess at least 1 more to see exactly who's gonna be the winner of the CPL Premier League second season. Hey, Routing, bună seara, domnule. Wait a second. Oh, hello, Spaghetti Bolo. Hello there, and welcome. Thank you so much, Masca. Much appreciated. We do need to see how things will evolve over here and how we will have everything happening between England, Korea going against Cleopatra, and the other England. It looks like it's England versus England. Who's gonna win? I'm pretty sure on England. Thank you so much for the follow, Routing TDV. Guta 1231. Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. On the eastern borders, we did have Tidube managing to finish the war against Vietnam. He took his cities away, and now we do need to see if Tidube is going to manage to not only get the economy, but also the other stats up, so he can be successful, or at least relevant in the next part of the game. He did his job in the game. Now it's going to be on his shoulders to be the edge they need in the next part. Sandyutsa, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Bună seara. Trojan Man, Ibrahim, what? He got back, he got back Boston. Roy did manage to get back Boston. I gotta say, Vladimir did get to his infantry corps, and now he's pushing in towards the capital city of Russia. Russia is trying to get Victor in, but he doesn't have any more strong units to put into that garrison defense, so he can beef it up. And these infantry corps are actually quite annoying, I gotta say. Very, very strong units to handle. Only tanks can stop it most of the time. We do have the American armies moving from the south. They did manage to take Tula away, but I gotta say England did actually take over that city center, while I do see Korea is starting to move units. Is still not actually attacking America. I guess he has other priorities, man. Moving the culture up, moving the science up. He needs to keep up with Egypt, and as you can see at the moment, actually Korea is now making projects for the scientists. That's a bit unfortunate, because that scientist is going to be picked up by Swatiqq, which is going to give him an edge when it comes to the later part science. And of course, as you can see, we already see aerodromes being put down here from Edfu, and there are so many of these projects coming about, with research labs also getting in. I do also notice Titiits did manage to get 250 science. He's getting his own flight nationalism in 210s, and he has research labs coming on from his cities. He does have more production coming up on his cities than Cleopatra, with 731 versus 554. But then the gold generation on Cleopatra is just insane. The fact that they can actually trade coastally over here is making such a difference. And I'm actually curious why. Oh, well, I guess I'm not that curious, because I know the answer to this question. They just didn't have where to go. Persia, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue, merci beaucoup pour le raid. Runor, brother, încă o dată, dacă îmi cer scuze, dacă te-ai spărat că te-am grăbit, I don't know what that is, Runor, dar bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Thank you so much, Freritos, for the raiding party. Freritos it's gonna need to get big in the next level. See, we need to watch you, sir. Let's see what's that's gonna happen. Wait, England already won? That's what you're saying? He already won? Yeah, I guess so, man. St. Petersburg got taken down. Vladimir did manage to win against Russia's capital, and now his armies are going to need to be redeployed towards the western cities. I'm pretty sure there was a safety settler moving earlier from Russian capital towards the southwest. It did get settled over here next to his big brother, UnderTheGun. We do have UnderTheGun protecting it with a few cuirassier courts, and I do have to say, well, there is a decent amount of science on UnderTheGun to keep up with the necessary technology. Now we do need to see how Korea is going to want to play this. I do see Machu, oh, wow, Chichen Itza did get finished over here, and he's getting a decent amount of boost in his culture bonus, 198 points of culture per turn, 654 production with 327 gold, well 330 as we watched it. Yeah, it looks like coal power plants are coming around with multiple encampments starting to appear here in the cities of Korea. 1, 2, 3 that I can see, 4 that I can see. So it looks like we might actually see some form of tank slash helicopter attack going on against America. Well, I guess we're gonna need to put these pagacios to the test if he's gonna get them going. Now we do also need to see how Egypt is gonna want to play this with aerodromes coming about from his cities. He's gonna have the opportunity to just straight up buy planes if he wants to. He's going rifling 110, ideology in 1. He's also going to have fascism on his side, which is going to give him an extra +5 bonus of strength. And of course, we do need to see if Titiits over here is going to manage to get a few battleships built to defend himself against any kind of anti-air. The battleships do have on them anti-air guns, and it will help the city of Bradford and New York so much on the anti-air defense. Okay, we do have some aerodromes being put down by Titiits. He doesn't have a tile from London, but he does have Brighton and Stoke-upon-Trent able to do that. Sheffield, Liverpool also on the west side able to do that. They do need to get to the population level to acquire that, and we're going to need to see how they're going to try to use them. Now England, I should say Vladimir, is a bit too far in the north, and he did need to attack into his opponent to try to take him out. Ulhas at the moment has 0 military strength. Wow, 0 military strength, and we do need to see if that's well, that's gonna slow down these units. It doesn't look like, but I guess you know, all you can do is hope. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Have a good night, Virsos. If England can take Russia, he can get naval units around to Korea. If Cleo can kill a few of England's cities, I think FY can win. Yeah, if he can kill, but that's the question. Does he want to? It does look like he's building up calves, which does smell like helicopters right now. It, you know, it smells like fumes. We're going to need to see if that's actually going to be his choice. We are waiting. We are waiting. Some players, some viewers were thinking that we might actually see jet bombers, which yes, it might happen, especially with the science that Swatiqq is making right now. 432, it's quite possible. Titiits is managing to keep up with 386 actually after he did manage to get the labs, and not all of the labs did get upgraded. We do see him trying to get some projects in. I'm pretty sure he noticed that Egypt is making his own projects, but he's so far away. He needs 840 points to get there. 700 more than he has right now, and of course he has so many other stuff, so much other stuff to build. It's a matter of getting this production to work for him, and of course I'm not that convinced it's gonna be enough. Now we do also need to see if Egypt is gonna try to go for some other form of victory. There was a call for maybe Egypt to try to go for a science victory, but as you can see, as the situation evolves, it doesn't look like he's actually gonna get the opportunity, because I'm pretty sure Titiits is gonna get nukes at some point. GDRs, yes, hopefully we're gonna see some GDRs. If England can take Russia, he can get naval units around to Korea. Yeah, he could. Like Astrakhan, well, I mean, you say that, but I mean, it's gonna be a city from far away from you that you can't. I mean, you should really buy out units, and can't hard build them. I'm not sure if that's actually gonna be a possibility. Not that convinced, I gotta say. I mean, I like the idea, but the canal is not gonna. Oh wait, he might actually get a city here. He can get a canal city. Wait a second. He can get the canal city. Beep boop. These cities are these tiles are passable, and St. Petersburg is far enough from that tile. I guess we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna want to go there. It might be an opportunity. Now we do need to see what Vladimir is gonna want to do. He's going steam power, he's going mobilization, and I do see well, Tushpa actually got settled over here. This is the okay safety settle or something, very far away from his borders. He was thinking maybe somebody's gonna come against him. It doesn't look like it's happening right now, but you might as well be you know, in there. Ptolmeic is only 138, doesn't look like anything on the culture victory is happening. We do have a lot of gold generated by both teams, with a little bit more of an edge on FY, but not by much. Titiits with Tidube are making like what, 300, and then we have 329 on UnderTheGun. On the other side, about 750 is being generated. Okay. Valanus is gonna go down. Vladimir's infantry corps are pushing through the defenses. That city unfortunately did not manage to finish the medieval walls, which, well, I guess it wouldn't have mattered that much, but still, it was something. We do have Smolensk actually with 5 turns away from getting an extra population level, which he would desperately need to actually get another city to the west side here, or somewhere in the very, very far south of Korea, so he can be safe next to Armagh. We do have hangars coming around from Sheffield. I didn't actually take a look and count up how much aluminium they do have between them. We just hope it's going to be enough for them to field a lot of planes. We do have finally England taking his units towards the borders of America, and we do need to see how this is going to fare. Looks like that one musketman was a bit too tough for them to handle, so I'm not sure about his success rate against the American units to the north. Steam power coming up next turn from Titiits also is getting more campus research projects. Looking at this, Egypt is getting dangerously close to recruiting Einstein, while I gotta say Titiits is a bit too far off to actually make it viable. We do have more research labs coming about, new campuses. This is gonna be another +3 next to York, and we do need to see what's happening. Oh, military academy. Oh, I see. So it's gonna be fighters with helicopters. Okay, interesting mix. Aerodrome, or is it gonna be jet bombers? They should be jet bombers, right, with helicopters. That's the way. You got it. It's losing loyalty right now. Wait, who? What? Who's losing loyalty? What are you talking about? No, it doesn't matter, the alliance. Wait, what? Well, you mean Smolensk? You're talking about Smolensk? Oh, it's because of the American influence. That's why. You see, this is the only thing that applies pressure here. Is the American influence. The ally don't in I would say in teamers they don't apply. Yeah, they don't apply culture pressure or loyalty pressure, I guess I should say. Anyway, it's fine. In 4 turns, he's gonna grow second pop, and it's fine. He's not gonna be worried that much, but he needs to make sure that he's gonna stay alive. And of course, we do have what, 8 more turns or something like that. 8 more turns until the next World Congress. 7 more turns until the next era. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get to vote, and if they do manage to get enough era score. How to say? Favor, so they can actually secure those votes. We do have FY with 313, Roy is 352, Swatiqq is 258. I'm pretty sure since they're getting industrialized so much, they might not be making that much Diplo favor, so I guess we're going to need to see if they're going to get there. Tidube did manage to get to 159 science, and I do see him on 105 culture. It did not get that many more cities, 2, 4, 6, 7, and did not actually choose to go and settle the north anymore. It does have armories, more universities coming about from his cities. A lot of these encampments already got built, and of course he did get to develop them. We do see Gordian is gonna try to get some production in, but oh my god, it's so hard. He did manage to get a builder with a feudalism boost, and he only has a few tiles to improve here. I mean, honestly, he should really improve. He should really buy even these geothermals. That's a bit of extra production versus this now floodable terrain here to the east side that's just devoid of any kind of production points. Whoa. 1 second. Trying to figure out something really quickly. Okay. So, let's see what's happening over here. Projects, industrial zone, logistic projects. What's the next one? Gustav Weiswell. Looks like America, England are fighting for it. Egypt is also there. Oh, the other England is actually getting a lot of points there also. Egypt is about 1 turn away with this amount of projects to get in Einstein, and by the looks of it, it does look like London is switching to industrial zone logistic projects rather than anything else, getting some zoos for extra amenities. His cities are at what, content level? No, at least happy level, so that's good. He's getting some bonuses going. He did need to retreat his armies from America, while we do have UnderTheGun trying to do some form of an attack here, but it's not actually getting anywhere. I think he even lost like 2 units or something. Anyway, we do need to see if he's going to follow up on this. He did have artillery armies in production. I do see cuirassier armies also in production coming around from UnderTheGun's series, killing ideology in 4. And of course, I do see he's putting down some of these water parks. Not bad. I do see he's going to finish more Sejons, or actually repair some Sejons over here with universities. Now, we do have him on 344 science with 279 culture. He definitely has a lot of science and culture to go against the Forever Young's America, while I'm pretty sure America is going to try to get out of there as quickly as possible. I don't know why he's not yet. At least why does he not? Oh, there we go. He is making a safety settler and trying to get on the eastern side. That might not be far enough, honestly. That might not be far enough. We do need to see how he's going to fare against his opponent here. Well, we do have also in the south coming about military academies. Okay. Titiits. Aerodromes from Niken. I do see theater schools coming up from Egypt. He's it's in the Iran score. He did manage to get his heroic age established. He's in a normally, so he's gonna be golden age, unfortunately. Roy is also gonna be 11 points out. Vladimir is over the necessary points to actually go towards a heroic age. Titiits did manage to get 6 points away from a golden. Ulhas doesn't matter at this point. UnderTheGun from the coinage with 133 points out of 144. It's gonna take him a while to get there. 11 more points to go. Tidube is also gonna be dark. It doesn't look like he's gonna have enough production and available era score to actually get to the next level, but he still is trying to get armories, and I'm pretty sure he should actually try to go for refining. There we go, so he can get his oil generation going. I'm pretty sure they're setting up UnderTheGun here to be the one attacking into his opponents with as much strength as possible, trying to take out not only American cities, but also take back some Russian cities from the north, and maybe do some offense over here against England. Now we do need to see if Swatiqq is gonna have, oh, he's going nukes. There we go. Titiits going for steel in 1 turn. He did get his battleship going immediately after he saw the planes in the air. He knew what needs to be done, and got the anti-air in this city center. You can see actually the battleship damage appearing over here in the south. Oh, we do have more aerodromes coming around. I do see hangars in Rocket Dead. Okay, aerodromes. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna be talking jet bombers soon. Jet bombers is over here, stealth technology. Well, you don't really need combined arms for that, but you know, you gotta drop a few nukes. We're going to need to see if he's gonna get that uranium, and he's gonna get that Manhattan project going right after he's gonna get how to say nuclear fission. He needs to get this opened. Okay, not bad. Not a lot of action is happening anymore with the takeover of the Russian Empire, and of course with the slowdown of the war between Russia and America, because Russia doesn't have any more units. We do need to see how this is gonna be followed up. Oh, he can't settle that city anymore. Kick. Lol. It is what it is, man. Anyway, we do have campus research projects coming up in 2 turns, 2 turns, 3 turns. They're trying to get... Oh! Alfred Noble is here, and Korea is gonna need to get this going. And it does look like they're not actually fixating on Diplo victory anymore. Or at least UnderTheGun did not actually notice that Alfred Noble is the next one for an extra diplomatic victory point. He does have 527 points out of 840 if he does switch everything. Oh, there we go. There we go. He's switching as quickly as possible. 1, 2, 3 projects got in, a 4th one also. We do need to see him getting there as soon as possible. I'm pretty sure England is going to try to do the same thing with quite a few projects of his own, but he just doesn't have the same production capabilities. Let's actually see how fast did he... Oh, there we go. Is Korea actually above him in... Let's see. Swatiqq, Titiits, Ulhas, Roy, UnderTheGun is over Vladimir. He's just... Okay, one slot over Vladimir. So if he does manage to get it next turn, and it looks like he has enough production to one turn these campus research projects, he should be able to get it. So 1, 2, 3 more projects. He's gonna need probably one more, like, to get 4 projects in. Okay, let's see what he's gonna do. What he gonna do? We got shippers coming up from Bristol. We do have 1, 2 projects coming up next turn from England. More of these research labs coming up from him as well. He did manage to get to 449 science with 160 culture. He does have a decent amount of gold in the bank. He not only managed to pillage some from his opponent, but he also did manage to get a lot of trade routes going between him and Cleopatra, helping both of them actually generate so much gold throughout the game here. Now we do need to see if things are gonna be good in the next wave, and of course how this is gonna evolve. He lost his second city, I believe, before he got Voicenz. Yes. Spaghetti Bolo, yeah, basically it was quite a bit of a problem over here on the east side. He did settle the city on the gypsum tile. He did not manage to get a decent defense before those immortals came against him, and well, he paid the price for it. Yeah, I gotta say, Tidube did sacrifice quite a few units to get that city. Like, he lost like what, 2 immortals or something like that on the attack, but he got the city, and then it was kind of a snowball against the remaining cities of Persia. He got enough of an advantage against his opponent that he could push in. Okay, Titiits. We do have Egypt with cuirassier armies here, which are going to be quite dangerous. So, at the moment, I don't see him actually... Oh, there we go. He's coming back. He's going radio, and he's going to need to get fighters. That's what I wanted to say. I don't see him actually having the advanced flight technology for his biplanes to turn into fighters, which are going to be much better going against the English troops. We don't actually see anything happening from UnderTheGun at the moment. He just upgraded his artilleries, and these are doing decent amount of damage against America's units if they're getting deployed. Gustavus Adolphus is there, but this is only industrial. He needs a modern one here as soon as possible to actually give the bonuses towards tanks and artilleries. And by the looks of it, let's see it. Is it? Oh, Noble got it. Korea got it. 911 points out of 840. England could not manage to get it fast enough. And there we go. He got an extra point in the Diplo. He is on 12 out of 20 Diplo points. And looking at the Diplo favor difference between them, it does look like 137 to 113, 208 and 124. Well, we do need to see if it's going to be enough. It should be enough. It should be enough to be tied right now, or at least a little bit over. But then in the next wave, we're going to need to see what's going to happen. So FY is 3 versus 4 from ages. Yeah, from the middle ages, actually. Like 1060-ish. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, something like that. It took some time because Vietnam did manage to settle a city over here to the southwest, right next to this Egyptian cuirassier. So it took some time for Persia to move all of his armies through the forest, through the rivers, and then get to take out his last remaining city. Well, we do need to see also how this is gonna evolve from Vladimir. Let's actually take a look what's gonna happen here. As you can see, unfortunately, he can't settle the city anymore. That's a bit unfortunate. He needed to be a bit faster on this, but that's not going to happen. So canaling to the west side is not going to be an option now. We do need to see also universe how UnderTheGun is going to try to get everything going next, while he did build more science points, 372, 252, but he's getting more of these libraries, universities. I did also notice some research labs being put into production. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities are going to get research labs, and he has so much science potential. Titiits did also manage to get his own science numbers up, with combustion finishing up next time. He does have the defense up against some of the fighters of his opponent. Now I'm pretty sure we're gonna be talking bombers soon, coming up from Egypt, and I'm pretty sure Titiits is aware of what's gonna happen against him. We do need to see if he's gonna also be able to get that anti-air defense and also counter-attack into his opponent if necessary. It's good that Egypt doesn't have a military alliance, but that can change quite quickly if we're gonna see, I would say, them switching the military alliance. Yeah, them switching the military alliance, sorry. Hey, I gotta ask, I really gotta ask, is anybody interested in writing up stories for games, like out of games? Is anybody interested in that? Do we have any writers here in the chat? Does anybody know any writers? It'd be amazing to actually have some stories about that. Oh my god, he needs a Panama Canal City or wait to melt the ice. Yeah, he's probably gonna want to melt the ice. Like, right now, build those coal power plants, release the CO2 in the air, create more temperature in the earth. He wants to get that going. I gotta say, that's gonna hurt their Diplo favor as well. As you can see, they know that Vladimir is not making any more Diplo favor, and they gave it to Lincoln. That is actually gonna have quite an opportunity over here to generate some more. He's on 728 right now, with Swatiqq on 260. So they do have about 1,000 on their side, while on this side the Freritos is on about 900. Actually, not even. They're like 700 and something. Might now need to wait for the ice. Yeah, is that's no tile floodable? No tile. Yes, it's level 2 floodable. They bought a settler from Russia. Another one? Oh yeah. Yeah, of course. Wait, they bought it? Okay, that makes sense. I mean, I don't know if it makes sense, but sure. This needed to be done as soon as it got to second pop. So I guess that's when it got to second pop, so he got it. Yeah, makes sense. Anyway, 2 turns away from the industrial era, Renaissance era is gonna finish. We're also gonna have the Congress in what, 2 turns, in 3 turns, and we're gonna need to see what kind of bonuses will change and who is gonna manage to get the bonus points in the next wave of Diplo favor. Now with there is a significant chance that we might actually see Forever and give this Congress to Freritos de la Vega so they can downvote the next one. Now we're gonna need to see if that's gonna happen or if they're gonna manage to keep them at bay. I think actually Freritos only needs 4 points in this Congress. So they're already on what, 12 or 13. They're 12 out of 20. So if they get 4, they're gonna be 16 and they can get another 4. Yeah, and with the science that UnderTheGun is benefiting from, he might actually get to Seastead in the next wait. Yeah, he might get to Seastead. If he's already on 10,255. Yeah, he should be able to get there. Anyway, we'll see depending on his 3. I'm pretty sure Seastead is not on his mind right now. So deploys Freritos win condition? Yes. It kind of feels like that. Like at this point, yes, we do have some tanks coming out from England. The fighters are coming about here, and as you can see, the battleships are being deployed. There aren't that many battleships. I think we're not talking about battleship armadas or even fleets, and I don't see London or Sheffield being defended over here. So we do need to see if Swatiqq is gonna follow this up with bombers, and I'm pretty sure he is setting up his empire to go for just that. Advanced politics coming up next turn. We're talking about this. this one, so he is trying to get to nuclear fission. Now this is going to be very hard on his opponent. That also means that also means I am a bit surprised we don't see stealth technology being developed by him, but he can go to robotics if he doesn't like the other one. We do need to see if there's going to be that big of a defense over here being created by the cities of England. Age of Steam does have the higher production. It's more of a matter of using that production to I guess get everything you need. Under the Gun is on 507 science with 326 culture. It doesn't like the culture victory is on the table anymore. He does also have 900 production, and at the moment I did see him gearing up for war. We do have cuirassier armies coming up from multiple cities of his, and I do see he's scanning artillery armies by the dozen over here to go towards an opponent. I don't see him where. I don't see where he's going. Is this? So I see a mountain tunnel over here. I see he did get some railroads going, which honestly he should actually set up the railroads toward the south so he can get the extra gold going. There are some bits and pieces of railroads, but not all of them. They're not finished. And didn't he switch? Because I'm pretty sure I saw artillery armies and then nothing. And then he was switched towards projects, and then he switched towards labs, and then he never finished the artillery armies. Because I only see one single artillery. And that's not an army. And I'm pretty sure I saw armies being built. No, I don't think I'm mistaken here. No, I'm pretty sure I'm not mistaken. But anyway, maybe he just has other priorities at the moment. We do have Titiits with also 533 science of his own next to a Swatiqq 610. Now, there's a massive difference in culture between them. And of course, Titiits does not benefit from fascism, for example. He's barely getting mass media. He's going for his own nuclear fission, and he will have enough production to actually throw those nukes if need be. Helicopters are coming around from Egypt. And by the looks of it, we do have England with his own machine guns. Well, that's going to tear down these calves if they get close by. Now we do have England also with a lot of military engineers starting to get the connections with railroads to the east side so he can better resupply his front line. Unfortunately, he never actually focused down his economy, and you can see the massive difference in gold generation. SQ, after he did manage to get his how to say stock exchanges, he's starting to explode in the gold port, and especially since he's trading coastally with his ally. No, he's not actually. He's just trading. No, he is. Okay, there we go. Egypt is trading coastally. For some reason, the few extra tiles over here matter so much. Kick W, man. Look at all of these trades. It is unbelievable. They go through Manchester and Hull, and they just appear in Bristol. Kick. Wow. 900 production Korea. Yeah, I mean, he's big, and Titiits just went over 1,000. He's 1,005. But I gotta say, Swatiqq with Cleopatra did manage to keep up quite nicely. With 760, he's not that far behind. I mean, sure, he's not on the same level, but he's not that far behind. It's still pretty good. Okay, what's happening here? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay, let's vote the World Congress, and we're gonna have this pause of 2 minutes. Science, because we don't have any science. March, because we don't have that march, and that much march. Science march. Okay, so 2 minutes, guys, and we're gonna come back. boop, bop. Let's see. So more of these battleship fleets are coming around. Okay, that's pretty good. We do have a lot of fighters now available for Egypt to actually use on the offense, and he's going to need all of the help that he can get against the upcoming bombers. Now with one bomber already deployed here, Swatiqq did switch into reform the coinage. As you can see, he has a lot of gold. Zanzibar just got taken down, and that's 100 gold points per turn taken away from Cleopatra. I'm actually surprised they took so long to get it down, but it did go down. Now that was over here. It looks like that's where the UnderTheGun did deploy his initial artilleries, and now he's going to reposition them towards somewhere on the northeast side. Looks like he wants to defend against the encroaching army from England, trying to finish the job on Russia. Maybe England can get nuclear subs set up around the Korean coast, so when nukes pop, what does the flooding look like? I guess I'm asking the chat. Flooding look like over here, you mean? Yeah, well, this terrain, you mean? Let's see. We do have UnderTheGun gaining the 2 diplo points. March past. Oh wow. Okay. Religious city state 100%. And who did win each? Religious city state looks like Cleopatra won the religious city state, and oh, never mind. Everybody got the religion. What? Everybody put into religious. Okay. Marshall, who did win the Marshall? Okay, it was A. No. What? Oh, 5-minute break. We're gonna have a break of 5 minutes. Okay. Clearing features. Let's give you equal gold. That's the B option winning over here. Okay. So that's their opponent. So they won 4 points out of this. Okay, 3 from the last one and 1 from sovereignty, which they all actually got. So 4 points. They got 4 points. It's 16 out of 20 in this conquest. I think that's the most they could have wished for. Now, what happened in the score screen? It looks like they kind of ran out of diplo favor. FY did manage to get enough diplo favor on their side, so they can downvote the next ones, and we're going to see if that's actually going to be something they can actually do in the next World Congress. But I'm pretty sure they should be able to downvote at least the last one, so it's still 2 congresses away. The win should be at least 2 congresses away, and I'm not so sure Titiits can survive the onslaught of multiple bombers coming against them. We do have at the moment only 2 of them, and I'm pretty sure Swatiqq is going to go immediately for jet bombers, which is going to be over here. Stealth technology. He does need to go through plastic, synthetic materials, and then stealth technology to reveal those, while he keeps on building and building and building and getting Manhattan Project in the meantime. Now with his science capability and his production capability, he also will probably try to get try to get the big boy nukes going, so he basically nullifies any kind of anti-air defense being put up over here. He does have Statue of Liberty, yes he does. He built it over here, Jiju, but he couldn't get Mahabodhi Temple. So look how important it was that they denied him Mahabodhi Temple and Potala Palace. Mahabodhi Temple got built over here in La Venta, and then Potala Palace got built around here. There we go, around here. So they denied them the 3 points. Okay, so we gotta pause here. It looks like we're gonna have to wait for this to happen. No, okay. So I guess we're gonna come back in just 5 minutes. Let me get something to drink. Go to the bathroom. Did you? Oh, we got this going, and I was writing. I need Dave. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm wait. Yes, I'm so sorry about this. We get this going, boys. We get this going. Let's actually see. More bombers coming around also from England. Nukes may have a project coming up in 610, so we should see nukes appearing over here on Korea soon. I'm actually surprised he did not go for it as quickly as possible. Titiits nuclear fission 110 under the gun is going to take a while. Combustion coming up next turn. And of course, we do already see Freritos York, I should say Titiits York City is quite in danger. We do have 80 crews coming around him. A lot of fighters are also being deployed here, and I do see Bradford is well going to be a lot better defender than York. That battleship is 2 turns out from finishing, and it might take a while to get there. Now we do have more builders coming around, airports from Liverpool, and they just don't have the necessary funds to get all of this. Oh, the gold disappeared. This is a problem. Even if we do have a lot of science per turn from under the gun on 716 points of science, the gold is just not there anymore. They don't have the gold. While on the other side, Forever Young does have whatever funds they need on more than 1200 points of gold. It looks like they can buy out whatever units they need, and they will start to chew through the English defenses very, very quickly. Since they do need 4 more points to get to the next World Congress, now we're going to need to see if they can get that going in the next one. In 18 turns, we're going to have, well, we're going to have the next World Congress. And honestly, with so much Diplo favor coming up on FY, well, they might not get the opportunity. Even if Persia did manage to get some gold per turn over here on the eastern side, it's not that much. He is trying to get to his own helicopters, trying to get CAV cores going to turn them into helicopters soon, and because he did not actually manage to expand as much as he could have to the north, well, he was kind of irrelevant. He had to do a lot of stuff going around this. 1 second. Okay. Bombers Necken, we do have Manhattan Project coming up in 2 turns, fighters coming up from Thieves, Memphis. Oh my god, so many bombers over here from Egypt. Honestly, it looks like Forever Young might take this. More and more, it looks like Forever Young might take this. Like, we were expecting Korea to be a bit faster on this. We were expecting Korea to go against America much faster. It didn't, so they did leave a player on the table over here. England is going to get bigger and bigger, and by the looks of it, America does have a lot of units being deployed over here, trying to keep as much as possible his territory, and he will do it. Now that with UnderTheGun having no more gold, Titiits having no more gold, they're lacking the funds to actually upgrade any kind of units, and they will be forced to hard build them. We got London 4 turns away from getting a Manhattan Project, 3 turns away from getting Manhattan Project. Egypt did get to upgrade his jet fighters, and as you can see, these jet fighters actually start dealing quite a bit of damage against fighters. Well, at this point it looks like KW, man. 108 versus the fighters 105. Battleship inside of the city, finally it will help out against this danger. And well, I guess we're gonna need to see. We're gonna need to see if the gold is gonna magically appear. Oh, okay, it magically appeared. Maybe they lost. No, they lost the card. No, they didn't lose a card. Well, maybe they changed something in the cards, and it looks like right now they're making a tiny bit of gold over there. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. We do have also Gavs coming around here. My Manhattan Project coming up next turn from Rocket Dead. That is 212 production city versus London. That is at the moment on 180. Oh man, I need to write stuff on the phone, and it's taking away so much time to click on buttons. Anyway, let's see. Bombers, aerodrome. I do see a lot of these did manage to get the airports going for the next slot, and we do have more jet fighters in production. It doesn't look like at the moment he's actually punching through the defenses of his opponent's cities. Titiits is building up more battleships, including battleship armadas, to help out with the defense on the front line. He kind of left Bradford all alone here, but I gotta say at the moment it doesn't look like Egypt is gonna bomb that one. Unfortunately, the UI doesn't actually allow me to take a look at the details of each bomber's health. Would love to actually see that happening. Does anybody know what's happening, by the way, between the game of the Last Day Company and the D-Shark? Oh, hello. Okay, more jet fighters coming up from Titiits. Bradford, oh my god, there we go. I was wondering, why did Titiits actually leave his his city undefended immediately after Swatiqq did notice that he did start to bomb that city center, and unfortunately all of those bombers did manage to go against that city center without any kind of return fire. We do have Manhattan Project finishing up in 2 turns from London, while I'm pretty sure we're going to start to see nukes appearing over here in the Egyptian cities. We do have Persia finishing up his military economies, and he is getting quite a few cav armies going as well from his city centers. Now we do have him on 3 tons away plastics, and then he's gonna need to get synthetic materials. All of those technologies are boosted, so he should get there a little bit faster, but unfortunately only 158 science with 120 culture. Still takes him quite a bit of time to get there. Now we do have UnderTheGun moving tanks towards the north. Infantry corps are gonna stop him for some time, unless he actually does managed to deploy a significantly bigger army than Vladimir has, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see nukes, which nukes, well, we're gonna delete these Korean tank armies if he is forced to actually build anti-air guns, which I'm pretty sure he needs to. Unfortunately, that's actually gonna be a bit too much effort on his side of production. Even if he does have what, 981 production, those anti-air guns do take quite a bit of effort to build, and you can't really rely on them entirely to defend yourself against bomber nukes. You do need to get all of the time especially jet bombers, Plymouth, Leeds. We do have Hull building jet bombers, Manhattan project coming up in 2 turns. It looks like closer and closer. The noose is tightened over here on getting closer to take out Korea, I guess. Well, okay, 2 turning a nuclear device in Rakedet. The first one will go down somewhere, and it looks like he can target shot the city of London without any problems, which is barely building Manhattan project. We don't have actually more of these battleships being deployed over there to help him with the defense, and I'm pretty sure by now Swatiqq is, there we go, 1 turn away from getting stealth bombers and getting totalitarianism. I do want to double check if he did manage to get no, he still doesn't have a military alliance. We do have also the helicopters of Egypt getting targeted by these missile cruiser armadas and destroyed, trying to take away the opportunity of Egypt to actually go against the cities of York and take them down, even if they do get very low in HP. Now these jet bombers can actually deploy very far away, and they just got upgraded over here in the cities of Edfu and Memphis. I'm pretty sure they can actually reach Brighton, London, and Stoke-upon-Trent, and it's not uncommon to actually see those nukes being deployed against the main cities to try to take away the production capabilities of your opponent. This will nullify Titiits' advantage when it comes to 1053 production, and might even take away his chances of doing some counter nukes. Now it might be all for the next World Congress, which, as you can see, it is in danger. We don't have that much diplo favor being generated over here by Freritos de la Vega. So unless they can actually pull out another win from their hats, well, domination it is gonna be much closer for Forever Young than it is gonna be on I would say on Freritos de la Vega. Who took the Diplo Merchant? Diplo Merchant or Diplo Scientist, you mean? I don't see any Diplo Merchant. You mean this one, Alfred Noble? It was Korea. Valanus, good evening, sir. Oh, wait. Anti-air guns? Oh no, machine guns. Machine guns attacking the Kiamat. Okay, tank armies being 3-10 here. Where are they going? Oh, okay, they repositioned from the north to the east. Russia is still moving this settler towards the south over here, somewhere between the cities of, I'm pretty sure he wants to be between the cities of England and Korea, so he can be as safe as possible. Already Tushpa has been settled a long time ago to get some safety settle going there. Now we do see Tidube is going for scientific theory, natural history coming up in 2. He still is building up these cav armies from his cities to turn them into helicopters, and I'm pretty sure he wants to attack Vladimir from the east side. There aren't that many strong units being deployed over here to take on the damage, and oh my god, these immortal cores, man. Level 4 immortal cores, stronger than the pikey shots. Kick W. Not so good to me, but hi. Oh, hello. Okay, hello. Well, I hope you're gonna be better. Okay, UnderTheGun starting to do his rounds against America, but this is way too late. America did manage to click on research and the labs, and he did manage to get the 80 crews going. Now, this is going to be very tough for these tanks to actually punch through. Yes, they do have some artillery armies. He is going to use drones to actually get going against Los Angeles, and we'll need to see how he gets, how fast he can actually punch through the defenses. And when is he going to get counterattacked? We do have Manhattan Project finishing up from Bristol next turn. The first nuke did get finished. It never got deployed yet. I do see it over here on Swatiqq. He does have multiple jet bombers that are available for him to attack with, and we do need to see if... Wait, does he have vision? London? Yes, he knows London, he knows Brighton, he knows Stoke-upon-Trent. These three cities can be destroyed, demolished. I'm pretty sure he can actually attack Sheffield as well. We do have finally a missile cruiser fleet being deployed over here next to the city of London, so he gets some defense on it, but honestly it can, like, you can go back. You can go on the left side of London and go around the missile cruiser's anti-air strength. We'll see. Now, again, I'm not sure. Wait, what is this? There's a jet bomber missing here. We got two. It was three over here. Did one die? Did the jet bomber die? Kick W. Anyway, or did it get redeployed? We got two jet, one jet fighter, one jet bomber here. Okay. And they keep on upgrading, buying stuff. We're coming closer to that moment when we're gonna see nukes flying, and hopefully we're gonna get to see over here Titiits try to pull off a defense out of his hat. We do need to see also how Tidube is gonna try to get this attack going. He doesn't have that much time to actually try to go against Vladimir and try to stop him from, well, getting more nukes, getting more bombers. Wait, whoa. Oh, there we go. There we go. No defense on Bradford. Again, no defense on Bradford. The cruiser armada, instead of being in the city, it was in the north part, and the city got destroyed. The forward city with Victor got demolished over here. We will need to see York and London defend against this danger. Egypt does have a lot of jet fighters still available for him. Fortunately for England, he does have a missile cruiser also defending York alongside his jet fighters. So they do put up quite a hell of a fight over there if anybody goes in. The cruiser armada and the cruiser armada did get trapped over here. Unfortunately, it is what it is. We do have nuclear devices coming around from multiple cities, and of course from the north it looks like Los Angeles is gonna go down. Korea did manage to pass through the defenses of America, went into the normal AT crews and not into the cord ones, and he is able to get modern armored armies. Now we do have him with a bit more strength on his side, and we do need to see if Vladimir's defense on Washington and New Orleans is going to be enough to stop this from happening. Jet bombers are being deployed to the north, and you can see 6 of them are actually going to be up there. And now UnderTheGun is going to realize that he's going to need some anti-air guns. We do have him trying to get War Department. He did get fascism. That means modern armored armies coming up from multiple cities. Finally, they got the military engineers to build the railroads between them for the economic advantage, and we do need to see if UnderTheGun's production is going to keep up with the anti-air gun necessity. We do have multiple nuclear devices also starting to come out from Leeds. At the moment, they don't have any. First one is going to come out in 4 turns, and actually he has 2 of them coming up in 4 turns, and then another one in 2 after that and 3 after that. It looks like Cav army is coming up from Tidube. Is going for steam power. He doesn't have the upgrade button yet. He still wants to get a few more to actually make up a significant force to go against Vladimir here. But again, if these will be spotted, they will be nuked if there's going to be a nuke available. Do anti-air just auto shoot at any planes? Yes, they do. Anti-air strength, they shoot down the bombers that carry units. Indeed, cruisers do have a lot of anti-air, by the way. Excellent game. Yeah, I mean, this is fitting for a final, man. Fitting for a final. What can I say? Okay, anti-air guns coming up from Barreton. He knows that he cannot deploy one of these missile cruisers. You're gonna see the anti-air gun defense is not gonna be enough against jet bombers, by the way. And normal anti-air guns just don't do that much against bombers. The first nuke comes out from Liverpool next turn, and I do see Titiits is trying to get Operation Ivy in the meantime to go for the big nukes over here. Satril, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. Yeah, we do have under the gun with quite a few units deployed to the north. Vladimir did manage to lose actually did not manage to get these helicopters close enough, and under the gun did take a city away from America. Now it looks like he did get to upgrade also his modern armors, which are going to be much more effective against the normal AT crews, and I'm pretty sure at the moment droid just doesn't have enough size to get to the modern ones. We do need to see also the English jet bombers. What are they going to do? What are they going to prioritize? I'm pretty sure artillery should be on their table, and we do see let's see the damage points against tanks. Okay, 111 versus 120 tank, not that good. Yeah, there we go. Artillery armies are getting attacked. That's gonna be a major issue over here. It's gonna lose a lot of his capability to take down the walls, and we do see that Roy is getting steel walls in 4 turns. It's going to be much harder even for the much harder for his units to actually punch through. Vladimir is trying to keep as much as possible under the gun at bay with those air bombers, with those jet bombers. We do have these nukes also finally needing to get there. A lot of time needed actually to get there. Tidube was switching back to plastics. He's going to get it in 3 turns, and then he's going to need synthetic materials to get to his helicopters. There is a possibility for him to try to go into Egyptian land, which honestly we were thinking he might actually do from an earlier stage. Unfortunately, he never actually tried to follow up, which of course allowed Egypt to just be all alone here. No pressure from him. Now we do have rock bands coming up from Egypt, and it doesn't look like he's gonna try to play a few of them in his allied territory. Well, it's very far away from getting a win, but I guess he just wanted to do some rock bands, some concerts. Man, he wants to keep his people happy. What can I say? I'm very curious what the first nuke is going to be used, how the first nuke is going to be used from Liverpool. I don't see him benefiting from missile silo though. I guess he does have a military engineer that can build one here, but where is he going to deploy? New York maybe? I guess New York should be on the map, should be on the target. That's another city that can be taken down. Unfortunately, Under the Gun is just not ready for this. Anyway, I don't think Egypt is going to be an easy... Oh, actually, wait a second. He can attack Egypt as well. Directly in Memphis. There is no defense in Memphis. Kick W, man. Is there... it should be enough distance. Yeah, it should be enough distance. Let's see what he's going to do with it. Army tab, 1 nuke on SQ, 1 nuke on Titiits. Come on, Titiits. Show us the way. Show us the way. Oh, bomber. Bomb. Memphis got taken down. There's no unit to take it over though, and delete it from the game. Ooh, there's like so much happening here. Did 2 jet bombers just disappear? Okay, interesting. Well, Titiits is fighting back over here, and we do need to see how the bomb of Egypt is gonna go. Wait, did he try to attack with the jet bomber somewhere, and then he got stopped by the jet fighter or something like that? I don't know what happened over there, but it looks like it did happen. So what can I say? Let's see. Smolensk is getting torn to shreds over here by the jet bombers of England. We do have infantry corps coming about. Now these tanks are way stronger than the infantry corps on the defense, so they can't push through. Especially these modern armored armies are gonna be very, very hard to get through. It doesn't look like there's any anti-air there, so of course England is just gonna do whatever he wants over here against the Korean army, which is unfortunately taking away the chances of him being successful against America. Yeah, what a showdown indeed. Firefist Ace 45, good evening, sir. Indeed, quite a showdown. Now we'll see what's gonna happen from this exchange. It does look like SQ is losing quite a few of his fighters and jet fighters and bombers. Now UnderTheGun is trying to push back, but unfortunately those jet bombers of England are a bit too tough to handle for these units of Korea. Without any kind of air support over here, it looks like well, it is what it is. These Korean units just are left undefended, are left alone to fend for themselves. We do have jet bombers coming up from Suwon. We do have also UnderTheGun going for lasers and conservation. He's trying to get his own jet fighters in the air, and we do need to see Vladimir's nukes. Next turn we're gonna have 2 nukes, and that means these 2 cities should disappear, like one of 2 cities. First of all, the army of Korea defending the city of Smolensk. Second of all, probably Ayutthaya that will get liberated. Or at least that's how I see it. Now, we do have Roy coming up over here from the south, already getting prepared to take it over. You see this AT crew? It is perfectly positioned to take that over. If there's a nuke on the 1-2 tile, it will hit 4 of the units of UnderTheGun. It will allow the AT crew to move in and take Ayutthaya, because it's going to be 0 HP. Oh, no pants starts going. Okay, okay. Get some in. The medieval gossip. Just getting some more gold for Forever Young. Wait, what got taken over? Oh, never mind. They took it and they raised it. Okay, UnderTheGun just raised it. Oh, interesting. So unfortunately, Roy was not fast on the buttons. UnderTheGun was faster, and they did not want to wait for the nukes. That's a major problem. Okay, so I am thinking, what will Vladimir prioritize? Take out all of the army of Korea next turn, or delete cities, or try to attack into cities of Korea? Because he's gonna have the opportunity to take out 4 tanks, 3 modern armors. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 modern armors, a helicopter, and a tank. That's 2 nukes. 2 nukes right there. He just needs to drop 2 nukes and bam, the city's out. I'm pretty sure they also figured out there's another city from Russia over here in the south, Novgorod. So they shouldn't really concern. Oh, there we go. Hello, nukey nuke. Boom, 2 tanks disappeared. 1 helicopter. And then, let's see the other one. Let's see the other. Come on, just do it. Just do it, man. Get the other one going. Wait, what? Why do I hear a nuke? I hear a nuke. Where is that nuke? Oh, he chose Smolensk to take the city. Okay, so I guess unfortunately he didn't. He went the halfway, and he didn't take out all of the army of UnderTheGun. That honestly does feel like a waste of a nuke here. Anyway, we got 9 months until the next World Congress, and slowly we're going to need to take a look at the ENA score here soon. Oh, another new pulse, and this time it's in the heart of the English cities in Brighton. It looks like that city is going to go down, and we do need to see if there's going to be a possibility for him to take that city. Operation Ivy finishing up in London next turn, and afterwards he's going to need to actually get some of those big news going. I don't see any more nuke available for anybody here, but I do see more jet bombers in production. 1 nuke coming up next turn, 2 nukes actually coming up next turn from Egypt, while we do have Operation Ivy coming up in 4 turns from Rakedet, and the air guns being deployed. We still don't have a unit available for Titiits to take over Memphis. Well, there is a helicopter army here, but by the time it actually, so it needs to move here and then boom into Memphis. It's here, boom into Memphis. It moves here. This is gonna be a last move, first move. Is this what it is? I think it is. He needs to take down that city. He needs to do it. Come on, come on. I'm really curious. At one point, you see, none of the players are actually finishing their turn at this point in the game. They're just waiting for the timer to count down. No last moves, Titiits, no last moves. It did not move to take down Memphis. That city is gonna survive another turn. We do have more missile cruisers getting deployed. He did. Oh, he did have enough movement this time around. Okay, never mind. He probably didn't think his first moves are that good or something. Anyway, it did manage to survive. It's fine. It's fine. So that city went down. The helicopter army is here. It looks like these jet fighters are getting torn to shreds, and we do see a nuclear silo over here available for York. Now we do need to see if SQ is going to manage to get some more damage against his opponent, and how will Korea survived. Sejong got taken down. It looks like his health is very, very low. Now he does have jet fighters being deployed over there, and by the looks of it, anti-air guns. Whoa, that was fast. I guess the jet bombers did make a quick work out of the defenses of Sejong, especially against the just anti-air guns. Wait, nuke. What is it? Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Big Boy. Thieves getting taken down. Is that enough? Oh my god, that's not the capital, right? Rakedet is the capital. Yeah, it looks like Titiits is managing to tear apart the Egyptian Empire. I gotta say, this is extremely surprising, but very good. We do have 393 production coming up from SQ remaining. By the looks of it, he lost more than half of it. That was a lot of setup over here, a lot of production between these two cities. While I'm pretty sure we're going to see Swatiqq find a solution to this. He still has Rakedet, his main capital city, with a lot of production. And we got helicopters coming up from England. We should have helicopters being deployed here from Persia going towards Vladimir, and so many nukes are going to come out soon. We do need to see what's going to happen here in the nuclear warfare that's going to unfold in front of our eyes. Is there gonna be enough strength here to take Thebes as well with just one? No, he got taken down. Vladimir with the first move there. This one doesn't have enough movement. Infantry is getting closer. It might actually get to attack it next turn. And we might actually see these battleships take it down before the Titiits try to take it down. This helicopter does have enough movement to get closer to Thebes for the next turn to take it out. And as you can see, Vladimir at the moment is trying to get that radiation off of his cities over here with his builders. We do have to the north, there's a bomb. Where's the bomb? Another nuke from Titiits. Titiits still has 972 production, and Edfu is gonna go down this turn. Wait, another one? Where's the other one going? Is it from the same place? No. What? What is it? Oh, Sangju. Okay. Okay, I see. I was from the north there. Or, where is it? Where is it from? Where was this from? Oh, I see. I see the nuclear silo. Vladimir in Solikamsk. And still a lot of jet bombers available. He did nuke a few units there. He did make a dent in Korea's army, which Korea is gonna get his own Manhattan project coming up in 2 turns. He did manage to get to 1,000 production, and he's getting mobile SAMs to help with the defense. Still, we're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna be helpful here. Now we do have nuclear devices coming around from Plymouth. We still have one of them available for Swatiqq. Not that convinced he actually has a means to attack with. I did not see military engineers available. Wait, do you see him? No. No more military engineers available here for him, so he can't put down a military, one of those missile bases. I do not see bombers anymore. Wait, what happened? Man, weren't there, am I mistaken, or weren't there like an insane amount of bombers here that just got deleted from the game? I don't know if I had it in the back. I know, right? It was so close. This is unbelievable. Such a good back and forth between the teams, trying to counter each other perfectly at the correct moment in time. Unbelievable. This is indeed going wild. Ziltek, good evening, sir. You see explosions. Oh, Ziltek, did you get on CPL, by the way? Did you manage to get registered and everything? If you need any help, just message me, man. I'm gonna do my best to help you out. Wait, what happened? What happened in the game? Okay. Where's the nuke? From the north. Okay, I see it. I'm moving. Ah, Gangnam! One more city of Korea. One got taken down. The other one is next up on the chopping block. Looks like Vladimir is moving into the main cities of Korea. There was also a plane getting taken down here. A jet fighter that's deployed here. And the gun should actually do well to reposition that jet fighter somewhere else. Because otherwise, well, it's going to be popped. Pop. Big boy nukes, third boy nukes coming up in 2 turns from Titiits. We do need to see how he's gonna try to use them against Egypt. At the moment, he did not manage to actually take down Thebes entirely, but he is moving units to take down Thebes and Edfu. By the looks of it, he has the helicopters deployed at the correct range, so he can take out both cities next time. If he does manage to do that, he's gonna do so much damage to Swatiqq. City of Edfu was very important, Thebes was very important, and then Rocket that is gonna be the only one available for Egypt over here on the western front to defend himself with. We got massive army coming up from Persia from the east. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 6 of these Cav armies, with the 8th coming up soon from Sparta next turn. He's waiting to get enough gold and discovering helicopters. It looks like next turn he's gonna get synthetic materials. Also slowly getting to ideology. I come co-cast channel. Okay. Hitbox, hello there, sir. What are the win conditions? Diplo victory on 1. Let's see. Why, hello there.
Hello there, good sir.
Oh, what happened in the game? Tell us the spicy details. D-Shark versus Last Steak Company. What happened?
Last State Company got the GGs just before they won culture.
Wait, that's confusing.
So the D-Shark GG'd. They
So last State Company won the game against D-Shark a few turns. Okay, got it.
Yep. They did a very good job. Persia stopped Spain from simming, and then the other Persia came and killed Spain on the sea.
Yeah.
Well, Canada just culture defended and then took the culture win.
Ah, interesting. Well, I'm pretty sure that was a quite a game over there. We have one hell of a game over here, but with a lot more nukes going around.
Yes,
oh my God. Honestly, we thought at some point of the game, maybe it was just me, I don't know, maybe it was just me, but Forever Young managed to do so much science and did manage to get like the bombers, like you know that moment when you have like 12 bombers, jet bombers, so a lot of jet fighters. You know, like thinking, oh no, this is happening. He's getting nukes as well. I mean, he's just gonna eat England alive. England managed to somehow come out alive out of this, and now he's pulling back and deleting Egypt. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Some you know, like easy moves here.
Nukes? Are they thermal nukes?
The next one will be, yes. We got the first 2 turbo nukes coming up next time. He's just gonna delete. Yeah, he's gonna delete Egypt. Like I see 2 cities can be deleted here, and the rocket. So 3 cities. 3 cities with 2
got no air
thermals.
defense. Hey, he's not gonna go for the.
I mean, he was going for the offense. He was going for the offense. And I gotta say, the fact that Titiits lost the city was very surprising, because he did have like missile cruiser armadas, but he moved them one tile out from the city, and boom, that city got slapped back with a nuke. Man, it's unbelievable. We do have robots. Yeah. We do have Vladimir coming up with robotics next time, so we will get to use that 755 production into getting some GDRs here. We do need to see if UnderTheGun is gonna get seasteads. He gonna get seasteads. Man, I was talking about this. He's gonna be 17 out of 20, and they have 5 turns to go.
And do they have enough Diplo?
17 out of 20. He's gonna have.
No. As in
favor.
Yeah.
Good question. I don't know. I think so. So splitting them up would make them like what they have 550. That's 140 each or something each.
Yeah.
Oh my God, there's not enough points.
There's not enough points. They're gonna get downvoted.
I mean, no. They. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're gonna get
downvoted.
Actually,
I don't know. Wait, I need to pull my spreadsheet up now. I need to have a look.
Yeah, but it's 4. No, they might not get enough.
4 players. Yeah.
Yeah, it might not be enough. Like even if they all go into downvote, it might not be enough. I'm not sure, but you can check it. How much it is. How many votes do you get on each?
So if they can get 144 on each 4 of the players, they'll have 9 votes each.
Okay, that's 36.
That's 36 votes.
And on the other side,
other team has 1,000. Do they have 1,000?
Yeah, they have 1,112.
Okay, so my chart only goes up to 760, but 760 is 20 votes. So what can we split?
It's split. The splitting is like 300. Let's say 350 each. Go for 350.
So if they can get 364, they'll have 14 votes each. So they'll have 42.
Yeah. Not not enough. Man.
They'll have they won't have enough. Yeah.
Well, there's still a few, I guess, a few turns available. I don't think this is gonna be enough. And I think honestly, at this point, this is just like we have helicopters coming from Persia going into the cities of Egypt. Now, nukes, thermo nukes. The first one is being shot, and why does it look the same with the other one? Come on, please, game. Can't you make it shiny or something sparkly? Oh, I get that and got taken down. Abydos follows, and another one is being shot. Like, come on, it should have sparkles, you know, the ICBM. Boom. Mind blow. Hello, good evening, sir. Both almost will be avenue. Thank you so much for the raid. We are watching this nuke festival unfold over here in front of our eyes, but I gotta say they might actually take down Egypt. Wait, they have 4 turns to take him down entirely. Can they take him down entirely? 3 cities are gonna fall, 3 cities are remaining.
Can he hit the other cities with a thermal nuke?
No. I mean, no.
If he can,
No.
then it's a case of one tap in, then for sure. But I don't think he can kill him in 4 turns.
I mean, he doesn't have, like, he has another thermo in 2 turns from Sheffield, which, okay, so Rakedet got taken. That's the capital city.
I don't know. They can. They can.
They might be able to, not with Rakedet, but they need to put some form of an airstrip over here somewhere, like closer, and get a jet bomber.
Yeah.
Oh, they can't get both cities, but they can liberate La Venta. What? Is that enough? If they liberate La Venta, is that enough for them to get 100?
Yes.
Another 100 points?
Another 100 points split over 4 players would be another vote each.
I mean, that's 40. That's not 42.
No, it's 42. Yeah. No, it won't be
not
enough.
Oh.
How much are they making passively per turn? The players
I don't know,
are
man.
still making.
I have no idea. I haven't bothered with the math on that one. But yeah, there we go. Titiits did put the airstrip as close as possible to the opponent, and he's deploying more of these units there. Let's see the jet bomber deployed. This one still has movements. It's just a normal jet, normal bomber.
Yeah, during my breaks and congresses, I was tuning in, and it looked like chaos at the start with Vietnam and whatnot. Who's playing Vietnam?
Val, I believe, is playing. And we did have Tidube on Persia. I think he kind of disrespected Persia. He thought he's gonna have like a lot of science and a lot of culture, but he just underestimated how much time it takes him to get to Voichens. And Persia just overwhelmed his defenses.
And looking at both the spawns of Vicky Steam and Vicky Empire, who would you say is the stronger out of the two? I've been waiting to ask this question for a few people.
You cut out over there. You?
I was going to say, I was asking you which Victoria do you think is better? I still prefer the original.
I mean, the original is a bit more flexible in the early part of the game, and it feels like it has like a all-around game bonus. While on Steam, Age of Steam, it only starts to shine in the mid to late part.
Yeah.
Actually, quite late in the game.
I feel Steam needs to be left alone longer. She needs to be able to sim a little bit.
Yeah, well, to be honest, this was kind of a sad spawn for Titiits. He just had one single horse in the capital. If he had like 2 or 3, maybe with an iron tile, it would have been amazing. And not a lot of tiles to work otherwise. Age of Steam has its own, I guess, advantages.
Interesting.
And look at that, like, imagine Cleopatra's not only spawn but also game was amazing this time. It just unfortunately by the time he did manage to get like nukes and a lot of planes and so on, it just was too much to handle. Like it just got so much more production over him. In the total tab, look at that. Titiits is 19,000 science. Swatiqq is 23,000.
Could you share your screen on Discord? Sorry, there's a little bit of a delay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Excusez-moi. Okay. What do we have here? Necken, La Venta coming up here. Persia, helicopter. A lot of helicopter armies are being deployed. And initially I thought he's actually going to go against England. It looks like he's choosing to go to finish the series here. But he's still getting his units bopped by jet bombers. Man, these jet bombers, they're everywhere.
I think your Discord pooped and you disappeared. Yeah.
Wait,
Where did it go?
I don't know what happened.
I don't know. As soon as you started streaming, you died for a moment. Perfect.
Is it good now? No.
Yes, perfect. Perfecto.
Okay. Man, bonsoir you, bienvenue. I heard you got a win over there. Congratulations on the win. Segwit, hello there, sir. Bonsoir. And of course, welcome everybody to the stream. We're still watching the finals of the CPL Premier League between Freritos de la Vega and Forever Young. If you guys follow my stream, of course, if you guys don't know, man, he's a very good player coming up to join Last Take Company in this season of the CWC in season 8. And I gotta say, big shout out, Malf. Thank you so much. Is streaming a lot of games, but he is talking a lot in French. So if you guys know French, if you guys want to see some top competitive French games, definitely check out his stream over there. Also Zegwit, oh, there we go, 34 Freritos de la Vega. I gotta say, I'm not trusting that much Titube's ability to take over, or I should say Freritos de la Vega ability to take over the last remaining series, or even La Venta. I'm not sure if he's deploying. Oh, he's not deploying the bombers. Wait, how many turns? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Come on, man, he could have nuked La Venta. Why is he not liberating it?
I'm not sure.
What is happening?
They've got enough to get by. Maybe they're making more.
281 and 358 right now. This changed a little bit, by the way. They're 291, 371. They're making quite a bit. But so is FY. Zegwin, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Okay, Rocket did get liberated. Oh, 100 diplo favor just right there. Well, unfortunately, you can't really raise the capital of an opposing city, so opposing nation. So well, that it was bound to happen. And Tidube looks like he's more interested in going into the economy of his opponents rather than anything else. We do have the next World Congress, and looking at the score. Wait, is Sunderland gonna go down? Yes. No. Yes. Oh, that's a third one. Oh my god, did you just see the 500 gold that popped up over here?
Yeah. Wow.
Easy
Dude, those
peasy
nukes
gold,
are so
man.
pretty compared to the other ones. The other ones are babies. They're so.
Oh man, and this, I gotta say, this might not be what they were expecting. Okay, they have 662. So split between 4. It's 100. What?
This
160. No.
Yeah, 160.
Okay, and well, less than 160, 155 or something, 57, whatever. I'm not sure exactly.
It's not quite actually. They'll be on 144 votes on that. They need.
So they can't get the next one. Okay. Well, if they put the extra, like the remaining diplo favor on somebody.
Onto one, yeah, they can get him up. Or if they do it on a couple, they can get 2 up.
Okay, so 180, and then split it to 144 in between.
Yep.
Okay, that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
And on the other side, we got the 400, 463, and 401 by the looks of it. Well, how many votes are that?
Let me tell you. Let me get my spreadsheet back up.
Yeah. You need to have that. You need to share that spreadsheet, man. Makes it easier.
So,
GDR getting close to Korea. GDR is already upon Korea, and by the looks of it, there are GDRs for Korea also. And we got the first one coming up in Portens here in Chonchon.
So the 420 voters have 15 votes.
Okay, so 45 votes. Okay.
Yeah, 45 votes in total versus 2038.
Okay, let's go. Let me see. Prophet, bridge dam, be up. Be up. Okay. Well, we're gonna have a vote. Okay. A pause of 2 minutes until we're gonna get through this voting stage, and we're gonna come back to see the conclusion. Be right back. It is a win. It is a win. It is a win. It is a win. Unbelievable. They managed to pull this off, man. They managed to pull this off.
Where's
GG.
my 50,000 points? Just went down the window.
50,000 points. Oh my god. Man, I want to see the vote. Just one more turn, man. 45 in the B. B. Okay. He got the 3 points. But wait, he was on 8. Wait, who got the win? Who got the win? They called out the GG. Vladimir called out the GG. So they were just getting nukes to shred over here. They didn't have enough time. Way too much production coming around. Way too many thermo nukes. Thermo nukes basically nullify GDRs. So GDRs were useless from England. They did manage to win the Congress though. As in, UnderTheGun is on 18 out of 20.
Yeah, the scary thermal nukes are scary things.
There we go. He was just, look at that. New Orleans, Washington got taken out this turn. Remaining cities of Egypt were taken down soon, so that they were disappearing. And he was 4 turning thermos, by the way, from multiple cities. 4 turning thermos.
That's scary. Scary production levels, that is actually.
Okay, let's go into post game 1 and see.
Yep.
Post game 1. See what I have to say. Unbelievable. I do. You guys hear Discord, by the way, right? You guys hear Discord? Because sometimes I do have my Discord settings differently, and I hope it is properly now. Yeah. Okay.
Hello.
Oh, GG, well played, man. I gotta say, you gave me some how to say emotions over there. We didn't know if you're gonna pull this off, honestly.
Yeah, a good
early
game,
game was really difficult.
Yeah.
I mean, in the same turn, Ulhas and me lost the settler. Because of Matterhorn. It was the invisible Matterhorn guy coming in. GG, well played.
Yeah.
GG, well played, man.
Good game.
So you managed to beat off the Diplo victory, but the nukes, man, the thermos.
Diplo's also on 20 turns, right? No,
Yeah,
it's unstoppable.
Diplo is already in
Yeah.
the pocket.
Yep.
Yeah, Titouan, Big Boy, Vicky Gaming, 3 cities with 200 prot, dropping Bomb H. That's the gameplay.
Yeah.
That's the life.
Well, that took some time, man. Took some time to build up. By the way, how did you feel England? Because you were so far behind the Cleopatra for a lot of the time in the game. Were you worried his...
To be honest, the Lincoln Scout screwed my game really hard. Like, he pillaged Plaza and the road, and that was terrible.
Yeah.
You said your game is over.
Yeah.
Ulhas wanted to CC.
And imagine this one turn was one turn before Ulhas on UTG lost set.
Yeah, it was terrible things in a few turns.
Also, I never managed to get Auckland back, even with Kilva and Apadana. Like,
I have pretty early Diplo quarter with 2 buildings and pretty early foreign ministry.
yeah.
And also I have 2 quests and envoy hub.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
My
And
game
I
would
got-
have been so much better with Auckland.
Actually, Roy, you gave me a goal in this game by putting Boston.
Oh, Boston. The
lost.
fight for Boston.
I was lost, then you put Boston and you
Yeah,
gave me a goal.
I had, like, my spawn was kind of bad because I didn't have good tiles. I put my 5th city there to block your settles. Then we didn't have enough strategics to defend it. And
Yeah, I think it's the main reason because game was long because don't have enough strategics because our Vietnam has pretty good stars but he can't build any units. He has around 3 horses and he can't build no more.
But,
We had the same problems with strategics. It was really hard.
You had no strategy because I stole the builder of Vietnam that was going to work his iron.
Roy, shouldn't
Yeah.
the game plan be for you to kill the CS? It was a beautiful kill.
yeah,
but you
I
had
would
just
kill
no
it
hope.
if Russia didn't push me. But if
Okay.
He's pushing me with Crusade. Like I should defend myself.
I think this is where how you get to better land and
And then after that, if I kill it, I think you can easily liberate it with watches.
yeah, of course. I mean, I'm simming in the back.
So I decided to not touch it.
Okay.
Hey, GG guys, see you
GG
back
guys.
Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah, well
GG, well
played.
played.
see you for game 2.
Yep.
Awesome game.
Do you have any question there, Michael?
No. Well, I did notice you weren't guys really building mines for the beginning of the game for the Immortals, and I was wondering if you would need to build a few, like at least one on Sejong or something like that. He was really struggling on strategics.
I was so mad that he had time to settle.
Yeah. That slowed it down just enough.
Yeah.
To be honest, he kind of disrespected you over there, or he thought he's gonna have.
I don't think
Enough
he
stats.
disrespected me, but he did a lot of mistakes about with his units in his cities. Like
Okay.
I slammed a lot of his cities when there was an arch in it, so yeah, I took it.
Yeah, no high
But
strength.
also, Immortals are not so balanced right now.
Yeah.
Really good. Really broken unit. I mean, he had so much. He had good temp. He had the military lines you didn't. You still beat him. It was amazing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he had like 10 or 15 turns before me alliances.
It's crazy. You played really well. Big carry, Tidube.
Yep.
The builder first paid off on the refish.
Yeah, but in the art without any scout when the Vietnam had the free scouts.
yeah, the scouts were everywhere. Maybe could he have escaped? Like he had some time to get another city out to move south. Then maybe could have bought the settler
No,
or
he
something.
didn't have time
No.
because his cities only had one pop, and I deleted like three units to kill him in one turn.
Yep.
I mean,
That was
I saw-
amazing,
I
by
saw
the way.
when he did.
Triple slamming. He had a settler out. It was like 3 turns from settling. If you just weren't there in time with the trebuchets to attack that city and deleted what you did.
Yeah, I think I deleted 4 units because I did
Yeah.
the one last. Yeah.
This was
Well,
a nice game.
Yeah, very nice game. GG, well played. A lot of fireworks in the game. Congratulations, and we're gonna see each other on Saturday. I just have to say, I hope I'm gonna get the group tours as soon as possible over there, so I can join your game. Probably gonna need to join after the draft.
Ah, there's the CWC draft.
Yeah, it's exactly at the time you guys are starting to join in the lobby and stuff like that. So, but I
Don't
guess
worry, it takes an hour every time.
yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, have a good evening, guys.
Yeah.
Bonsoir.
So, for the cast,
Yes.
Michael.
With much pleasure, sir. Have a good evening. Bye bye.
Bye.
Sorry.
Oh boy.
Sorry. So there we heard from both teams. The second game will be on Saturday, right after the group tours of the CWC. Tomorrow we're gonna have a game from Civ6 Squadrons. I do have to reiterate that today we did have Freritos de la Vega managing to get the first game out of this best of 3 series against Forever Young. We do need to see if Forever Young in the second one will manage to get this back, and if we're gonna have a third game going. There still is the triple tiebreak going on in the CWC wildcard. I do know Last Day Company did manage to win against D-Shark. Now both of those teams will need to play against Tranquility, and we're going to need to see what's going to happen there between them to see exactly who's going to get that last remaining slot in the CWC. Have a good evening, everybody, and thank you so much for everything, for the follows, for the raids, for the support of the stream, for the subscriptions, of course, and for the gifts. I do hope we're going to see each other tomorrow. I'm going to put up an announcement on my Discord, which reminds me, if you do want to check out my schedule, I do have it on my Discord displayed for everybody to see. Over here in upcoming games, you will see how many games I do have during the week, and what hour, between whom, and from what different competitions. I do follow multiple competitions, and I do specialize in getting competitive games streamed, casted, and of course do some explanation marks over there. maybe I do miss some points because I gotta say, you know, I'm not perfect. I do try my best to get the most information out there and the cleanest information out there, but sometimes my mind just, you know, farts a little bit. Thank you so much, Eat and Die, for the follow, and I do hope we're gonna see each other tomorrow. Have a good evening, everybody, and talk to you later. If you're coming up from YouTube, don't forget to like and share this video. You can leave a comment down below to say your opinion about the game, and of course if you have any kind of question, I will gladly answer it. I do hope we're gonna see each other on the live stream as well on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV, and we're gonna talk about the games there in the live setup. Have a good evening. Bye bye bye.